Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh, he's purple shirt, I'm red. Perfect. Big bucks anonymous, chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Get off! Oh my god! I'm getting a lot of hits markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up!
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car!
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow!
Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
Oh, that was right. Up!
Ow.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be, how y'all doing? Hope you had a good Sunday, a good rest of your weekend. So, you're looking for scrap to fill up the stash before it ends. Okay, well, there's a bunch of places you could go. Check out my dailies real quick here. Bucks, Eagles, Springs. Oh, yeah, Springs ain't bad. Let me go up here real quick. Just running my dailies real quick on my main. I'd say you want big interior places. So,
This is Dane Rogers with an automated
remind me
alert.
when this is over.
An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Polly says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to draw it here and and set up an ambush.
Oh,
Tell
Logitech's
them some
bugged
beast's
on
gonna put
that.
an end to our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments as loud as we can. Even rigged up the old bucket.
Oh yeah, Logitech isn't even running right now. Okay, Logitech, where you at?
That also make a proper ruckus.
Logitech, gaming framework, and task. In this round as well. Look up LOG, boom, Logitech, boom. Okay, and we're back. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Now we can approach. Grinding my ass off trying to get the fixer blueprint, but RNG's hates you. Yep. I mean, are you on PC? Because I'm on my main right now. I can run it for you if you have a key. I probably have a key on this character realistically as well. Maybe not, actually. It's in miscellaneous, I think, right? I guess I don't. No, I think you gotta buy them. I guess I never really bother with that. Not playing the moment? I got you. Doing this last 12 hours? I got you. Well, I can do it later today, probably once more people wake up as well. I'm gonna be on my perma for most of the stream, but I'm just getting my dailies done right now. Yeah, I'll show you in a second there, you man. Some good places to go. Uh-oh, reloading. I like how I can kill him from that far away, like in the wrong direction. Just slowly self-immolating myself as well, by the way, no big deal. And I killed myself. Fuck. Turns out on either the Gatling laser or the plasma. I have plenty of fusion cores, but I heard the plasma is stronger. But I can't reliably make plasma cores. Plasma cores are pretty easy to make. So I'm pretty sure you just convert fusion cores into plasmas. The problem is you can't recharge them with the fusion core recharger. Okay. So let me scrap this shite. Hello there. Goodbye. Man, I fuck myself up with this shit. Alright. So, one you could definitely go to all the time. First off, I should say, Morgantown High School is pretty good. There's going to be a lot of plastic there. There's going to be a lot of aluminum there. There's going to be some fiber optics on the table. There's going to be aluminum upstairs. Just go through and clear the entire Morgantown High School. You could do Vault Tech. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of actual like goods worth there, but high school is pretty good. Another one would be Sugar Grove. Sugar Grove has a ton of clipboards, as well as a ton of like globes and a ton of like typewriters. So this is a lot of good stuff in Sugar Grove. Sugar Grove, solid as well. Honestly, there are some other big interiors. I just can't think of like them off the top of my head, like what would be like specifically good stuff. I guess you could try and hit up Hornwright and see if it's actually good, but I know like typically when I need like springs, Sugar Grove is good because at the very end room there's gonna be a ton of clipboards on a shelf at the very bottom. Ton of them. Definitely worth getting those because you're gonna need springs every once in a while. And aluminum, like this place is good for aluminum, fiber, plastic. There's a bunch of stuff. Like there's a whole cafeteria to clean out with this place. Those are the two like big places I would say like just go for those, you know. But there's gonna be probably more that you could probably do, honestly. Hey, Spicy John, enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. You man came with the primes for 70 months. I missed that one as well. Appreciate you. Such a fun weapon. What the Cremator? Cremator's great. I love it. It looks like they might be nerfing it on the PTS right now, so I don't know if it's actually going to be good for much longer. But it looks like they might be taking the damage off of the front end and moving it mostly to a dot. I don't know. It's hard to say. I was just reading like a thread about it yesterday. But yeah, those are like the two good ones. I'm sure there are more. I just can't think of them off the top of my head because I don't really do the scrap runs, you know. Okay, I didn't actually put some soot in here, did I, yesterday? No. Alright, cool. Oh, we do have some shit in here, though. Okay. Well, we have one thing. But it's a power arm piece, so it can go. Oh, there we got a couple things. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a lot of weight right there. Alright, back to... Let's just go to my 10 real quick here, honestly. West Tech's good for experience in steel scrap. Yeah, West Tech's good as well. West Tech's good. West Tech keeps resetting, but as far as like the NPCs go, if you travel down the elevator. But yeah, West Tech's right here as well. It's just down the road from Sugar Grove. That would be good to hit for the XP as well as... I guess there's probably a bunch of junk inside as well, in general. I can't really say I go there for junk. Bro, I just got warped from here to here. What the fuck just happened? I'm trying to walk up my tent, man. Huh? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, let's try this again. I wonder if it's gonna do it because of this like weird bug right there. Nope. We're fine. I don't know. Fucking weird, man. Alright, anywho, let's continue on with the dailies. Burnt books, huh? Reroll it. Fuck burnt books. Epic. Eat mutant hound chops. Okay, I can do that. Scrap, junk, Bruce Springs. Where I got 3 out of 10. Beautiful. Mutant hound chops. So we need doggos. So let's go West Tech. Found someone selling my Super Gem for 500 caps early, so I snagged that. Just waiting till I got max rank class freak. So class freak is not what you want. Also, the downside of that isn't terrible. Oh no, I guess class freak isn't terrible because that's the downside one. The one you want is starch genes, because starch genes makes it so you cannot lose the mutation, and you also can't lock in new ones. So if you were to like find other serums you want, you're gonna want to like unequip this and then chug the serum, and then you go back down here and then you slap it back on. So, but yeah, starch genes is what you want, because otherwise you can potentially lose the mutation on accident. Some people will have a decontamination shower at their base, like turned on by default. It'll look like a little shower thing little arched showerway, and if you accidentally walk through that, it will cure your mutation if you don't have that card. Oh, you got max stocks? Alright, cool. Yeah, I get class free, so you have less downsides. That makes sense. Personally, I don't really care about those, but I get that. So obviously you do you know. My biggest things though, I don't want you to like spend money on a serum and then lose it because you didn't know about search chains, you know. Yeah, 500 for serum's pretty solid. It's not what I would pay, but that's probably about going-ish, you know.
Right, not yours.
I feel like that's probably the going rate because apparently they sell for 450 to vendors, right? No doggos here? There's one doggo. Did I loot him? That looks like I did. It's mutant hound. Oh, there's another one. Can we get food? Maybe not. Got all my mutations for 250. Yeah, like you can definitely find them for cheaper. But what chops? How much trust we making? Eat mutant town chops. How do you make mutant town chops? Food. Mutant town chops requires 4 things of mutant town meat. Okay. But I have to get 12 of those. Okay, I think I might re-roll that. I don't care if it's an epic. Best place to harvest those? Real question. Let's see here. Don't need Logitech open anymore because it's already running. Let's see. Fallout 76 mutant hound location. Hound 76. So we need 12. We're definitely gonna have to put on like the meat harvesting thing. So let's remember that. I think we'll take off Commando because we don't need that. Let's get Butcher's Bounty maxed out. Alright, there we go. Now, where's a good location for these fuckers? 15 can be found around West Tech Research. 15 can always be found? 3 can be found outside. 4 can be on the area with the crops? Oh, okay, they're talking about inside. 3 can be found outside. Interesting. Okay, but I didn't find any here on this side. No such luck. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should definitely I could get the ones inside, I guess. That would work too. Alright. There we go. Thank you, KG. What up, Tattoo? We just chilling. Yeah, I'm on my main right now because I'm getting my dailies done. Then I'm gonna be back on Perma for the rest of the day, unless people need me to do stuff.
Let's play little.
Hear you. We got 4 out of the 12. We need 8 more. It's not bad. It's not bad. Spent a long time trying to get my soup peeled the normal way, but I kept getting other shit. Oh yeah, trying to get it manually, like, it can be interesting the first time trying to do that, but after a while, once you have some caps, it's like, yeah, you're better off just like finding it from a vendor, man. It's gonna be a pain in your ass. Ooh, 3-star. Don't kill myself, please. You doggo, another doggo. Let's not kill myself right now. Said mutated dragon. Was that explosive dragon? That'd be kinda cool. Probably not though. Nocturnal dragon. Nah, no explosive. Wow, wow. Get there? I don't know if we got there. I guess that's not gonna give me the quest, it's gonna give me food, so let's see. By spoil, drop in, said spoil, we got 8, so we need 4 more, okay. Ooh, Swarmer Suitors. Sure, my friends list want to mutated Swarmer Suitors. I'm gonna run this one in a second here for you.
You have to come out sooner or later.
You're guaranteed. Actually, I don't know if we have Vault first. To be fair, you get a party pack. You might not get a mutated one. You'll get a party pack. Maybe it's a mutant pack. Maybe the party pack's the Vault first one. I don't know. You'll get the regular one though. I can definitely finish it easily. Are there more doggos in here? Wow, rude. Get this one? Already looted? Dead doggo. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. One over here around the corner. I'm looking for. The projectile's too big. It's getting stuck in the fucking thing. Getting stuck on like hitting the cables and shit. That's funny. Doggo in here, right? Usually there is. Where's the doggo at? Bruh, I'm getting cooked. Normally there's a doggo in that room over there in the shower. I'll have to reset. People at the event already? No one's at the event. Okay, it'll have a little bit of time. Rufio, come with that prime. Appreciate it, dude. $125 Street, goddamn. Is it going outside to reset it, or is it outside? One of the things. Fucking put it down right here. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Yes, we can. We do need to find a bench inside to scrap all the junk weapons, because we're gonna have a ton of those. I remember where the bench is in here. Oh, yeah, there's dogs to the right. Definitely didn't check this side.
Nice try.
Doggo. All the dogs fucking died in here, man. What is this shit? Look at this. Someone came in here and specifically killed the goddamn doggos. Bro. Look at another one. I just want to get my fucking chops done, man. Shit, dude. Use elevator reset him. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to miss out on this thing. Oh, people are already there. Perfect. We gotta bounce and get there soon, though. Where's the nearest bench? There's a bench inside, isn't there? Is there not? There should be a bench inside. So is it just you go down and you chill, or do you fucking just head straight back up? Because I remember I usually like end up clearing down here a little bit. I don't remember how long it takes to reset. Second door on the right downstairs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I never really figured out exactly how this one resets, because I just usually, like, if I was ever like farming a little bit of XP, which I never did like really like super optimized at all. Dude. I would usually walk forward a little bit. And sometimes resets after, sometimes it doesn't. I think you meant like second door on the right upstairs. Yeah, I don't know. TP? Oh, TP outside. Yeah, yeah. I think I can TP. I think yeah, because I'm over encumbered. I gotta find a bench inside so I can scrap all these fucking guns, because I've been grabbing everything. Because the first shit's going on, you know, the trial. What up, Bucket? How's it going, dude? Yeah, reset, we're good. Got one doggo. I'm tired of blowing myself up. Heard another doggo somewhere. Should have enough meat now, I think. Thank you for heals. I think we're done. Is there a bench inside or outside? I don't think there's one either. Second. Yeah, I don't remember where there's a fucking bench in here. Yeah? Where's the bench? I'm gonna be over encumbered. It was in that room. Okay, so back in here. It's been a minute. Aha, beautiful, thank you. Gotta spam through this so I can get to the event before it's over. I don't know if I'm going to, because there's gonna be a lot of high levels. Well, it looks like there's some high levels there, I don't know. Ah, come on, scrap all junk, damn it. I want all this fucking steel though, man. Okay, to the tent. Let's go up there. Oh, it's already gone. Fuck. I think they failed it. They could have finished it, I guess. There could have been a higher level there. Lame. Whatever. Does Hunter Rifle use 308? By default, yes. You can rechamber it into like 50 cal, but by default, yeah. That's why I said use a hunting rifle in conjunction with it. Because if you use like the sniper, you can like pop a couple mobs, like within a couple shots, and you'll get way more ammo than you're using, and then it'll synergize really well with it. Since I'm on my PC character, or since I'm on my main right now, if you want me to mod up a sniper like fully, I can do that. I'm obviously it's not gonna be a legendary one, but you know, unless you have legendary one you want me to roll for, or that you've already rolled. But yeah, I don't know if I have any good hunting rifles in here anyway to show off what I'm talking about, but. Yeah, you could definitely pimp it out so that it has, do I even have one in here? I might not have one in here. Like, there's a lot of good rolls on a potential sniper rifle. But yeah, it does use 308. I guess I don't have any. Yeah, whatever. Do I have a mutated party pack in here? I don't. I did. Got holiday gifts. No party packs. That's fine. Alright, anyways. Right, we got some other garbo to junk. So what are we looking at? We gotta make some food. Make some food. We think we got enough now. Crap, lost pistol run? No, we're on my main character. Well, the pistol run, yeah, we did lose. I guess the pistol run's a while. I don't know. The pistol run was quite a few characters ago. We've died a lot the last few days. Let's see. I had a no legendaries character that died on a rooftop yesterday, and now we're playing on a no mutation character. No mutation character is gonna be a shotgun guy, which we actually got the shotgun at the end of the stream. But right now we're on our main right now. That's why there's no overlay in the top left. Because I'm just getting my dailies done. Get my dailies out of the way real quick, and then we're gonna go back and play our perma. Pick up where we had our character yesterday. But yeah, pistol character's been gone for a bit. Yeah, there's some clips around here somewhere. Oh, look at this. Look at this little area. Hello there, little robots. Goodbye. Why, thank you. Let me run over here and grab this real quick before it blows up in my face. Thank you. Did I cook up the meat that I needed? I don't know if I did. Challenges. Eat. Did I make some? Boiled meat. Bye-bye. Newtontown chops. Nom. Oh, they're the light ones. Oh, great. I crafted the wrong ones. Oh, we got credit anyways. Woo! Alright, works. Feels good, man. I thought it wasn't gonna give me credit for those. Go. So what do we got next? Scrap stuff for springs. So we can go for the clipboard. So I can show you the sugar spring one. Scrap for oil. That won't be hard. Kill the eagles. Okay, cool. Let's go find the eagles. These eagles are down the road. Assuming they haven't died yet. Oh, I got hiccups. They're dead. I think whoever walked by here recently cleared them out. Yep. Someone's right there. I can see him. Okay. Doo-doo. Hi, did something change in the game? Are legendary monsters global loot and events? I made an emote to follow me when I had spot 3-star. Yes. So events specifically, like, actually I think it's just legendaries. It might not even be events. It might just be legendaries in general. As long as you're like within the radius of a legendary, you don't even have to tag it. You'll just get the loot. XP, you still have to tag for the loot. Same with regular mobs as well. Or not tag for XP. Yeah, you have to tag for XP or regular mobs, and I think in legendaries. But loot for legendaries, you should get just for being within the radius of the death. I know that works that way at events. Outside in the world, I think it works that way. I'm not 100% though. I'm like 50-50 on that one. But yeah, the whole like, you know, waving people over during like Uranium Fever so that they make sure to hit the event, the bosses before it's over, you don't have to do it anymore. Oh no, this person just showed up as I got here. Oops. Give them some goodies real quick. Taking their kills. Could pop some lunchboxes on them. Ooh, that'd be good. Give them some super serums, super stims. Bring those shit. Now we're gonna boost them with double XP.
Wait one moment. You there?
Got the second one? Okay, you got him. Cool, he's double XP buffed. Alright, enjoy. Naked little fucker. Dude's running around with his underwear with just some armor pieces on. Alright, there you go.
You there?
Everybody else is fine. Alright, let's go back to what we're doing. So, let's hit these guys right here. But yeah, it's really nice now because some people would, like back in the day, have like legacies or just be too optimized on their build, so they would kill the legendaries like super fast, and it would be just kind of rude for everybody else. So they changed that quite a while back, which is just honestly, it's a great quality of life feature. So you don't get fucked with legendaries. You're still gonna have to work for the XP by tagging the legendary mobs or just all the mobs in general for the XP, but for the loot, you get it. Always over encumbered, man. Character doesn't have enough free like space on him. I think there's a bench here. I don't know if there actually is. I might have to just dip it out. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Oh boy, that's a lot of extra shit, huh? That's probably why we're heavy. Okay. You know, we could probably pop some food. We probably got something, right? Do we have a rat stag meat? Oh, I have carry weight. No, we don't have any carry weight buffs either. And we'll just drop a random piece of shit. There you go. Boom. Okay, let's go hit my camp real quick, y'all. Yeah, exactly. Like, XP, 100%. You gotta do the work for it. AO got 76 from Humble Choice some time ago, and I'm looking for reasons to actually install it for the first time. I'm not gonna lie, this incinerator type deal is very close to being that reason. So yeah, this incinerator, you have 2 months to earn this thing. This is a seasonal thing, which is not gonna take you that much work to get to, right? So every time you're playing the game, you're just gonna be doing stuff, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the dailies, right? So I'm like, these can like change per character, but these aren't that hard to take down, you know. And once you do 6 points of them, you're gonna get a gold star, which is a good amount of rank up. You can see right now it takes me 2,500 to rank up, but I'm like 64 out of 100. You get this thing at like rank 30 something, like the 4th page of like the seasonal battle pass, which is free by the way. There's a paid version of it, but the weapon's on the free version, so you don't have to worry about that. And then on top of that, there's weeklies as well, and doing the weeklies will also earn you way more score as well, right? The cremator is pretty fun. It's, let's see, page 4, pretty easy. So I think it's like rank 33 if I recall. The thing is, it's fun out the gate. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like crazy broken. You have to like have the build to make it shine a little bit, which isn't hard to have, obviously. But then you have to keep going some more pages in to get all the actual like mods for it, right? So now you get your first mod on page 8 for slow burner, and then you get the heavy barrel mod, which is all I have right now. Then you get nothing, and then you gotta keep going, and then you eventually get the napalmer, which will be fun. I think that changes even more dot. I'm not sure. Anyways, and then there's the barrel mods. The barrel mods are gonna be very cool because the barrel mods will mean I can get, look at this thing right here. Double barrel, which will fire 2 projectiles or 4. It'll fire 4 projectiles out. It's nutty, dude. But yeah, it's like basically it's a grenade launcher for fireballs. It's like the heavy incinerator from New Vegas, basically. Why am I hearing combat music up here on my base in the mountains? Yeah. Shits. But that's what I'm talking about, by the way. If you ever like wander into a base and you see one like a shower over the doorway, yeah, that's a decontamination shower, and that will remove all your rads, but it'll also remove your mutations if you don't have starch genes. So be careful with these things. I'm nice and I don't leave mine on, and I have a switch so you can use it if you want to. But yeah. Anywho, well, you know, while I'm here, might as well
Now scorched.
have some water
This wasteland coming
and
to.
a little bit of
Shouldn't
this.
you be eradicating super mutants?
So we have commander and expert. We need master. Let's back on. Dailies. Junk for springs, and then oil. Easy enough. We can just hit sugar grow for that. Do they want me over here? They have level 20 there. I'll help him out with Project Paradise. He needs help. Does it remove what you have, rads? Does it remove? So, what do you mean? Does it remove? The mutations are only removed if you don't have starch genes on. But if you have starch genes on, you'll also remove rads, which if you're a bloodied build, you don't want, obviously. Initialize the experiment. Okay. Put this on and get this started here. The what rads per card? What rads is literally just heals you rads over time. It's a slow like auto heal for rads only. Rut rads does not remove mutations though. That's why I use it on my perma characters.
Project Paradise is now beginning phase 1. In order to attract test subjects, we must motivate them first. Please fill the feeding troughs in habitats A,
Come here,
B,
little shit.
and C. You're a scientist, so I'm sure you can figure out what serves as sustenance in each habitat.
You're getting double XP and you're gonna fucking like it. Okay. Now come with me. Run this way. I'm gonna do one of these. there's a Saltron here, huh? Okay. Ooh, she's a little testy right now. We're fine though. FYI, if you're on my friends list, you should probably be at this event because it's a lot of legendaries in potentially here. Happy that you got legacy items. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like they definitely should have nerfed them properly instead of just ripping them out altogether. I definitely think they should still have been in for people who, like me, who legitimately earned them, you know? And over nerfing the entirety of, like, a whole weapon type that was legit earned is fucking stupid, in my opinion. That said, I never, like, use it at public events because it's bullshit. Okay, so the venison's one's actually full. We're good. You over here? Ah, Jesus. What is this one? I don't remember this one. Sludge? Sludge? I don't remember what this fucking one is. I'm gonna let them handle this shit. Add kelp? I think sludge is a different one. Yeah, this is the venison side. I don't know, man. Like, there's plenty of other bullshit weapons that are super annoying still at events. Like, oh, I don't know, anybody with a fucking actual, like, good launcher. Like, there's people who use Fat Mans and people who use, like, two-shot rocket launchers that have insane AoEs. More annoying is, like, the auto nade launcher and shit, you know? If they have a nuka launcher, the nuka launchers are just stupid broken. Like, legacies, like, don't get me wrong, nuka launcher is nothing compared to legacies, but they clearly had the means of, like, targeting just legacies and removing them, so they should have just, like, put a proper, like, non-broken effect on them. Instead, they just, like, kept trying to balance them, and they kept failing miserably, and they were still good despite all the nerfs. And, they should have just, you know, I don't know, tried harder. I don't know. I think it's a little disappointing to just, like, straight up rip the star off of those items, you know? On one hand, they keep their legacy status, but now it's because they have no second star. It's still kind of stupid, though, in my opinion. So, what's this one? Oh, we only have 8 seconds left anyways. Okay, we'll be fine. I'm gonna hang out over here, because this is where the one is.
Lab assistants are advised to finish feeding trough preparations promptly.
Yeah, I'm surprised we found this many high levels, especially on like a Monday morning. 'Cause there's some others in the area besides just me. Final call. Oh shit! Man, we could overfill this thing. Why not, right? Oh, that hurt. Fucking cave crickets. Oh my god, he's actually tanking shots. Get out of the fire. Hello. Mittens. Why are people still popping? Oh, I guess somebody. Yeah, maybe that's a bug from mine. I don't know. Oh, hello. Bye bye. Mittens, where are you running off to? Must protect Mittens. Oh wait, Mittens is right here. Oh, there's two. There's one over here and one over there. Okay.
Phase 2. Observation. Based on the last 25 years of testing, this will be a bloodbath. Remember to wash your lab coats with cold water and ammonia.
Where did the Death Claw go? Is he on the other side? He's just chilling over here, huh? The Death Claw.
Observation. Formula P suppresses fear, causing test subjects to feel at ease
Where?
among the least trustworthy species on the planet.
It says he's 14 meters away, but where? Just it's constantly saying he's 14 meters away. I think the Death Claw bugged out. Okay, let's go protect the fucking other dude, I guess. He's fine. Is he invisible? I don't know what happened over there. I'm hearing weird noises like he's still over there. People need to read the objective. You're protecting him, not shooting him.
Observation. Pheromones emitted after consuming Formula P grow stronger
Oh,
over
the Death Claw
time.
taking hits. How's the Death Claw taking hits? I just saw him take damage. Prepare to fight the Alpha. Okay, let's get reloaded. What kind of nades we have equipped? Frags. Cool. That it? Defend your animals from the Alpha Predator final wave. Still hearing shit over here. Where the Alpha's at. Maybe that's it? It's only one thing now? No. Sloth getting chased? Sloth's not, I mean, he's getting hit at, but not really chased. Okay, where's the thing at? Where's the Alpha? Shouldn't the Alpha be here? guess it's over. Huh.
All results have been submitted.
Yeah, I don't know where
to
the big
Paradise
alpha
for
went. Usually there's like a big
analysis.
boss to fight.
Not that we'll find
Weird.
anything new, of course.
Huh. Oh, no, that's the friendly still. Where if the fucking boss? I guess it's just final wave? I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I'm done here. I did my part. I helped them through. Gave out 2 full XP boosts for somebody, or some more people. 9. Howdy. Now, what do we gotta do? Brings oil? Okay, that's easy enough. I can just hit fucking, Fall 5's gonna be on the same engine? Nah, it's gonna be on. Well, it means it's same engine quote because it's, you know, Creation Engine. But Creation Engine already has like a next big update with Starfield, which has you sure it's gonna have some of the issues still, but like the gunplay is so much smoother as well. There's other like niceties, like it looks just fucking good too. So yeah, Creation Engine 2 is what they're using forward. For most likely for it'd be weird for them not to use Creation Engine 2 for Elder Scrolls 6, but then Fallout 5 is gonna be after that, obviously. It'd be weird if they came out before then, but who knows? Microsoft might be like all in on it. Ooh, hello. They're running. What's this here? No. Anyways, well, we need 2 springs, right? And how many oil? 1 oil? 1 oil. It's not bad. I'm gonna find someone with like paint buckets. Springs. Oh, look, clipboard. Boom. Oh, another clipboard. Oh, look at both my strings. We need oil, so that's like a paint bucket or some shit. The assumption, of course, is that there'd be something on the rooftop like that. But maybe not. Public servers on set is shutting down for maintenance. Is that server? That's just a server. You'll be fine. You can usually tell if a server is going to be shutting down eventually, like within the next like hour or two, if there's like a lot less people on it. Because the way it works, at least that I've deduced from my way too many fucking hours playing and streaming this game, is I check the map frequently to see how many people are on the server. As you can see, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a lot of people on the server. As you start noticing there's like less and less people on the server, that means they stopped letting people into whatever instance you're on. As far as like matchmaking people into you, your friends could probably still join you, but eventually we'll be restarting. So I don't know like how long they restart between, because I never know if I've been matched to a server that just came up, you know. But they do restart every once in a while. It's pretty rare to actually see that, in my opinion. I see like maybe once a month on the stream. But it's just the servers. You'll typically know when like servers are gonna go down for like a patch or an update. Those are usually happening on Tuesday morning, 10 Eastern. That's typically like when the servers go down. Cause yeah, or it's like 8 Central Time, I guess. Cause I guess the 76 Studios in Austin, Texas now. No, actually, well, no, it'd be 9. It'd be 9 Central. Yeah. Anyways. That's typically when the actual like servers go down. If they do patches. They usually don't do that many patches. There's usually like maybe 2 or 3 between a season. And the season's like 3 months long. So yeah. Soap be oil? Soap might be oil. Kind of bathroom maybe. It's every 3 hours the server go down. That's blatantly wrong. It takes, I'm pretty sure, 3 hours for a nuke zone to dissipate. I'm pretty sure. It's definitely not 3 hours. It's way more than 3 hour uptime. I've been on servers for like an entire stream before. Now I gotta figure out how long it takes a nuke to dissipate. Missile silo, maybe? Sure, mission countdown, okay. Blast zone, okay. Let's see if it says on this wiki page how long they last, because I'm pretty sure they last for 3 hours. Nuke zones persist for exactly 2 hours. Okay, so I was off by 1. Yeah, there's no way servers only last for 3 hours. That's just blatantly wrong, sorry. Nah. They definitely restart much longer between. And if, honestly, it might be like just once a day. Because I feel like if it were like 8 hours or so, I would see it much more frequently for my streaming windows. But I don't. It's pretty infrequent. Looking for oil. I guess I could look for a gas can. Maybe go to like a Blood Eagle base or some shit. Lead, that's not what I'm looking for. Of course there's lead in the baby rattle. Huh. Oil. We need to find a gas can. Yep, it's got copper. Paint bucket, maybe? Look up oil. Let's see if there's any. Let's see. Oil 76, okay. Okay, oil cans. Sure, that would work too. Portable fuel tank. Plastic gas canister. Sure. Hey, stood? As I stood. There's no middle I capitalized. As I stood, appreciate that fresh sub. Thank you for your support. Enjoy your backpack. Assuming that's what it's for. So you can find it in the western hangar of the quarantine section of Morgantown Airfield. Boom. Beautiful. Easy. Let's go get that. But hey, appreciate everyone dropping in for the stream today. I'm surprised how many people showed up, despite it being like a Monday. So, appreciate y'all hanging out. Yeah, we'll be back on Permadeath in just a real short bit here. We gotta just find some oil canisters, and then we're donezo. Back to the Perma. Then the real fun begins. Taking me a little bit. I'm getting distracted doing events on this character. I should have done my dailies and my weekly, or the dailies and then bounce, but you know, sometimes I get distracted. Let's Fallout. Always getting distracted. Golden rule and all that. It says, which one did it say? 3 can be found in the western hangar in the quarantine section. Western hangar, so that's a close one. Western hangar. Take 2. I might be being lied to. In the quarantine section. Oh, the quarantine actually is probably the airdrop area, maybe? Quarantine's probably behind the airdrop. Yeah, okay. Western area in the quarantine. So this is the quarantine one. Aha, there it is. Plastic gas canister. Yep, cool. Oh, there's plenty of oil shit in here. Here you go, by the way. Here's another spot you want to fucking potentially loot for stuff, I guess. Take him real quick here. Where you at, homie? Oh, he flew away. Damn. Is he a legendary? No. I don't want to try it, but back to the Perma. Challenges. Dunzo. Beautiful. Off to the Perma. Fucking one tap my character. After less than 5 hours, it'll start to read timer. No people can get into the world. It'll shut down after 3 hours. Oh, it takes 3 hours to shut down? I don't know about that. I feel like it shuts down after like an hour or two. But, yeah. They're definitely up for way longer. They're up for most of the day, it feels like, at least. Because I've definitely pulled some marathon streams when the game came out, and I definitely wasn't like having that issue where getting kicked off. All right, anyways, final exam site. Back to the perma character. We are no mutations. Or is this no legendaries? Shit, this is no legendaries character, I think. Yeah, this is no legendaries character, right? Fuck. Yes, this is no mutations. Okay. I could use this shotgun if I wanted, anyways. Cool. Now we really get to see how this thing feels, because we didn't really get to play with it much yesterday. We killed like 3 or 4 things with it. That was about it. Sorry for YouTube chat. I missed some of y'all. Heavy weapons, actually feeling good in fall games, the thing I'm wanting. Yeah, so there's a bunch of heavy weapons. I have a lot of them because that's what my main does. So the plasma caster is like the big heavy weapon, single shot, kind of like a sniper, but obviously no big scope. That's from New Vegas. They have that in here. Plasma caster is also really cool. Like if you want like a heavy weapon that snipes, single target, it's really good in VATS as well. That's cool. LMG. Bullet hose, fucking firing tons of bullets, man. It's a MG42 from World War II, man. A thing has 75 round drum, crazy rate of fire. Really fun to mod that thing up with good legendary mods. Obviously can't like physically mod it because there's nothing on it. There's a lot of good heavies in 76, man. That's what my main is. It's a heavy demo build, so if you're into that kind of stuff, then yeah. What up, Brain Potion? But yeah, sorry, Red. I missed a lot of your things there because I only look at YouTube chat because I forget about it. So people can ping the overworld if they need help with an event. No, they can't. But events pop up every like 15 minutes. So this one probably started a couple minutes ago. So you can see people are showing up there. Level 3800, Jesus. But yeah, so these like, there's gonna be small events like this one. This is meant for like one person or like a group, you know. But the glowing ones could be the entire server going there, right? And you definitely want to go to the glowing events because you're gonna get. I don't know if I have any on this character yet. You get legendary cores though. You get like stuff for making legendary crafting materials, so they're definitely worth it. But yeah, you can't really ping on the map. I think you could if you're in a group. Maybe you might be able to see my waypoint if you're like grouped up with people, because you can move like you can like set a custom waypoint, you know. But I guess maybe you could do that, but that's just more a waypoint. It's not really like pinging the map saying, "Hey, I need help," you know.
Fire breather. Applicant detected. Kit ticket issued. Please collect your gear. Examination briefing. Holotape issued.
Your gun barrel is either toasty, warm, or frozen. It's frozen, because this weapon is called the Cold Shoulder. It does cryo damage. Gradually freezing that reduces target movement speed up to 85% for 4 seconds. And it does cryo damage as well. It does regular kinetic damage and cryo damage, so it kind of double dips. And it's on the item, because this used to be a past seasonal reward quite a few seasons ago, and I guess I missed it. But right now it's available on the Atom store for like 500 atoms, I think. Or maybe it's only 250. I don't know, maybe it's cheaper now. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you about the other thing. Let's see, I think it's in the featured section under here. You gotta go over here to greatest hits, I think. It's somewhere in here. I might not be able to see it because I already got it. Special. There you go. It's right here. There you go. This is the bundle, Cold Shoulder, if you want to craft it. Oh yeah, also, the Cold Shoulder is also available in-game for 500 stamps. So if you want to grind it out in-game, you can with the expeditions. So you don't have to get it that way. Same with the auto axe. Auto axe, like, it shows up here. You could buy it, but I earned it in-game like pretty easily when it came out. But this is what I'm talking about. So this is what you want to get. It doesn't show how much longer it's for because I already have it. but I think it's probably gonna go for like until reset today. So you have like 6 hours to get this thing. I think it's like 250 atoms right now. It's pretty cheap. This thing is cool because it's literally like an oven that cooks a Mirelurk in your base, and it constantly gives you cool fucking food. I posted a thread about it in our subreddit because it gives you a bunch of really cool fucking meat. Like right here. Look at this stuff. It gives you cooked soft shell meat, which is max HP, Mirelurk jerky, which is damage resist, smoked filet, which is 30 carry weight for 90 minutes. And it'll just keep going. And it just produces these for free, just for building the thing in your camp. So maybe get this. Does cry work better on different enemies? I think there are resistances some enemies have to cryo. I don't think that most enemies have a lot of resistances to it. If you're curious on actual resistances, you could look them up on the wiki. Or alternatively, there's a perk card in Perception that lets you see when you're in VATS, like the actual like resistances of a mob. Yeah, locking it, I mean, I don't know, it generates them pretty fast. I've definitely walked by plenty of camps and most people have it unlocked, but you know, you do you, obviously. But yeah, it's definitely like a good buy in my opinion. But yeah, this thing is called the Cold Shoulder, that's why it looks like this, because it's a very frosty barrel. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I say it's cool. I haven't used it much. I built it at the very end of the stream yesterday and like I shot like 3 or 4 things and that was about it. So we're really gonna be testing it out right now. So we are back on the perma character. Now the stream can actually begin. Once I have a supply, I'll unlock it. Yeah. Something that might be useful to keep an eye on would be like the refrigerator or like the food cooler, whatever it is. Because there's something, I don't have it because I probably missed it and I also don't really care. But a lot of people who play the game a lot will definitely enjoy it. There's a thing that lets you like put food into it and it'll keep. It's like essentially it's a refridge that keeps food indefinitely. It's not gonna keep everything in it, but it'll keep a lot. But I don't know exactly what it's called. I think it might be food cooler, it might just be a refridge. I don't know, but it is nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, this is early on, obviously, but still. Oof. That's the cryo thing. That's not the actual loot. This thing's sick. 5 hours left in the steamer. Yep, appreciate you, bosses. Yeah, it's at the reset, so it's 5 hours and like 9 minutes, 8 minutes now. Looks effective, yeah, but keep in mind, like everything's gonna look effective at a low level like I am. I'm only level 15, right? So, and because I'm fighting mobs that are also level 15, they don't have a massive health pool, and the resists are pretty low. They didn't one tap that guy. But it's a quad barrel, or quad modded shotgun, so it's got lots of goodies. Now the question is, have I been looting double barrels from these guys? We have not. We need to be looting double barrels. Because if we loot double barrels from these guys, that means I can break them down and try and get mods for this thing. I need like a better receiver and shit. Oh, he's looted a couple double barrels. Nice. We also need to keep our eye open for stuff that'll drop nuclear material, because we need to get a red dot for this thing. Green dot, whatever. A hollow sight. But hey, appreciate everyone dropping in to hang out with me today on this Monday morning. Hope you had a good weekend. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So we'll be live all today and tomorrow. And then I'll be off a little bit, and then back on Friday. But appreciate everyone who's been hanging. It's been very nice to see all the Fallout hype for sure, especially after the show was so damn good. Okay. Low sights, meh. True stock, eh. On off, nah. Lined long barrel. It'll probably help stats a little bit. Not really needed. I mean, it's nice to get more mods for it, obviously. 2-barrel weapon, hold 8 bullets. Yeah, right. Well, it's because it has like a mod on it. It says 4 times ammo capacity, because that's normally a legendary roll, right? But it doesn't actually have legendary stars, so we're gonna keep it as far as like it's within the rule set for this particular character of not being able to use actual legendaries. Wait, no, this is the no mutation character, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can see like there's stars on items like these. This is like just an actual, just like a regular legendary, so you can have mods on it. This one is a curated one, so it comes with like specific rolls. The damage to cryptids and the cryo ones, these are mods that can only be like on this weapon, right? But this one is just basically a quad roll. So this is like a generic, like the first star of a legendary mod. But it's still useful because it takes it and basically gives you 4 times the ammo capacity. And because it's a double barrel, suddenly it's 8 shots. So yeah, it's weird, but it's cool. I mean, it's Fallout, man. That's how it is. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the quad effect exists in the Fallout 4 as well. I could be wrong though, but yeah. Anywhoozy.
Applicant task success.
Double barrel, downloaded more RAM,
Return
pretty
to
much.
Surface for examination completion.
Basically, I'm just gonna be playing Doom on this character. The fuck did he shoot? Oh, he's a slow-mo, okay. It's like, why did that sound like a 50 cal? It's because he had the cryo effect going on. Ooh, and the double barrel. Yeah. Can we get the optics on this guy yet? No, still need material. Damn. Helps the VATS accuracy a little bit. I don't know if I want that though. Wait, the true stock makes it heavier? Wait, sawing off this amount makes the weapon heavier. What a load of shit. So stability is the same. Sighted accuracy is this goes up slightly. Recoil is the same. Aim speed goes up. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to use it, I guess. Lined long barrel. Utilize long barrel. Yeah, lined long. I mean, this is only 10% hip fire, -3 aim, -1 aim. Recoil 30, recoil 42, so it has less recoil and has better sighted accuracy. Sure, let's do that. Still need optics. I guess you can't really tell that in in first person anyways that it doesn't have a lot of regular stock, so it's fine. So you mod this gun or wait until higher level? Oh no, I'll definitely mod it. I'm not gonna make it legendary, obviously, because it would remove the rolls that are currently on it. Like the default, like the cryo and the quad stuff, that's good, right? But I mean, yeah, I'll definitely like. It costs 2 legendary modules to craft this thing, so it's a little on the expensive side. So I'm definitely gonna keep this one for a while. I don't think I'm gonna craft level 25 version because this one's level 15, right? So the next level I could craft it would be a 25, and then a 35, then a 45, right? I'm not gonna craft I probably won't craft a 25 if I can help it. The ideal situation is I can keep scrapping regular double barrels until I get a hardened receiver mod, and then that'll it'll upgrade the base damage by a little chunk, and then combine that with extra shotgun perk cards that'll buff the base damage. Hopefully it'll be strong enough to carry me from 15 to 35, ideally, or between 15 and 35, I'm just gonna find enough legendary stuff, I could just craft another one. That would work too, perfectly fine. Ooh, speaking of double barrels. But yeah, like, I'm definitely gonna mod this thing. I want to get an optic on this thing more than anything, because the iron sight's kind of eh. Like, it functions, but it's, you know, it's just eh. I know Granham's playtime and all this, but it blows me away how you can just do all these things. I mean, I've done this countless times, man. Like, I've got, let's see, 3 actual, like, alts that I've played through most of the main content on. I've played 3 main, I have my main character, then 2 alts. And then I've done just countless permadeath stuff, so I can do all the main quests in my sleep. Doesn't mean I won't potentially die. But that's down to me fucking up or RNG. Game just being a dick to me, whatever it may be. But yeah, I've already been able to do this, so I can just zip through it. It also helps that I don't want to like focus on a lot of that stuff too much, because I don't really want to spoil stuff for people. Because I know there's a lot of new people watching, which I love. But a lot of new people who have been are new to the game, right? So I don't like skipping the dialogue and whatnot and burning through as fast as I can means I'm potentially not. You know, I'm leaving all the exploration for people who are watching and haven't done this stuff yet. How do I get nuclear material? Need to find board games, I think. I think we're gonna head up to Morgantown. We're about to finish this quest line anyways, and it's gonna push me north to these guys. Oh, this is a mutated event. Oh, guided meditation. Oh, fuck, that's far away. I think we can give ourselves a server hop for free, chat. I think we can give ourselves 1 server hop for free and see if we can land on a load-bearing server. If we can find a mutated load-bearing, that'd be sick. I rolled Aristocrats, faster fire rate flamer. Should I keep it? I'm only level 68. It's not bad. Is it a flamer or is it like plasma flamer? Depends. Like, flamers can be good. Flamer? Okay. Yeah, flamer's pretty fuel efficient in my opinion. Not the cremator. The cremator's not. The flamer can be pretty fun, man. That's up to you. Use it for a little bit, see if you like it. If you don't, then whatever. 68 means it probably dropped at level 50 or 45, right? So it's a max level 1. So if you like it, hell yeah, dude. If you don't, script it. Pretty simple. Like, that's not like a god tier roll, you know? As far as flamers go, I think a lot of people just like there's like a named specific one from Beast of Burden event, which pops up down here. So if you ever see Beast of Burdens, run that shit. It's like somewhere down here in the bog. I can't remember where exactly. But run that, and it's a rare drop from that thing. Because there are like a handful of named rewards. Or you'll just get random shit in general. But that's called the Holy Fire. That thing's sick. I don't have one yet. I still need one on my main. Because I use heavy weapons. But yeah, I'd say give it a try, man, because like vanilla flamers in general, even without a ton of mods, can be fun and can be good. And at 68, like, you should kind of have an idea what kind of weapons you want to lean as far as like putting your build cards into, like shotgun or, you know, cards. What I'm doing, right? Because I'm doing a shotgun build, right? But I also have been playing the game for thousands of hours, so I've been wanting to try the cold shoulder, so I know I'm leaning a shotgun build, right? Plus I'm doing permadeath, so I kind of want to have an archetype to lean into early on. As somebody 68, like, you might not have a lot of damage cards yet, so just keep trying stuff, man. Like, the biggest thing you can do to help yourself out is keep trying different weapon types so you can figure out what you like. Even if it's not a god roll, even if it's not even legendary, you should be trying stuff out just to see how it plays. I realize at 68, a lot of stuff's going to be scaling to you, and you're going to have, like, not a great impression of whether or not it's actually good until it's legendary. But I would say, like, once you find like a new weapon type, head back down to the starting area. Everything down here should max out at capping out like scaling you to like level 50 instead. So at 68, you'll be a fair bit above, but they're not going to keep scaling with you. Like out here, stuff will scale with you to like 68 and whatnot, so it's going to have more HP. So stuff out here is going to have less HP. So head back to like Morgantown, clear the airport, you know, do like the event over here, you know, go through the town, you know, go through all this stuff down here, you know, like this area in general should give you like mobs that are level 50. So like just keep trying weapons so you figure out like what you like.
There are 800,000 outstanding support calls. There is one priority call. Accessing.
Maria, Melody, whoever's down there. It's Madigan checking in. At long last. I'm up here just outside the top of the world, and I found something I think could be game-changing. Don't ask me where I got it. I just need you to send backup up here quick. The best guns you can spare. Call me back at this frequency as soon as you can. Madigan out.
I now have a lot of springs and plastic. Yep, that'll help out. My friends and I do a custom world. Can we play when the owner is offline? No, sadly no. That's the problem with custom worlds or private Fallout First, because custom worlds are cool and you can like clone whatever your character is from the main game to the custom world, but once you have that character from the custom world, you can't take that character back. So you could have a server that has like tons of crazy high level mobs, or like, you know, tons of easy mobs, or like you have infinite ammo, but you can't take that back over, right? So you can clone a character from your main. This is as far as I'm aware. I've never actually had First since they put in that stuff, and I haven't fucked with it. But you definitely can't take characters back from that. And sadly, you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't join. Like, you might be able to play for a little bit, but once he logs off, like the server will probably shut down a little bit, if not right away, which is kind of lame. The private instances are nice if you want to just like explore areas without people having like already looted it, or like going through resources, you know. Or maybe you boot up a private instance of the main game, which you can still use your main characters on. And when you need to like clear out a place for like resources and whatnot, you know. Oof, that damage fell off. Yikes. There we go. Definitely gotta get the damage range on this thing down, for sure.
These hills are ours.
Yeah, like custom worlds could be fun, but keep in mind you have to like keep paying for called Fallout First to like use it, you know. So I don't know if the game's like worth that. Like the first just for custom worlds is really worth it for you. But hey, if you're really into that kind of stuff, by all means, you know. You definitely want to like do it with a group of friends if you can, though, just so that way you can like. I mean, I guess you could play it by yourself if you really like, if you're into that. But yeah, you just gotta keep in mind like. You're gonna have to like let your characters AFK in the game when they're playing, or you're just gonna have to like log off, or you know they're gonna get kicked out when you log off, which sucks. Did my first expedition? Damn, I didn't realize how hard it would be. Yep. They take a little bit, which is why most people will typically go into the social tab and they'll be like, ah yes, create a new team for expeditions, right here. And that will usually give like a pop-up whenever public teams are created in general. In the bottom right corner of the screen right here, you're gonna see like a pop-up saying this person is creating a public team for whatever reason, and it'll say like, you know, what the team's like goal is, right? Because there are a bunch of different public teams you can do, right? Because this is like a team for events to keep bonus XP. Most people don't do these. Most people don't do roleplay ones either. But the bonus charisma is helpful for like selling off stuff to vendors, because the higher charisma, the cheaper the cost, and the more caps you'll get, right? You're going to see a lot of casual teams because bonus intelligence is just flat XP boost, as well as like crafting stuff. Most people use it for flat XP, right? So people can like join a casual team and then just do their own thing. Endurance, I don't really see these. You'll see daily ops teams all the time, and you'll see expedition teams all the time. So these, like if you ever see a daily ops or an expedition team pop up, that usually means someone's just like, hey, join up and we're going to burn through that shit real quick, you know? But that said, you might not want to do that. you might want to do the expeditions the first time on your own or with like a couple friends who haven't done it as well, or who are gonna take the time with you, because you might want to take your time and do them slow. Personally, I would say don't do the Atlantic City expeditions until you've gone in there and done the actual story stuff. But that's up to you, obviously. But there is like story stuff to be done now in Atlantic City. That's what the last update was. It was adding all that, which is really cool. Somebody over here, did I not? Where would be a good place to get junk? So there's gonna be a lot of places. Honestly, big interior buildings. The AVR Medical will have like a lot of like microscopes in there, which are good for fiber optics, and just a bunch of junk. I'll tell you what I told someone in chat earlier. The Sugar Grove is over here. I can't show you because I don't have it on this character. Sugar Grove is pretty good. West Tech's gonna be pretty good. The high school is definitely good. Morgantown High School is very good because Morgantown High School is going to have like lots of aluminum. It's going to have some microscopes with fiber optics. Going to have go through the cafeteria and wipe the whole thing out. Go through like the gymnasium. Just go through the whole building and scrap everything. Because you probably have Fallout first try right now. To get out the tent, you're going to want to hit weapons wheel and then hit whatever options right here. I don't know if you're on PC or console. Slap that tent down. Boom, you got a scrap box. And then you fucking boom, hit scrap all junk. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just like slap that bitch down all over the fucking place, man. And get your junk. Get that junk in that trunk. Can I make it down this? I don't trust this fall, honestly. I don't. I'm going around. I don't want to die. The biggest thing I can say, like, I don't really run around and do junking stuff a whole lot anymore because I don't really play my mains to really have a need to constantly keep crafting, right? So I just do it on, like, I usually just target specific things whenever I need it for crafting on, like, my perma characters, right? So I'm not the best to tell you where to go. The biggest thing would just be go everywhere and just clear stuff. The biggest things, though, would be interiors of buildings because they most likely haven't been hit. Like, exterior buildings, like, they're gonna have some stuff, sure. But White Springs could be actually good. I don't know if the inside's gonna be good, but the White Springs, like the actual like the clubs and whatnot, and some of the houses around it are gonna be pretty good too. That'd be a lot of stuff. You need a bunch of nails and abrasive. You mean adhesive? Adhesive's not hard. You could actually set up an adhesive farm. If you need to know how to set up an adhesive farm, I can tell you how to do that, or I can show you on my main character what it's done. But essentially, adhesive farms are just what you do in Fallout 4 if you played Fallout 4. Which is planting corn, mut fruit, and potatoes. Because crafting all three of those means you can then craft vegetable starch at a, I think it's a food bench. I think it's a food bench. I think, yeah. You craft that, you cook that up, and then you can break that down to adhesive. And so that means anytime you go back to your camp, you can just harvest free adhesive. The biggest thing is to plant those crops, you're gonna need to find them, right? And you're gonna need like 2 potatoes, 2 mut fruit, and 2 corn to make 1 starch. And then on top of that, there's cards that you can get that'll help you out while you're harvesting. So getting stuff like Green Thumb will help out. Getting Super Duper will help out as well. And then I don't want that stuff anyways. Fuckers. Keeping the double bills and shit. Where are we heading right now? Oh, we need to go north, huh? I need to stop at a player base for a scrapping spot. I could head back here. You know, let's put my base down real quick. I think I have. Have I not actually done that? We may not have actually done that yet. We may not have a, Oh, is this too close to that thing? What's going on here? No, you could definitely put a base right here. I think it's because my tent's in the way. Huh. That's annoying. Because if that's there, you can definitely harvest that and put your camp there. Guess I fucked up. Okay, well, we're trying to head north to Morgantown anyways, right? Because we need to get a board game, so let's just keep walking along the fucking river. Wife Ranger actually is pretty good. It's instances for your team if you're not racing people. Yep. Yep. Bro, what is going on, man? Why can't I drop this shit? There we go. Do I have? I don't have it. Okay, scrap. Scrap. Yeah, let's see if we can make all these things yet, because we haven't done them yet. I don't have the materials for it. Hopefully we do. Box. Okay, easy. Crafting. Okay, food. Small one, right in the corner. Not have the materials for most of these things. God damn it! But we have a bench. We can make a singular bench. We're using aluminum and oil on these guys. Yeah, we do need to do some scrapping as well. So we're definitely gonna hit some of this shit up. Okay, that's fine. We'll have a bench we can use at least. Stash boxes. Do the scrappy box. And we should put a good bed over here. How are we so heavy still? Something's gotta give. Maybe? Oh, we have a lot of dumbbells still. Okay. Bruising. Fierce. Don't know what that was. I don't think we happen to get the materials I needed. Fine. Let's get our XP boosted. Nap time, yep. Give me that 5% boost. When you did a pistol run a week ago or so, you were using what looked like 10 mil, but it was energy. What's the name of it? Circuit Breaker. Sadly, you cannot get it right now because that was a seasonal reward for last season. You just missed out by about a month. So that one will come around eventually. When, I don't know. Because the cold shoulder was something from previous seasons I missed. I don't remember what season. I can check though, real quick. Cold shoulder. Cold shoulders. Season 12. That was a while back. Rank 5, Season 12. That was a long... Rank 5 was super early. I can't believe I missed that. So, Season 12. What's the current season right now? All out seasons, huh? We are in Season 17. No, we're not. We're in Season... No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, we're in 16 right now. So, it took basically a year for that to come around, it looks like. Keep in mind, some older stuff haven't come around yet. Like Nuka World on Tour hasn't come around yet. Because Nuka World on Tour I want, because the Nuka World on Tour was Season 11, which is one before this one, and that one has the Nuka launcher. The Nuka launcher is a curated
Shiz love.
2-shot, fully automatic, like heavy grenade launcher that has like a mag-fed drum, and it has like fast rate of fire, but it has fast rate of fire as well built onto the gun. So it fires faster than normal ones, and it has a legendary mod for that. Like, it's good. It's real good. So there are definitely other ones that just haven't come back yet. Nuka launcher. No? Not what it's called? Shit, maybe that's not it. Okay, it's not the Nuka launcher. What's it called? Let me look at Nuka World season. Yeah, there's definitely some seasons I passed up because I was doing other stuff. I wasn't interested in coming back for the seasonal stuff, which I'm really pissed. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's a Nuka launcher, but it has a dash with it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like, look at this bad boy, man. Like, it comes with 2-shot on it already, right? Fires 2 projectiles. Crippling, which is mad lightweight. And it has extra damage to mole miners. But it has nearly twice the fire rate of standard nade launchers. With a fire rate of 30 instead of 16. And it fires 2 shots. But the 2-shot and crippling, like, you can get that on the regular ones. So yeah, I've been waiting for this thing to come back, and it hasn't come back yet. If it has, I have missed it. But yeah, so some stuff just hasn't come back yet. So hopefully I'll have a catch up for soon. Hey, DK Knight, coming with that fresh gift sub. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Matrix coming in 101 months. God damn. That's a long fucking time, dude. Appreciate you hanging around, man. Glad you're enjoying whatever the hell is I'm doing still. Yeah, 17's next season. We're still like a couple months out from that. So, you got plenty of time to get the cremator, which is this season stuff, which is the big flamethrower I used on my man a little bit ago. You got plenty of time for that stuff. Want to do pistols, but they seem really weak. Was gonna try that if I get it still. Pistols can be fun. Pistols can definitely be fun, but you have to have the build to make them work. Like the Alien Blaster, I think, is supposed to be like the best pistol in the game, and you can farm that up north. You can get a decent one from the quest for an ally, and guess what? We're about a week away from the Alien event, and that means you'll be able to earn the plan for that thing as well as all the mods for that thing. I say all the mods, but you know, the cryo and the poison plan, which are the important ones. You'll be able to earn those as well from that event. So the Alien event is gonna like make that viable, like very viable, and you won't have to like find the plans on like someone's vendor. As well as the Alien Disintegrator is gonna come around, which is a rifle / full auto rifle. I don't know if that's actually good, but the Alien Blaster could be fun. Pistols can be fun too. But you could actually roll a full auto pistol. Keep in mind, I wasn't using a full auto pistol. I was using a gunslinger build. Excuse me. Britality, 112 months. God damn. Time is neat. Time is neat indeed. Appreciate that. 112 months. That's a long fucking time, dude. Hey, a little bit of a hype train. There is cards in here called... I can't see it yet, but there are cards. See, these are gunslingers for regular, it says non-automatic pistols. Gorillas for automatic pistols. Well, the Crusader pistol you can get from do daily ops. Crusader pistol is really good in my opinion. That's definitely a solid weapon if you want to pistol build. definitely like makes that doable. On top of that, like you could do a guerrilla build instead and go a fully automatic 10 mil. Just get like a 2-shot explosive 10 mil. That could be really fun. Like you can definitely make pistols work. It doesn't have to be single tap as well. Or you could get the fact finder. Fact finder's kind of cool. There's a lot of different ways you can make pistols work out for you. We gotta start hustling. Feed the peoples up. I can go up there and get some XP and a core. Ow. I don't think I can make it in time. That's a long run, and there's already a lot of people there. We'll try, though. Can't do little pistols, I'm mistaken? No, you can't. It'd be dope, but no. Not a thing. No dual wielding in this game. A wee little crash vertebrae. I don't think we're making it in time to feed the people, man. I really don't. Unless they take forever doing the stuff, the repairs. Which is possible. I might be able to make it. What up, Alex? How's it going? I'm running game borderless or full screen? Borderless. Pretty sure. Taking Alt tab out. I'm down right now. You can't tell, but I am. Some people use full screen and it helps them out for performance issues, so it's kind of like all over the place on like what you gotta do to make it work for you. I'm currently using the Somerset Special. A handgun is quite good early game, only level 28. I'm using a sniper rifle. Yeah, the Somerset Special is good, but it's essentially just a 44 that has armor pen on it, because it doesn't have like a special mod on it or special like stats built into it. It's good, and you can definitely make like a good 44 out of like an armor pen explosion would be perfectly fine as well. You can definitely keep unlocking mods for it too, but sadly, like quest rewards like the Somerset Special, unless you like unless you finish that quest at a high level, which you probably won't because it's a starter quest, it's gonna be stuck at whatever level you got it at, right? Because they usually levels to like about where you're at. Obviously, it's not going to be at your level specifically because there are like level increments for weapons. It'll probably be like level 15 or level like 10. Nice shotty. Yeah, the shotty is a the cold shoulder. You can actually get on the Atom Shop because this is a previous season like reward that you had to be here for, which I actually missed. But you can pick it up right now on the Atom Shop for cheap. Or you can just, I guess apparently you can just grind it as well for stamps. So you don't have to pay for this. You can just grind it via expeditions. So don't feel like you gotta pay for this. Level 15. Yeah, the thing's gonna still slap pretty good though, because the 44 has like a decent amount of damage on the front end. And then, oh, we gotta go this way. We're almost there. We actually might get there in time. But on top of that, the armor pen helps out a ton early on. It's definitely a solid gun. If you like that, you might like the Fact Finder. I will say though, don't do the new Brotherhood mission, which is up here, if you really want the Fact Finder to be good, because you can get it. I think that's a level 45 or 51. I can check in a little bit here once I get to the event. But I'm not gonna say what it does. But if you like that 44, you might like the fact finder. You know, if you go VATS build. I don't know if it's really good without it, but that one you definitely don't want to like grab too early because the fact finder could be a solid like max level weapon, at least until you get like better stuff. But you obviously don't want to like do that too early and, you know, not be able to use it. Oh, it's over. Damn, I was so close, dude. No, that wasn't a lot to do. I think I definitely fucked around and took too long. I'm trying to fix my water texture for weeks. Oof. Sorry. I don't know. I mean, you can see my graphics settings in the clip above you in chat, a couple posts. I don't know if it's really going to help you, though. Like, I have water quality high. All this other stuff. I can't really tell you what my INI tweak is. So I haven't tweaked the INI config for quite a long time. But I mean, the water looks good for me. A wavy, but that's water, you know. Yeah, since it takes preferences, that breaks it, and I haven't been able to fix it, huh? Thing. Yeah, I would Google it honestly. See if you can find screenshots of other people talking about it, you know, on like the subreddit. I'm trying to run it full screen, but for some reason it's still borderless. Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you about that one. What up, Dangus? How's it going? Yeah, there's some help and it's broken on both your deck and your PC. Interesting. That sounds like it might be a default config file thing. What's it look like? Because if it, I'm guessing it's also like, are you pretty new to playing the game? Because if you're new to playing the game, it sounds like it's a fresh install thing. See, the black texture completely absent. Okay. Interesting. Let me Google. If I can find something. There's an article about it on Nexus Mods. See if this helps you. Look in the comments as well. It'll tell you like where the config file is if you haven't messed with that yet. Yeah, give that one a try. I don't know if I've done that, like, because I think you gotta keep in mind, like, I've been playing since the game came out, so like, there's nothing's gonna attack me right now. I can open up my i9 and like give it a check at what mine has, but obviously it doesn't mean it's gonna necessarily fix it for you, you know. Like I did a bunch of my fixes back in the day, but I think it was mostly performance related stuff, anyways. I think everything on the post says it's about water, right? So if I just control F water and see if I find anything. U water shatter filter 1. Water. Oh, I have use high res 0. Everything else is at 1. So I don't have the high res thing, but I do have most of that, because that thing, the issue says everything is defaulted to 0, and it says the fix is turn everything to 1. I have 4 out of the 5 at 1, but the default one at high res, I have that at 0. So that could actually be it. But keep in mind, that could just be literally like it changing the thing from my in-game settings. So I don't know. So, you know, maybe just give the give that thing a try first. Oh, I had the pop many years ago in a short time and revert it possibly. Oh, for bushes, interesting. Or for water. Bush shires or something. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I just checked and I have most of the fixes from that thing. It says there's 5 fixes. I only have 4 of the 5, but maybe that's it. It's also possible like I just don't have my water quality like fully maxed out, and that's why. I have water quality at high, not ultra, so maybe that's why it doesn't have the high res thing. But yeah, there's a clip in chat above where you started talking. KG posted that has all my graphic settings if you're curious. I don't know if they'll help you, but hopefully they do. This thing is just insanely satisfying to use once you actually just know the damage fall off range. It's just fun. Granted, it's also early level, so it might get bad eventually. Expert shotgunner finally? Through hacker maxed out? We do. And pharmacy. Okay, cool. Honestly, let's get skeet shooter maxed out. Skeet shooter. Boom. Because of 3-star chat. Get your head out of the gutter. Ooh, alright. Gonna leave the preference and verify this in reference. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you keep in mind you're probably gonna need to do like the. You might have to do like the whole disable. I'm not sure. I guess it's a frame rate issue, but a lot of people have to do the disabling VSync via like the iPresent interval 0, and then cap it via NVIDIA or AMD, right? Because some people have like a huge frame rate issue with that. It clears it up supposedly. I'm just in awe that everything I've seen you run just one tap everything. Yeah, I mean this thing, they will not one tap at a distance. This thing does have damage fall off, but you also gotta keep in mind I'm only level like 16 right now, you know, 17, right? So their stuff isn't really a bullet sponge, right? They're leveling to me, and it's not gonna be crazy. It is good though. The shotgun is good. I definitely think like if you don't have the atoms for it and you want to fuck with this thing, like. Start grinding. I mean, I don't know if the auto axe is worth it, but like grinding expeditions, if you can find like groups to do that, you could definitely start working on that, because the expeditions are like the stuff up here, you know. I can't do them because I haven't like done this stuff yet, but for doing expeditions you get stamps, and then you can then just buy the thing at the blueprint in there, I'm guessing, because it says you don't have to get it from the store. You can get it from, you know, oh, no, he killed that one too. Yeah, it's cool, but yeah, it's also low level. That said, it's an absurd amount of damage. See, that one didn't kill. It did 11, 11, 11, then 24, 25, 24. So that was definitely a phase of like, look at the blood splatter. So the first one he was like here, and the second one he was like kind of here. It was like that much distance. was the damage fall off. This is gonna get fixed. They are looking at that in I think the PTS build right now. But damage fall off for some weapons is way too severe, so that is actually gonna get changed. But the reason this gun is cool is because it has an extra damage stat, right? Because if we have another shotgun, I don't think we do. But you know, it has 8 pellets times 11 kinetic damage each, right? And then it also has 8 pellets that are doing, you know, cryo. So each pellet does 11 kinetic and 10 cryo, so it's 21 damage. Without penetration, obviously, and resistances and shit, but yeah. Yeah, Limb Crippler is definitely cool. And it has the cryo thing on it, so it'll obviously, like, you know, slow him down a lot, which is cool. Like, it is a fun gun, but keep in mind, like, I don't know if you want to spend the atoms on it, or like build a whole character around this, or like respec for it just because I'm having fun with it. Like, I don't have any cards to really buff this thing out, but I'm also low level. Like, I'm not fighting the normal like bullet spongy stuff that will be leveling up with me down the road. Like, that'll be a lot higher level, so your mileage may vary, as with all things. That would have been funny if I could have got that kill.
Overseer's personal journal. I was in my junior year.
With max level and damage mods is 29 times 8 and 19 by 8. Yeah, it's still pretty good. What up, Suzuki? How's it going? Hope you had a good Monday. Or a good Sunday, I should say. Now that's Monday, obviously. Hope everybody had a good Sunday. Shit's loud. If you ever need aluminums, come to the school. Cake pans, they usually have a lot per. Cake pans are 3 aluminum per, and there's usually a handful up here. Very good. Obviously, there's gonna be aluminum cans as well, like up here. Then also there's the fucking, excuse me, the actual cafeteria down below. But yeah, it's very good for that kind of stuff. If you ever like really need aluminum, and, like a quick little pinch, this place is pretty solid. At least it should be one of your stops if you only need like a small bit, you know. Oh, it's Monday here. Don't get me wrong. It was Monday here when I woke up. It was like 2 a.m. Now it's 4, almost 5. It's definitely Monday, but you know, I didn't last see you since it was Sunday, so I hope you're Sunday. Monday's still in progress. Or just getting underway for some people, like me. Speaking of when I woke up, man, again, even though I'm setting my alarm a little bit earlier so I can get on for the stream a little bit earlier, I still woke up like a minute right before my alarm, dude. I am fucking broken. My internal clock is just too fucking good, and I hate it. Because it robs me of sleep sometime, man. I'll usually wake up like 10-15 minutes for the alarm. Today it was like a minute, and I set the alarm clock forward from where it usually is. Yeah, I'm waking up like 20-30 minutes before I usually do. Still, just 1 minute before. I'm like, alright, cool. I wake up, just fucking turn off the alarm before it fucking hits. I guess my body just really hates listening to the alarm that fucking much. It just wakes me up. I'm like, alright, that's cool. Can I harvest the powers of this atomic clock inside me? I need that, you know? I turn that into as like a superpower. How many nuclear materials do we have? Nuclear waste 2. Damn. Still need more. I think there's a bunch of board games out in the cafeteria or in the gym. Oh, oops, stepped outside on accident. Yikes. Yeah, like I said, Meg, you can grind it. You can grind it. Luckily, the whole pay-to-win part, not necessarily true. Like, it was a weapon that was available for free years, or a month, like a whole year plus ago, that I missed out on. But you can still grind it out in-game by just doing the expeditions for stamps. Or, guess what? You get atoms for free for playing the season. Now, I don't know if this is the first one, but like, in the first couple pages, there's definitely atoms for free, you know? Right? And then on top of that, you can just do challenges for atoms, dude. If you're new to the game, you have a ton of challenges you can do. Look at all these like atoms you get for just doing stuff. Like repair armor, you know? Repair pistols, just repairing anything, like just doing any of this stuff will give you so many atoms. Look at this stuff. Like some of it is gonna be account wide, sure. But some of it are character specific as well. So you can roll a fresh character and just like find easy stuff and just cram these out. I mean, look at some of these are 80, dude, like not that bad. Some of these look at like use photo mode around the region. Okay, so I guess I want specific areas. Okay, that's my bad. But still, like some of them, like they're, you know, they're not hard to get. Just a bunch of free atoms. Revive players, just reviving a player. You can just have your friend just keep downing himself over and over again. Boom, 40. You know, add some of your friends. Like there's a bunch of free atoms to be got. Like I'm not gonna deny that I don't like that it shows up in the atom shop, but it is something that you actually like had to be around for season 12. And it's right, we're right now in the middle of season 16. So they have it available if you want to get it in game. You just gotta grind some end game stuff for a while. Which honestly, if you get actually like group for that, it's probably not that much to grind. I don't know. I've never like done expedition grinding because I was here for most of it, but I saw it pop up and I have a bunch of free items from playing the game and being around for a bunch of seasons. I'm like, sure, why not? Fuck it. Okay. We need nuclear material. Oh, also, these TV dinner trays, another good source of the aluminum. Look at that, 2 aluminum in that bitch. There's a bunch of them in here too, on the tables as well as back there on the countertop sometimes. A lot of good sources of materials in this bitch. Which is why I say do the high school if you're looking for scrapping stuff in general, but while you still have the Fallout First trial for using the scrap box. Ooh, double barrel. Well, again. So these are going to be the same level double barrels. We can see how much damage these do by default. Yeah, they do 11 by 8, so that's why the cold shoulder is so good. It does 11 by 8, but also cryo damage. So it's just the same as a double barrel, but with the extra fuckload of like cryo damage. Not quite double, but pretty close. Here's your damage numbers. Yeah, there's an option for that in settings. Go to... It's in here somewhere. Might be on display. Show damage numbers. Adventure. Off. Display options. Red bottom. Hell, you got high player names. I didn't even know that. Let's do Power Hammer HUD as well. Also, if you want, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy the Pit Boy, but if you want to like have this HUD, you just hit this option right down here, View, whatever it is. Or, I'm assuming you're, of course, you're on PC, but you could be on console. But yeah, with that button right here, you know, this is your normal view. Boom, swap over. This is like the holographic HUD that you're supposed to have, like when you're in Power Armor. I personally like it because I can still see what's going on in the background instead of being stuck looking at the Pit Boy. But it's also because I've been playing for years, right? You can do what you want. Any more board games out here? That should have been a blast radius, wasn't it? Yes, it is. It's good enough for me. Should be enough to make our optic finally. Cool. Alright. Played in beta and on release and then didn't play the game. My opinion, it wasn't worth the play broken, but now I'm enjoying much. Yeah, I enjoyed it back then, but it definitely had issues. I'm not gonna pretend it didn't. I still found the fun, and a lot of it was playing with friends, and the PvP for like the first month of the game, even though it was busted as shit. People didn't have like broken builds, so it was still fun, you know, and there's a whole like new follow experience, but the years have like been very kind to the game. The developers have kept it working on it relentlessly, adding, you know, new content, quality of life fixes, bug fixes. Like back in the day, dude, you had to do a ton of stuff for ammo. It eventually got a little tiresome to like constantly have to hunt ammo. But now it's like contextual drops plus like daily ops, dude. Ammo's not really an issue, man, for most weapons. Sometimes it still is, but if ammo's an issue at this point, it's because you're using shit that spews out ammo, you know? Ooh, vicious and refined receivers, no hardened yet though. So yeah, it's definitely gotten way, way better. There's definitely still issues here and there. Like, it's not bug-free by any stretch, but it's had a massive turnaround over the years, and I'm happy it's getting the attention it deserves because of the TV show. People actually looking at it again and realizing that, like, hey, it's, you know, it's actually pretty cool, pretty good. Speaking of pretty cool, pretty good, check this shit out, chat. Look at this shit. Hit 72K yesterday. Insane. The free period's over. The free period ended on like the 18th, man. And the free period also, like, the free copies from Amazon, those are like Microsoft Store versions or Xbox ones. Like, this is just the Steam version. And it's still also, this is where the server issues, you can tell the server issues happened right here. So it may have actually been able to get higher, who knows. But, yeah. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Well, it bottomed out right now at 24K today on a Monday morning. Let's see what it was looking like Monday this last week. Monday, after the show came out. 2 a.m. Bottomed out, yep, about the same. 14.9. And now it bottoms out at 24K on a Monday. Bro, it's literally a 10K buff. Like, the start of the work week on a Monday morning, like 2 a.m., bottoming out at 1 or 2 a.m. is very much like the U.S. is definitely asleep, except for me, obviously. And EU is like at work or school, you know? Like, that's pretty crazy. 10k buff? Yeah. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Appreciate everyone who's been dropping by the way. Y'all are great. Whether you're chatting or lurking. I realize some of y'all are here for just the backpack, and that's cool. But a lot of y'all are sticking around, so appreciate you. That said, we need to craft our shotgun. I don't remember if this has a gun bench. Oh, there's a gun bench in the airport. We can do that. Cool. We have our nuclear material now, so we can actually, like, craft the optics onto this thing, which will be nice. Good numbers? Yeah, it's good. It'll be interesting to see how well it does after this next week. I do think, like, after, like, this next, like, I want to see how it does during the week, you know? How many, like, the player retention, essentially, right? It'll be interesting to see if it keeps building even higher next weekend, because there are gonna still be people who haven't, like, watched the show yet, you know? So, we'll see. Ooh, collision course. Hey, don't mind if I do. Let me get the optics on this thing first. Can I put my tent down? That'd be kind of cool. I don't think we can, though. I think this is a POI. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's fine. We have space? Oh, we got plenty of space. Best marketing strategy released for the series. Even people started playing Fallout Shelter massively. Yeah, I bet. I bet. No, they did, the marketing team, like, deserves, like, I'm sure it's a massive fucking team, like, who planned all this shit. But yeah, between, you know, Twitch, like, supporter streamer drops, plus having the game in a good state, having the new PTS, I don't know, maybe that helps a little bit, but still, like, just having the game being in a good state for the show, it's like, it's awesome, man. Because I didn't abandon you, Bethesda. So many other people have. I've been here the whole time. Look at before the TV show. Look who was streaming this shit at the top of the category. I'm just saying. No sponsor deals. Don't need them, though. I mean, that'd be cool, but no. I'm just saying, Bethesda wants me to send me some care packages, some goodies. I'll take some swag, you know? I didn't get the Starfield Collector's Edition. I'm just saying, you know, they're sitting in a warehouse.
This is a top priority message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
That's really good because it's Fallout. That's true. Well, the TV show is good, but like the thing is, it's a good show. I think people who haven't watched, I've heard at least a handful of anecdotes in chat of people who like have their significant other watch who haven't been exposed to Fallout at all, and they enjoyed it, right? So I think it's just a solid show, and then for gamers, it like reinvigorates their potential enjoyment of the game and like rechecking 76, and then people who are gamers but didn't play Fallout are potentially jumping in. I don't know if we're getting a whole lot of non-gamers who didn't know Fallout who are jumping in after the show, but I mean hell, look at the player, like all of the Fallout numbers in general. Like Fallout 4 is crazy still. Like it was on like on a weekend at like prime time, it was like number 4 on Steam charts. Crazy. And like it was really high up on like top sellers. I think it was like number 3, I think, on top sellers. 76 was like number 5. And like the fucking the discount is over for both the games, because there was like an FPS sale, right? And so both the games are kind of cheap because of that. And that was another thing that was like keep fucking another just like push for the snowball, you know, down the hill. That is the Fallout train, you know. Don't do it! Oh, he's alive. I was gonna take fall damage. And I'm trying to force Trifrost too. Alright, buddy. Not everyone's a glutton for punishment, alright? Make you want to play Shenanigans again, but busy with work? Yeah. That. It's gonna be there, you know? It's gonna be there. Ooh, choke.
Attention responders. Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
Talked to my sister an hour ago, and she enjoyed the show even though she never played. Yep. Man, oh fuck! Oh, that uranium fuel would be so good. There's no way I can make it there in time. Need the cores and the legendaries, man. Oh well. We can try and rush straight there once we get this drop. I think like having to stop and repair and running, I think it's gonna be too much though. I don't think it's gonna happen. I could definitely do that event with the shotgun easily. I feel like a lot of them they're not gonna be like that high level. I think they're gonna be like 25s or 35s. I think this thing could slaughter pretty good. Ooh, good sniper. Oh, I guess I don't really need the sniper, but still. I don't know, we'll try and make it there. We have to go there anyways for the other stuff. Recipe fried deer skins? What the fuck was that? I haven't ever seen that. Spam. Get that thing. Come on. Hopefully we got like a heavy receiver out of that bitch. Or a hardened, I should say. Come on, come on, come on. Get the damage increase a little bit with the refined. I'll take that for now. Let's go. Gas to run. Boy, I don't know if we're gonna make this. That's really far, man. That's really far. Someone's probably gonna start it too soon. We're gonna set a waypoint so we can get there faster. In which season were NPCs added to the game? So it was a update called the Wastelanders update. It might have technically been something else, but that's what I call it. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was added in March 2020. Because the game came out in like October, I think, 2018. So it was a year and a half after the game had come out. That's when they also put out the Steam update, right? So you could actually start playing it on Steam. Because previously it was on only the Bethesda launcher. They pushed it to Steam, which is honestly a smart idea. Because there's so much more extra publicity, obviously. '2018 was when it came out, but 2020, start of 2020 is when the Wastelanders update came out. So it was going to be, I don't know when they started doing seasons. It might, honestly, seasons may not have actually started until then. It may have been the first season. I don't know. Seasons may have started coming when they did put in the Nuclear Winter update as well. I really don't know. It's been a while. Considering they do one season every 3 months, and this is season 16, which means it's the 4th year of seasons, I think the first year they didn't do it. So, Wastelanders may have been like the start of season 2, season 3? Not sure. Or it could have been season 1, I don't know. have new cocaine in this character? We don't. Damn it. There's no way we can make it there in time. It'd be cool if we could. I just don't think we're going to. But yeah, NPCs came with the Wastelander update, and the Wastelander update is pretty good. I think either right after Wastelanders came the One Wasteland update, and the One Wasteland update made it so mobs like scale to you, which was really good update. Because that means high levels could then come back out to the starting zones and not be penalized, and they could still find good loot. And also the low levels could then wander off, and the stuff that was crazy at high level before will get lowered down to a certain point. It won't go all the way down to them depending on their level, but they'll just be a little bit easier. So you're not like crazy penalized for exploration, which obviously it's a Fallout game. It's a Bethesda game in general. That's what you do. You explore. You know, do your own thing. March to the beat of your own drum, as they say, you know? So having like certain areas be like level 1 through 10, then 10 through 15, whatever, and that kind of shit, like it was not great. Contextual ammo drops are huge. So like contextual ammo drops, if you're not aware, obviously is like not all mobs are going to drop ammo. Not all mobs are going to drop whatever you're using, but most of them, when they do drop ammo, they're going to also drop like whatever you're using. So I'm using shotgun. Most mobs should be dropping shotgun ammo. They might be using like a bolt action, and that means they'll drop the bolt action plus the 3 weight rounds. But oh my god, that hurt! Jesus Christ! But you know, they're also going to drop shotgun ammo. So yeah, contextual ammo drops is also like really big. Like between the NPCs, contextual drops, and One Wasteland update for the scaling, like those are alone like great quality life features. June 30th to the September 8th, 2020 for Season 1. Okay, so Season 1 came the next update after Wastelanders. Makes sense. Wastelanders was a pretty big update, so that was like the start of like, hey, we don't have any other big updates in the barrel just yet. So that's when they start doing seasons to trickle out small stuff, which is cool. I like the seasonal stuff, so that's fine. Is there a website for the best mods and so on? Yeah, use the Fallout wiki. I think it's like fallout.fandom.com. I can't check right now. I'm trying to get to this fucking event before it ends. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I can give you the wiki link in a little bit here. But essentially, there's a really good wiki that I like. That if you go to any particular weapon page, it'll have like all the mods breakdowning what they do like on that page, which is very nice. And it'll typically also, if you click on the actual mods, it'll tell you like how you can learn them. Some of them you can just keep breaking down the weapons, some of them you have to get plans, etc. Like the Fallout wiki in just general is just great information. It's probably gonna be the first result if you just Google Fallout wiki. But I'm pretty sure it's Fandom. I think it's the website. It should look like the TV show right now. They have it like rebranded for the TV show. Hey, buddy. I mean, I needed to go this way anyways to get shit done, but it will be a bummer to rush all this way if I can't get there in time. Can I climb this bit, or I have to go around? I'm gonna have to go around. Oh, it sucks. Still going? It's still going. Definitely should have taken a right or left back there instead of going along the edge here. Make it. I don't know if I can actually make this jump. I'm pretty sure I have to go around. I'm pretty sure I've come up against this before. Fuck. Yep. More people in this character. Can't use fucking mutations. On you piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. Fucking piece of shit. I'm not gonna make it in time, dude. This is why I fucking hate no fast travel and love it at the same time. Because I just get cucked out of so many events because I'm just too far and there's too much natural like landscape in the way. Going. We might be able to make it. We might be able to. It's just on the other side of that ridge right there. Ooh, we're fine. Just a little bit of ankle pain. Please don't kill me, robots. Yeah, you do your thing, you dude. Have fun. I'm busy. Going? Still going. We might make it. Found it. Cool. Yeah, that's what I use whenever I'm like alt tabbing out to check stuff. It's a very, very good resource to have. But hey, if you guys are new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday, doing something. We got a long stream today and another long one tomorrow. Then I'll be gone for a couple days. But yeah, you know, you've been enjoying the stream, come on back. Do lots of different stuff here. That's fun. Do well, obviously a lot of Fallout, but you know, we do other stuff too. So, you know. Add me to your rotation of Twitch pages. Oh, we made it. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna get completion. 48 seconds. I don't know if I can actually make it inside. That'd be crazy if we can actually make it in to get any kills at this point. That's a lot of running. Plus the load screen. I don't know. But hey, we made it to at least. We're gonna get the party pack or the basic pack. Hey, the basic pack might still have some good. Hey, Cheeky Breaky. Appreciate the fresh prime, dude. Enjoy your lack of ads and your emote selection. Ugh, I got the bug. The screen's flashing. Like, it takes a second after I load in to usually like get rid of this, but it also means it doesn't refresh your AP. Seconds. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. I can get some kills if they find something out here.
Extraction complete.
Okay, hey, what up, dudes?
Must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
I made it, guys! I'm here! I did stuff. I contributed. Hey, whatever. We got that package, baby. Let's go. It was worth it. Hey, we even leveled up from it. Fuck yeah, dude. There's so many fucking power armor users. Jeez, oh, there's a couple of them low levels. There's a bunch of them, actually. Only one of them high level. Jesus. Fucking worth, though. I made it. Hey, you know, we got that package. That's what we came here for. Come on. Good double barrel. Let's see what we got. Damn. Excuse me, gentlemen. No hard receiver still. Damn. Well, let's see what we got. So yeah, if you ever do those green events, which they're going to be happening, I think, for another day or two, or maybe another week and a day. I don't know if it's a 2-week thing or a 1-week thing. I can check the seasons real quick here. Bethesda. Nope, not Nethesda. Bethesda. Seasons. Alright, let's see. Mutated. Double mutations. End on the 22nd. So this is only going to go on for another rest of today and ending on reset tomorrow. So you have like a day and like 4 hours. But on the hour, every hour, the big event will be green. If you go to that, you will be guaranteed this thing, which is pretty good. But if someone there has Fallout first, or if a couple people have Fallout first, I think it's just one person, everybody gets a better version of this package. But the package can give you goodies. Like, it's 3-star. Which is a double barrel, which, oh, I can't break it down. But, yeah. You can see 0 seconds ago, so I just got all this stuff from that package, which is a free 3-star, baby. That's script, you know. Mutation events are every second week, yes, every other week. I thought maybe though, because of like the TV show stuff, this might be like a 2-week event thing, but nah. Still very useful. Ooh, more double barrels. Hey. That. Ooh, brain fungus. Double barrel, yes. Missile launcher, man. Their weapon bugged out. Got 3 learned. Didn't say what we got though. Back to those benches and see if we got it. We're trying to learn. Hello. This thing feels good. What level are those guys? It's just one tapping them. Oh, I hear another one. I hear another one. Come back. Hey, come over here. What level are you? What level are you? 18? Okay, he's not that high level. Still, come out here. I'll fight you. Someone gave me a sub. Now I can't sub for all Shenanigans stream for the pack. You can. You gotta gift a sub. You can just gift a sub and it works the same way. It'll get you the code in your notifications, I think, on Twitch. Loop area. I don't know. I appreciate you though that you said it's your favorite streamer. I mean, there's a lot of people streaming this, but glad you're enjoying whatever it is I'm doing here. Didn't get what we wanted, sadly. Yeah, there's some more down here potentially, huh? No? I never really come down here. Do I need a rest boost? We do. We have another hour on this thing. Let's top it up while we're here. Probably get disease. Oops. Embracer is splitting into 3 companies as Modi Group, Coffee Stain and Friends, Middle Earth Enterprises and Friends. What the fuck? That's what they're calling the other subgroups? Okay. Alright, sure. You know, whatever, man. Okay, dude. Bracer sucks. Yep. Hey, they sold off, whatchamacallit though, Saber Interactive. And Saber Interactive can still keep working on the KOTOR remake, baby. You know, I've never actually been down here. Maybe I have. I don't know where this goes. Ooh, look at that. This is a dead end. This is the dead end. Where's this go? Huh. The fuck am I? I don't think that quest takes us back here. What the fuck? Where am I? This, I'm pretty sure, just drops us back down, right? Into the main area? Yeah, you keep going this way, okay. Where the fuck am I? If I've been back here, it hasn't been like since the game launched. And I don't recall any quests taking us back in here. So this is just a like, fucking exploration area. This is sick. So I love this game, man. Ooh, it's an alternate exit. Okay, I remember this, I think. Nothing back here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so is this an alternate entrance I could take in here? Where's this drop me at? Is this up on the hill by the fucking, billboard? They want half their studios to develop Lord of the Rings games, Warhorse and so on. Isn't Warhorse Bannerlords? Mountain Blade? Oh, up here, huh? Interesting. Oh, that would be so fucking useful. Oh my god, this is huge. Okay, so many times when I'm playing Permadeath, if you look in the top left corner of the screen here, I have rules, as you can see, where I can't fast travel, so I have to like always run everywhere. And I got lucky and I got to this event before it ended, right? So many times I've been down here questing, I have to like run all the way over here and come off this giant cliffside from fucking Foundation to get to the Black Water Mine to try and get to the Uranium Fever. I could just run down here and just hop in this bitch to get inside. I completely forgot about this. Dude, I haven't seen this fucking exit in years, man. Oh, that's so cool. I fucking love this game, man. Alright, now how do I get down here without fucking killing myself? I can make this. Yeah, we're fine. Should be able to put my tent down, right? Chaw, as well. Beautiful. We'll come back for you in a second here, bud. But we gotta go scrap the rest of it at an actual bench. Nah, it's Kingdom Come. Oh, really? I mean, they just announced Kingdom Come 2, so I mean, I guess if Kingdom Come 2 is about to finish up, then that's what they're working on next. I mean, I guess if they wrap up the story with number 2, then it's like, whatever. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance was a fucking amazing game, and they just announced 2, like, the other day. Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, foraging game. Really? That's a lot. You tell me all of those are supposed to be doing that now? Are you just reading into it because of a name? Middle-earth Enterprises and Friend. Is it Friend or Friends? No, okay, so that's just a typo in the tweet. Yeah, it says and Friends. I mean, they could just be, all those studios could be the and Friends. I think Eidos Montreal kind of sucks that they got roped into that, though, because aren't they the guys who make Deus Ex? I fucking loved Mankind Divided and Human Revolution. I streamed all of those. In fact, I think I have both of those playthroughs on Twitch. Like, still saved as highlights. Those are great games. If you want to watch those, chat, you can do that if you're really bored. Let me see. Hey, D. Renfrey. D. Renfrey? Renfi? Drenfy. I'm gonna go with Drenfy, because I don't know how the fuck to say your name otherwise, and I probably fucked it up. Appreciate you regardless, though. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Yeah, I have, I have Mankind Divided in 3 parts, and I have Human Revolution in 4 parts. Yep. 8 years ago for both of them. I guess I played their Human Revolution right before 4. The VODs have 14 views on the first one. Yep. They still exist if you want to watch those. Oh, damn, I didn't even see that. 6-month sub in advance. Yeah, it only popped up on on my feed. It only says this is regular because that's the Streamlabs feed. 6 months. God damn, dude. That's a lot. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. I goofed. well, I can fix that. You know, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter on this character. It's a first character, or it's a perm character. It's not a main character. Alright, turn that off. Turn off, turn off. AMS testing site, where's that? It's way the fuck down south, isn't it? Ah, fuck that. Off? I guess I did. Cool. Alright. Well, pretty much all we can do at this point. So I think we keep on a truckin'. Northward. Back yet? No. Do we get expert shotgunner yet? Scatter shot. Shotguns now weigh less and reload faster. I don't know if that's really needed. To get up to. Reload 30% faster. I don't know. No expert shotgunner still, sadly. Have skeet shooters maxed out? We do. Honestly, I kind of want to start getting more agility. Oh, you know what? We need gunsmith. Let's get gunsmith out. Just out for the shite. Brake slower. There you go. Good enough for me. What is this disease? Is it bad? Radworms? More damp? Nah. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, you ain't wrong though. Those are definitely some weird choices by Embracer. Like, but hey, you know, I don't have any games I'm looking forward to from those guys right now, so I'm okay with that, right? Saber Interactive being cut free or being sold to whoever, you know, and still working, like they've hard confirmed that working on the KOTOR remake still. Fuck yeah, I'm stoked. So, you know, all is good in Star Wars land. That's all I care about. And Microsoft ain't going nowhere, so Fallout's secured as well. Bracer, I hardly know her. Okay, relax, buddy. Amazing, nobody came into Revelation. I can hop on and help you out if you want to run it. I don't know, are you new, you man? Like, do you need me there to run it for you? Because I can. I don't know if I have you on my list. What's your Bethesda name? Assuming you're on console. I can run it for you if you really need. Actually, I could probably do it on my perma character, honestly. I mean, on the XP would be pretty good. Maybe it's already over. Can I tune in? I guess I didn't give me credit for it, huh? Okay, let's see. Is it still going? Event failed? Okay, never mind. Yeah. I mean, you can still add me. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, because that's like an amazing event. But you gotta keep in mind, man, a lot of low players, they don't pay attention to those pop-ups, man. Because the thing is, as a new player, you're definitely assaulted with pop-ups non-stop. Like, they're probably doing so much, like, random stuff. They're getting, like, score pops up all the time, right? Which means they're getting rank up pop-ups. And then they're getting challenge completed pop-ups, so they're getting random add-on pop-ups. Like, new players are being assaulted with, like, random pop-ups all the fucking time. And then, like, public team notifications as well. Hey, Outer Rim Customs, coming with that fresh prime. Appreciate you. Well, I appreciate your sub. I hope you had subbed just for sub's sake, because sadly the primes are not usable for getting the backpack. You gotta just regular sub or gift sub, sadly. It says as much in like the drops menu as well as my command. Sorry. Hopefully you sub just for subbing. I appreciate it regardless, but yeah, I don't want you to be disappointed you don't get the backpack for that. But yeah, I'm not surprised at all, you man, that a lot of low people aren't heading to those events. You know? Plus, they have like so much to do. Like, if you're new to the game, there's like, where do you even pick? Like, you just kind of go off in a direction and you just do whatever and everything, you know? Stopping to, like, go to an event, they just might not realize that, like, that would help them out a ton because of the XP and the loot, you know? Just sub just for content? Hey, well, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the Vault 33 backpack is only going to be available until midnight tomorrow Pacific time. So all of Monday, because Monday's just getting started over here in the US, and all of Tuesday. At the end of Tuesday, it's over. So basically, if you only watch me first Fallout, the backpack's only available till the end of the stream tomorrow. Just FYI. Give it a week or two. Yep, just like how I hardly ever hear nukes anymore. Like the last week or two, I've heard like 2 nukes maybe. If people just like, they're not high enough level for that, and all the high levels that would be doing that stuff, they're off like helping people or like spread apart across all the servers, you know. Hey, Infernoid, coming with that gift sub. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy your backpack. You should get a notification on Twitch with like the code, which you gotta punch into the Bethesda.net account page. Make sure you before you're punching that code though, if you're new to the game, you gotta make sure whatever game account you're playing on is linked to the Bethesda.net account. Because if you're new, you might not have done that yet. And if you haven't, if you're playing on Steam or I'm not sure about Microsoft Store, I think it's Microsoft Store as well. Whatever your Bethesda account name is, that's going to be your in-game name, right? So, like, by default, if you go into your menu, if you have like a bunch of, like, if you have like a random generated name, you might be like from Microsoft Store, or if you're on Steam, it'll be like a long string of characters and numbers, right? To make it whatever you want, make your Bethesda account and then name it whatever you want, and that will be your display name to everybody. And then once you've done that, then link it up with whatever your specific account is on console, or well, I guess if we're not talking about console, I'm not talking about PC, but yeah, just link it to your Steam or your Microsoft account and you'll be good. Ooh, he trying. Ooh, he trying. Scared of, oh, you know, I don't think these guys are high enough level to use a plasma gatling on me just yet. I think we'll be okay. Motherfucker trying to hit me over the wall? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, hang on. That was meant to be a grenade, okay? Let's just pretend that didn't happen, Chad, okay? You know what? You can have a molly. Ooh, God, those full auto lasers still fuck me up, though. Ooh. Yeah, I hope they don't nerf the cremator too much on the PTS, or they revert the changes, or, like, you know. I realize it might be a little broken right now, but I'm really interested to see the damage fall off changes. See how, if those are gonna be good or not, you know? Because right now, a lot of weapons have insane damage fall off, so them tweaking that could be good. Like the shotgun, frankly, has a little too much drop off. I realize it's a shotgun, but as somebody who shot it, you know, plenty IRL, like that thing still keeps it spread pretty decent at a distance. I don't know. Begging up new like me, but couldn't find the backpack on the workbench. You need to press spacebar repair mod to current backpack. Yep, it's just a skin, by the way. If you're not aware, like he was saying, it's the Vault 33 backpack is just a skin, and you can also keep upgrading your backpack. When you're new to the game, you should have most likely gone down to the Overseer's camp, and you'll in the Overseer's chest down there, which will look like a stash chest, but it'll be called Overseer's chest. You'll have like a vault tech symbol instead of stash in the front, right? You should have a plan, which will show up in your notes here, and it'll be for small backpack. You want to learn that, and that's how you can keep crafting the backpack every certain level, every like 10 levels or so, and you'll keep getting better. Now that's the small backpack. The skins work for small or regular backpacks. The regular backpack, you want to go up here to start eventually, and there's going to be a long quest line to get, but it's definitely worth it, because the maxed out small backpack only gives you plus 30 weight. The maxed out regular backpack from the scout quest line up here, that gives you plus 60 max weight. But both of them, they're just backpacks are backpacks across the board, right? So you can always keep, you know, slapping on whatever skin you want onto that stuff, which is nice. Ooh, good chest piece. See, we're 15 plus. We could make a fresh suit of armor. What are we wearing that we don't care about? Right leg. Cloaking, honestly, it's not that good. It's level 10. I think we can craft a 15 piece. So leather left. Okay, so leather left is pocket. Yeah, we don't need the pocket. Let's be real. Let's just craft a new set to stay alive. But yeah, speaking of, since we're at our armor bench right here, you go to backpack and you can craft it. As you can see, every few levels, you can make a better version, right? But once you have your backpack, you hit the modify button, and then you go to whatever your backpack is, in which case this is it for me. Yours by default will probably look like this out the gate, so it'll be called like the Vault Tech Survival one. And then you can scroll down, and there should be a Vault 33 one below it. But obviously I don't use that, so I use other things, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Light armor. We have a good chest piece. Let's, I think it left, let's do left. Oh, we can only do 10s. Okay, never mind. Actually, we might not be able to do much. Right leg. Right arm. Right leg, right arm. Okay, that's all we can really do. Okay, that's fine. Another tip for new players, if you haven't heard me do the spiel a zillion times already. Jesus Christ, how many fucking 308 rounds have been looting? Holy fuck. Good lord. Is any train station around the map, like we're in right now, obviously it's gonna have the script machines, which are where you send your crappy legendaries into for currency, which you can then take down here and then gamble for regular random items or use to get the crafting materials to make your own legendaries. Vendors for selling stuff. There's always going to be some kind of bench, but on the wall right here, you can use all these little pins and it'll mark all the other train stations on the map for you. So that way you can figure out where they're at. You won't be able to fast travel to them until you're there, but at least you'll know where like a nearby stash is if you're in the area. And definitely useful to use these maps. And in fact, you can actually use these maps in most buildings. If you can see one, it'll probably have pins on it. And then you can also read a bunch of posters, and these will give you all quest lines for various stuff. Some of these, like that one, you probably shouldn't do until you're high level, like definitely higher level, like, you know, 40 to 50 plus, you know. At least maybe don't, you could actually do a lot of this early, just don't finish it like until you're, don't summon the thing, I'll say. I'm trying to be spoiler free. This is also like how you get to Atlantic City stuff. Definitely do this one. It's really fun. It's really good, in my opinion. Good story stuff there. This is how you do the backpack quest line. This will lead you to the backpack area. You don't actually need to use the poster. Shelters you should probably do. You probably already have that though. Responders is the White Spring stuff for expeditions. So yeah, there you go.
Reminder, any attempted
Useful stuff.
five-figure discounts will be reclaimed.
Picked up 76 a few weeks ago and really enjoying it. As close as what I wanted Fallout 4 to be. Yeah, 76 was created as a split off from 4 because apparently they were making multiplayer for 4. But they decided to make its own product instead of like making it as like a built-in like co-op mode or something like that, you know? Which I'm totally okay with because we still got 4 if you want your like your modded story like traditional Fallout experience. Oh my god, fuck off, Rose. But 76 is fun for its own right, for its own stuff. Plus it's a lot larger as well as map size, which is great.
Here's the deal. We're gonna help each other out. You down with that? Fantastic. So, I've got this little radio operation I need to expand. Gotta boost this super weak signal. You know how it is. See, I found these plans for a radio signal here on the dead responder out by Seneca Rocks. They were gonna patch it through that giant radio array on the other side of the mountain and use it to boost their radio. Only I don't have the plans. It didn't seem important at the time. I'm kicking myself for not taking the schematic when I found it.
Listen, Rose's quest line is perfectly fine. I've heard this quest line though like 100 times at this point. I hate it because of that alone. And she's always interrupting me while I'm trying to talk to chat. Always. And you can't skip the dialogue either.
Easy peasy, right? I'll take the rest from there. We'll be in business. Rose and, whatever your name is.
Damn, no hardened receiver yet. Still. Fuck, that's annoying. Any better long barrels? Guess we don't have a true long barrel yet. That's fine. Ooh, spiked muzzle brake. What the fuck? Minus 200 recoil per shot? What? Yo, I didn't really know this was a thing. I guess this is how like little I fuck around with oh, the range gets fucked actually, huh? The range does get fucked by that. I can't fuck with the range. Nope, don't care about recoil. Nope, don't care. It like the range is already so shitty on this thing. I don't want to chunk it off by like what? 18 off of 72? It's like what, 20% or some shit like that? It's a fucking way too much, frankly. 25%? Did the sheep squatch yesterday and the event is too high for it, needs 40 and now it's 30. Yeah, definitely don't do that event unless you know, like, so if you have like the stuff to summon the sheep squatch, which is gonna happen right here, I think. Open your map and look around the server. This guy alone should probably be able to hit. If he sees the pop-up, he'll probably be able to do it, you know? That guy will definitely be able to do it, you know? Like, look for high levels, right? And anyone over like 150 or 200 will definitely like have their build set up. They're gonna want to go there for the rewards, and they'll probably show up. But make sure there's at least a handful of high levels on the server. Like, this particular server is pretty good. There's a lot of high levels in this one, actually. A lot of high levels in this server. This is great. There's a lot of high levels in this server. A lot of lobies still. So like, this would be a good server to run it on, right? Because you're gonna get a pop-up that I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. You're gonna get a pop-up that says like, hey, a new event started, and encrypted is one of those things that like a lot of the high levels will drop what they're doing to go get to it, so you can get the rewards. Because there's a chance for the fixer plan and other stuff. So, and it's just like a lot of mobs in general.
There's someone in control of this old Overseer's Law, top of the world. Pressing that button. It ain't gonna do you any good until I unlock it from my side. And I'm not gonna do that until you fix my radio.
God, she doesn't let me up there until they do the fucking bullshit. What's your opinion on Fall First? For me, it seems like a money grab since they promised that the junk box should be craftable and not behind paywall. I don't know if they ever promised that. I'm gonna need you to find a quote on that because I don't know if they ever did. I'm not a fan of them locking unlimited scrap storage behind it, but I don't think it's required. Keep in mind, I also don't really play my main anymore because I've kind of been there and done that, and I have most of the stuff I want, you know, as far as gear-wise. So I just play new content, and then I hop back to my main. You know, I could do dailies on it to speed them up faster, then I just go back to perma, right? So my perspective isn't like the best on it. That said, you know, locking unlimited storage behind it sucks, but hey, you know, it's half off right now, you know? It's also technically free for like a day and some change probably. The fucking free Fallout First trial, which is great because if you do decide that you need the extra storage during that 1 month of you actually having it, if you actually get like full first, you can build the scrap box, use it, and cram everything in it. You can take all your junk out of your main storage and put it in that. So that's gonna save you space. And then for like a whole month, every bit of junk goes in there. You can fill that bitch to the fucking brim. And once you unsub after that 1 month, you'll still have access to that box. You just can't add new stuff to it. It's super useful. I feel like they could have been a real dick with that and not let you have access at all after first. The fact that they let you keep access, you just can't add stuff to it, I feel like it's better. It's not perfect. I'm definitely not a fan of it, but I don't feel like it's like required. That said, considering how much content they've put out for the game for free over the years, they gotta make their money for server and development costs somehow, right? And first is definitely a large chunk of it, as well as all the packages that come out, you know? So like, it sucks, yes, but you know, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of it, I'll agree, but I don't know if it's a cash grab, you know? Cash grab, they definitely could have like abandoned the game and run, you know? They definitely wouldn't have also like allowed you to do custom worlds or private instances, you know? Like there's a lot of like easy cash grabs, like there's a lot of ways they could have done that and they haven't. I'm not gonna say first is amazing for the scrap box because it is kind of crappy, but could be way worse. My guess is they have a shit ton of whales. Yeah, they probably do. Like if you played the game before the flood of new players, like I did, every time you go to a camp, it was like a 50-50 chance of it was like a fucking fully ballin' ass fucking camp because people have like they buy all the plans and they go crazy on base building shit. You know? So yeah. Some people love that shit, man. I like the base building. I just can't really be arsed to do so. That and I also don't want to have to keep buying all the plans, you know? Ooh, look at that. 3 quantums. Look at the sodas, man. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Get the sodas, baby. They had so many whales in 7.6 they kept going, is my guess. So much pressure, it feels good to be a Fallout mother duckling and then dropping the plans I get from events. Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I definitely want to, like... I was really tempted the other day on my day off to build a base along the main stretch here and, like, put out... Like, I have a fuck ton of shitty plans. I was just going to put them all for, like, 1 cap, you know? But I realized some people would be greedy and probably yoink them, so I probably should have put them, like, 10 caps. But I was just like, do I really want to spend that much time base building my day off? So I ended up not doing it. I might do it this week. The fact that, like, the free players are gone, and yet the player count still hit a highest concurrent, like, every other day, still, I'm like, okay, people are actually hanging around, maybe I'll do it now, you know? Try and get the 350 fuzzy tokens for the outfit with the 1 daily it's taking forever. Yeah. You can trade people for tokens. You can go on trading subreddits and get lucky. But you're right, it does take a while. About Fallout 4 with all DLC on sale for less than a month of Fallout First on sale, both Microsoft Store. It's a tough sale for you. Yeah, yeah. I get that.
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
But we're being in the high 200s, being the highest level player in an event the other day, and so much pressure to do all the work. Yep. It's fun though. I like it. Not that I do a lot of playing on my main character, obviously, but it's fun. I like that there's a bunch of new players, man, because they're gonna learn the game and, you know, experience the good and or bad and the funny shit of it, you know. What up, Orin Truck? How's it going? Here's another pro tip for you, chat. Not really a pro tip, it's more like a useful tip. Some apparel outfits in the game are going to be like rare or like really rare, and you could trade a fuck ton of shit for it. Most likely what you get is not going to be that, but there is a possibility. So look up, I'll post a link in chat actually. Ed 76. Boom. There you go. Use that link. That'll let you search by name of the outfit and it'll show you rarities. And at that point, if you know if it says you have something like rare or ultra rare, then maybe start looking up prices on like the market subreddits and whatnot. Because there is something called the Appalachian jackpot, that what the players call. So some areas will have like a super rare chance of getting an apparel item, like out here in the forest. One will have like out here in this area. So like there's a bunch of different regions, right? There's like Ash Heap, the Divide, the Mire, the Cranberry Bog. This is Ash Heap. I think this is Toxic Valley. But yeah, anyways, there are like certain things you can do, certain events like along this area that like trigger the rarest apparel reward from like all the zones. And that's called the Appalachian Jackpot. I think I've hit it 2 or 3 times. I think I've hit it 2 times on perma characters, which is crazy. And what that does is it'll give you 6 like crazy rare items. Like a bunch of them are jumpsuits that are like insanely rare, as well as like a forest and like urban scout mask. And the urban mask is pretty rare, but the forest one is really fucking rare. So yeah, like pay attention to that stuff, you know. Occasionally check your apparel tab. There's a lot of apparel in the game, so don't expect to get any of that stuff, but there are like chances that you could get that stuff, and you don't want to accidentally scrap it or sell it, you know, to like a vendor, or put up on your vendor for crazy cheap and someone gets to steal off it, you know, because I want you to get your value, because there's a lot of people who are high level who like love just having tons of alts with tons of gear they could shower you with for a fucking single piece of clothing, or they could have like tons of caps across tons of different characters. Like you could find a piece of clothing that's worth like, you know, the 40k, which is the cap, the maximum you can have on a single character, you know. You probably want to trade for actual goods, but still, you know, like do yourself a favor and like check that, just FYI. Like some of the outfits don't look that cool, like the White Springs jumpsuit or like the powder jumpsuit, like they're just regular jumpsuits, man, but they're crazy fucking rare. The Forest Scout mask I think is even rarer than those, but yeah, like obviously the silent stuff I think is probably like the rarest, or like the tattered jacket or whatever the fuck it is, but there's a lot of them in there that are like, you know, do your due diligence. Don't screw yourself out of potential like a bunch of goodies, you know? Red Nurse is rare. Yep, that's the silent outfit. There's a couple of them that are pretty rare, but the red's, I think, the highest one up there. Just picked up, sorry, FPS burns. I don't really see YouTube chat very much, so I'm not trying to neglect you. I just forgot to read YouTube chat. Just picked up 76 a few weeks ago. Is there a website that has guides for leveling? Struggling to know what the best options are as I level. Honestly, you can do anything to level. Do quests. Quests give you so much XP, and you're going to be stopping and killing mobs along the way to quests. You're going to be looting stuff. You're going to be scrapping stuff. Do events. Every time you have like a big events pop up, which I can't show you right now, but in 5 minutes a big one's going to pop up. Do those as well. They're gonna be big. Like this is a smaller event. Do these little horde things. You're gonna get legendaries. Like there's just honestly doing everything will level you up. You only need to level up like to 50. 50 is like where the soft cap is. Like you're gonna be needing a couple more levels to like get your cards and your build like really in order. But your gear stops leveling at 50, right? So once you're 50, every gear that drops, every gear piece like armor or weapons could be really good. Because you're not going to be out leveling it, right? Because like right now, for instance, this shotgun, while cool, I'm going to have to craft a new one eventually because this is only a level 15 version. Which means the next version I can craft is at 25. And the next version beyond that is 35, and the max version of this is going to be 45, right? Versus some stuff, like the hunting rifle, is at a 10 increment. So the next hunting rifle I could get would be a 20, and then a 30, and a 40, and a 50. But then it'd stop, right? So weapons and gear in general are like on the 5 increment or the 5 or 10. They're 10 apart, but on a 10 or a 5, right? So keep that in mind as well as you play. I'm happy with my complete collection of asylum uniforms and traveling leather coat. Fuck yeah! But do you have the forest scout mask? I think I've got like 3 or 4 of those. I've hit the jackpot so many fucking times. I may have traded some away for legacies, but still. Like, I definitely just run with that on my main. But yeah, the asylum outfit, that's the whole collection. That's sweet. You put them on display on mannequins, or you put them in like display cases, or you just leave them in your stash because you don't want them accidentally get stolen because of the glitches that used to pop up, and you still have PTS like I did. That's why I didn't have my displays out for the longest time. So it's gonna be an event a little bit here. I kind of want to go see if we can get a raging fever. I think we're gonna push up here. I think we're gonna server hop in a little bit. Mannequins, nice. Guys, know what level I am? Element? I'm only like 18 or 19. Yeah, I'm 18. I'm definitely gonna try and get a. I'm gonna server hop like a motherfucker, chat. I'm gonna cheese a little bit. We're gonna go head over here to the Blackwater Mine again, and then I'm gonna server hop once, I think, because I think I haven't left this server since I did the Radiation Fever event. So if I can get Uranium Fever to pop as the mutated event in 4 minutes, I will go to that for sure. Jet's just a crack pipe. Yep, Jet is not in Fallout 4. Jet is not in Fallout 4. Or it's only in 4 in like previous games. It's not in 76, sorry. Fallout 4 is where they started adding it slow mode, which is awesome. I love it in Fallout 4 because slow-mo is just so much fun. But because 76 is multiplayer, Jet actually just straight up isn't in here yet. Like, it's just we don't have it. We have other stuff that looks like it, as far as like the inhaler, but you know, it's not Jet. It's like a dick doll, which is like curing you of addictions and whatnot, you know? I'm not sure if I have any on this character. No, I don't. But yeah, Jet is, I mean, Jet's basically a crack pipe. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. It's like an inhaler, but yeah. I mean, Fallout, you know, it's no one said it was a kid's game. It's definitely adult. I mean, hell, I had a fucking NPC raider like swearing at me a little bit ago when he was fighting me. It would be cool. I don't know how they would get slow-mo in to work with multiplayer. It'd be some extra like really weird shit. So yeah, I'm fully okay with them not having Jet. As much as I love Jet, and like I usually end up leaning a Jet build in Fallout 4 when I do it, because I love the slow-mo build so much. Like running around in slow-mo when it like you have like the Jet like improved so it lasts longer. Running around for like 15, 20 plus seconds in slow-mo is just so much fun, dude. because the combat in 4 and 76, like obviously it's not amazing FPS combat, it's still so much better than the old games, man. So having slow-mo, just run around, it's just, it's so good. I wish they had in 76, but obviously it makes sense not to because multiplayer. How's the game as a solo player? Still worth? Yeah, definitely. You can be enjoying it solo. Like, you're going to be playing on servers with other people, but most people, like, you're only going to see them at events, you know? The likelihood of you randomly stumbling into people is pretty slim. Like, these are the people right here, right? There's a bunch of low levels, you know? You can see their camps as well, the big white icons, right? So, like, you can stumble into other people, but you don't have to have friends. I mean, I play mostly, like, all my permadeath is completely solo, right? I haven't played with other people in a long time to begin with. Like, it can definitely be enjoyed solo. Who knows? You might make friends playing it. But, you can, like, find other players, like, random events and shit, too, you know? And the community is really nice. People give each other stuff all the time, you know? Like, the high levels are usually, like, showering all the new players with stuff. And now there's, like, a whole new wave of, like, new players. It's been pretty cool. Is there anything that gives crazy AP regen? Jet could do that. There's, like, a bunch of different stuff. There's, like, Nuka-Cola Quantums. There's a bunch of different food, like, things that do it. Coffee gives you insane regen. Because you can get, like, various, various, like, things, coffee makers in your camp that will produce canned coffee for you. And canned coffee gives you insane regen, which is great for me on a perma character if I find somebody who has a camp that has a coffee maker, because then I can just sprint across the map with that. Because it's very useful to get from A to B. Oh, here we go. Rain and Fever. Oh, it's the same server. Let's go. Don't have to server hop, baby. Yeah. Oh, man, we're going to get so much XP off of this. We're going to hit 20 easy, man. We should. Oh, yeah, dude, we should definitely hit 20 off of this. Level and a half at this level, we should be good. We should be good. Please don't kill me, Mr. Sentry. They're friendly. I haven't hit you guys yet, right? You're not going to glitch out on me? Yeah, fucking, you inhale the jet and just like, fucking roiding out. Have you ever played Remnant? Yes, I did play the first Remnant. It was fun. I played the entire thing in co-op with Donis. It was good. Didn't play Remnant 2. It came out at a time where I was just like, I wasn't really interested in it. I don't know if I found, like, I got a key for Remnant 1, because as a streamer, there's a lot of, like, PR sites that, like, give out keys because they're, like, working with the developers or the marketing department of the game, you know, to, like, get free coverage from streamers. And a lot of the big ones obviously prefer to take sponsored deals, but not a lot of those come my way. So I just, you know, look for free keys so that way I don't have to keep constantly spending $67 on a new game to try. That said, Remnant was actually really fun. I enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect though, but I played the whole campaign on stream with Donis. It was fun. Didn't play 2 though. I heard it was good. Just it came in a bad time, and I don't know. I wasn't like, I enjoyed the first game, but I wasn't interested enough to seek out a key. Like, I checked my usual places where I can just like automatically apply, but actually like trying to find the devs and like reaching out to like an email, it's like
Please stop and approach for item.
Had it in Humble Choice, played through and bought 2. Yeah, like, it's a fun game. I enjoyed the first one a lot. The build diversity with like the weapons and whatnot is really cool. Ooh, a 149 and a 294. Second one's mind-blowing. Hey, that's cool. Good to hear. I'm not saying I'm never gonna play, I just don't have any plans right now. Oh my god, he's 45. Jesus, no wonder there's tanking shots. Just casual, like 22 levels above me. No big deal. Someone steal your sweet roll, chat? Yeah, this is a no mutations character, so I can use the cold shoulder. I mean, I was gonna use it anyways, right? Because it doesn't have legendary stars on it, but yeah.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? That's like a bug bomb or something. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that. I love the shotgun, man. 8 shots without having to reload? This thing is so good.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual
Tag
from
him
the
and get some
premises.
XP off this guy. I'll have fun with that one. Tagged him, it's good enough for me. Oh no, so what I'm saying is like my current character, like every time I roll a perma character, I roll a roulette wheel, which gives me an extra modifier for that
Uranium
character, right?
volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
The top left corner of the screen is like the default rule set for every perma character that I do, but the particular handicap this character rolled is that I can't have mutations. So it's not that the mutations would make the cold shoulder bad, is that this character can't have mutations, therefore I don't know. Anyways, I have like another rule that's like, not besides no mutations, I could have like also, or I could have instead no legendary items. But the cold shoulder I don't consider a legendary item because there's no actual stars on it, right? As you can see, there's no stars or anything like there's no sight. Not that it matters anyways, this character can use legendaries. Gotta repair Bravo. Come on, y'all. You're slacking hardcore.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Did you like the TV show? I did. Exclamation point show. I talked about it on a YouTube video. I mean, I've talked about it on stream before, obviously, but if you want my, you know, I don't really talk about spoilers in it, but if you want to hear me talk about it for like 8 or 6 or 8 minutes, whatever the fuck it is, check YouTube or exclamation point show in chat. I'll give you a link to it.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Jesus, the fall off on this thing, ridiculous. The show is fantastic, though. They nail everything about it. Can't wait for season 2. It's gonna be so good.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Is it bannable to use visual mods for 7.6? No. Plenty of people have talked about using mods for years for visual stuff. There's people who have like a spring mod for Appalachia. Some people use like a snow mod for the map, you know? There's a lot of different visual mods. I don't use any of them myself because it'd be weird for me to use as a streamer. I feel like if people are new to the game, seeing me come in here for like tips or whatever, seeing what the game's like, and then like, oh hey, this game looks great, I'm gonna play it. But then they get in game and they see something different than what I have on stream. It would be weird. So that's why I mostly don't use them. But yeah, you should be perfectly fine. Should being the keyword here. I have yet to hear them doing that to anybody. Plenty of people in chat have talked about mods recently and how they've been using them for a while, or there's a bunch of variations of them. So pretty sure you're good for visual mods.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Should, again, of course, be the keyword. Hey, let me do a package. No one has followed first here, huh? Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's 3 people. Maybe it's 3 people for the extra package? I don't know. Is it worth coming back to the game? Depends on when you last played. Probably? I don't know. Did you play only on launch? Then yeah, 100%. There's so much stuff you haven't done. If you played only when Wastelanders came out, which is when they added NPCs, which was at the start of 2020, there's been tons of content since then as well. I mean, hell, the most recent season that just dropped like not even a full month ago added in, you can fully explore like the Atlantic City areas, which admittedly is not like a full-on map, but it's 3 interconnected areas which are expeditions, but now you can also free roam those areas and do like a bunch of good story there as well. So there's like a nice storyline that kind of tells you what's going on there, which is pretty cool. They've added the Brotherhood of Steel storyline, they've added a ton of new events and shit as well. Like, there's a lot to do, you know? Yeah, it depends on honestly when you played last though. Doesn't 7.6 support now? What, widescreen? I don't know. I don't have widescreen. I just use 16:9 because that's the streaming ratio, you know? Content creation and whatnot, so I can't really talk to you about that. Just hit 50 and I'm struggling to find a good weapon from your build. What's your build? Oh yeah, but also, like Zan said, they're expanding the map next season. So in a few months here, either like the end of June or July probably, we're gonna get a map expansion. Looks like it's gonna be down here. I don't know how much, but currently the main game kind of like stops right around here or so, right? Ish. There's gonna be a full-on map expansion eventually, which is really cool. So yeah, like the devs are definitely keep adding stuff for free, by the way. All the content's just always going to be free, and has been for the last 5.5 years the game's been out now. So there's been potentially a lot of content since we last played, depending on when you last played it. I don't know when it was. But yeah, like the devs are very much, like they announced at the end of last year that there would be a map expansion in like December. This is the concept art for it. Which is pretty dope. Obviously the text is mine because that's like permadeath stuff and whatnot, but yeah, apparently that the big map expansion like just hit the test servers. Personally, I would say don't go to the test servers. Leave that to the actual, like, you know, the Fallout 76 like veterans who have been here who actually want to test that stuff. And I would say also personally, probably don't even look at YouTube videos about it. That way you don't have to like spoil yourself. I'm not, obviously. You do you know, figure out what you want to do. But the fact that they're 5+ years after the game's been out, they're doing a whole ass map expansion. I feel like if that was going to be done, it would have been done in the first couple years, maybe first 3 tops, you know? So the fact that they're doing that, and that was planned quite a while back, if they announced it last year before the TV show came out, oh, like a week or 2 ago now. Like, that's pretty good.
This is an emergency. USSA, come in. Please, come in. There was a malfunction upon re-entry. I repeat, we've crashed somewhere. Crew status unknown. Broadcasting my coordinates. Please hurry.
For how by the game launched, they've stuck to it and they can't add a lot of free updates. Yeah, I mean, the game, I enjoyed it at launch, but I'm not going to pretend it was good. It had so many issues, you know? Technically, quality of life stuff, you know, bugs. There's a lot of shit. But man, they've done so good keeping this game alive and like just building on that foundation they have here. I love it. I have spoiled stuff? I thought I had spoiled. There we go. A lot of spoiled meat. Oops. Alright, so now let's see. Miscellaneous. Mutated package. What do we get? Medic's pole hook. Wow, amazing. What a piece of shit. But can script it. 10 mil. It's level 15. I could use that. That actually wouldn't be awful. I don't know if I really need to, though. I think I'd rather just sell it off and get more script built up for the next pistol. You know, I could keep that, actually. That. Maybe we do. Maybe we keep that for now. Maybe we pimp it out. Maybe we do that. Hey, tent that's all the way down there. Okay. Cool. Alright, back to the question. Could you explain why when I put a weapon on a rack in my base, it still adds it to the weight in your stash? That's because the way it works, sadly, the display case, like something has to be in your stash at your base, or just in your stash in general, for it to be displayed. I wish it wasn't that way. It would be nice, but then people would spam display racks and use that for a bunch of extra storage and shit, which is like, I don't know. There's probably some weird back-end reason for that to be the way it is, but yeah, it sucks. That's how it's. I'm not gonna say working as that's how it's designed, but like that's how it's supposed to be, you know. It sucks, but that's the way it is. Display racks are literally just like, hey, I wish to show off whatever it is, you know. It's not gonna like save you space. So no matter what, you're restricted to 1200. Yeah. Which is why, during the next, like, day or so that the Fallout First trial is still going on, you want to be using this bitch. Scrap box. You're going to open up your stash, you're going to go in here, you're going to find all your junk, you're going to grab all of it, baby. And I mean all of it. You're just going to fucking keep spamming spacebar or whatever it is on console, and just keep grabbing all of it. It's going to take you a little bit, but you're going to do it. You're going to spam it, and you're going to grab all this bitch. You're just going to keep going. You're just going to keep fucking going. I'm not going to do the vault package, but I'm going to keep spamming all of it outside of that. He's going to keep going, and then, look at it, I saved a bunch of space. Maybe be thinking, but Shizzle, you've got like hundreds of pounds of junk on you. Then you go to scrap box, store all junk. Boom. Gone. Now, when the Fallout First trial ends tomorrow, I'm still going to have access to this scrap box, but I won't be able to add new stuff into it, which is fine. But that's what you can do. You can save a lot of space with that. If your stash is full otherwise of a lot of other junk, you should frankly be, you should not be storing whatever you're storing, most likely. Also, while you have the Fallout First trial, if, like, what's really heavy is ammo, but, like, 7 grenades is a whole ass pound, right? Missiles, look how much these missiles weigh. 14 pounds, there's 2 pounds per missile. Use these things. You can also build these. So if you go into your base building menu, this and this, while you have the Fallout First trial, these are going to be under stashes. Boom. Transfer unused. Look at all that. Infinite storage in these two things. It's only junk and ammo, but they're still useful. So, yeah. Do that. It'll help you out immensely. What up, Cooper? How's it going? Lazy coding? I don't know about that. I think it's more that they, you gotta realize, like, how much... There's no limit on, like, display cases, I think, in a base. So they have to have some kind of limit, right? Otherwise, people could take... Imagine how much data this has on, like, a file on the back end, right? You've got that it has 2 legendary stars, up to 3 legendary stars, right? Then you have to actually have the data of, like, oh, it's a hardened receiver, but a regular barrel, and a stock, and a mag, and a scope, and a suppressor, and a paint job. You have to store all of that data, plus the current condition out of the maximum condition, as well as the level. There's a lot of stats that has to keep on the back end. Imagine being able to have essentially infinite space in your camp because you decide to have weapons not take up stash space. Suddenly, you have a very large save data file just for your base displays, like, in the world. That actually is just physical hard drive space for the servers, I'm pretty sure. It might not add up to be a ton, but over the entire player base, it probably does. So, you know, yeah. Ammo storage from you? Yeah, it's probably in the last couple years. I don't know. I've only started using it via the most recent Fallout First trial, because I don't usually have Fallout First because I don't need it because I play Permadeath, right? So, yeah, there's that. Gunsmith. Wait, can I have a gunsmith? Oh, I need adhesive. Oh, I shouldn't have broken that down. No.
If you're here for the show, you're a bit premature. Oh, don't
Well, that's not good.
It happens to everyone.
Shit. So yeah, I don't know if it's lazy coding. I think it's more like the servers might start lagging out if one person decided to have infinite storage space on their walls for weapons. Because guess what? I know the Bethesda player base because I'm part of it. I know if I could do it, I would have one of every weapon in the game displayed on my walls. That would be sweet. There are people in the game who are collectors. What collectors do is they get every roll for a weapon. And I mean every roll. You know, for like legendaries. So they'll get like anti-armor, fast rate of fire, reload. They'll get anti-armor, fast accuracy, reload. And so on and so forth. Like, that's literally an endgame activity that some people do. They try and get like a collection of like one type of item, or 2 or 3 or whatever. Right? Imagine people doing that, and suddenly, like, anytime you go by a base, your frame rate is just gonna tank. And that's assuming it doesn't tank, like, the server performance. I mean, easily solve it, just limit 20-30 rep and rack race. I don't know, man. Like, sure, you could say that, but I don't know. Listen, I'm not saying I disagree with you. I wish it were that way. I just think from the technical side, there's a reason behind it. I definitely think saying lazy coding, I think that's being a bit heavy-handed towards the dev team, you know? You gotta realize what they came from, alright? There's a reason why people think of Bethesda games as buggy, which, you know, they got them, you know? The modders fix them up a lot of the time, you know? The fact that they've managed to get not only just multiplayer in general working in this older engine, but like a functioning like MMO, that's still pretty impressive in my opinion, you know? So this isn't me trying to be like a Bethesda apologist. I'm just trying to like help you, bring you back down to where you should be on Earth. And that is the fact that this game even exists to begin with. Because I can tell you safely, before 2018, I never thought we'd ever get a Bethesda product to be multiplayer. Full stop. Do I wish it was how you could do it in Fallout 4? How you can just manually pick up items and put them on shelves and decorate that way? 100%. 100%. But that's a single player game. You can have all that how you want. This is multiplayer. You can't do that. Now, that'd be cool if they had that for instances. There's a reason why shelters exist. You have a much larger camp building budget in instances in your shelters. I think inside the shelters, I would be totally okay with a longer loading screen in someone's shelter because there's infinite storage space for like display racks in there. That would be amazing. I would love that. You want to do that in your main base, you know? Small display stuff. Not a ton. Keep it limited, you know? Make it take from your stash. But inside your shelter, I would love infinite stuff. That would be cool. I feel like people might abuse that and like make it crash people's clients, but you know. They could put like a check where like, hey, if the load screen takes over this long, then just automatically come back to the main map, you know? As a person who loves the game, has been playing on and off since launch, I tend to not really believe Bethesda on some points. They told us it was not possible to have limited storage like we had in Fallout 4. Guess we got a short time later, Fallout first. That's not infinite storage though. Keep in mind, it's like, it's just keeping essentially like a notepad file of like, okay, steel scrap times 1,000, you know, fucking nuclear material times 578, you know, versus if you had unlimited stash storage, how many variables is there per weapon? Like I just said, sure, it's a stock 10 mil here with a legendary mod, but the thing is, like, the durability is so different as well. 1, 2, 3 stars. Like, you gotta realize these individual items, there's a lot of variable data here that like would chunk that up. If you have unlimited storage, let me just hop on my main character real quick. Because you've been playing a long time as well, Frog Doc. You probably have a stash that looks very much like mine does. Am I at base? I don't know if I'm at my base. Probably not. Almost always in your max? Yep. But you probably have what I have, which is a lot of saved weapons for a lot of different purposes. Which is most of my stash, besides like some armor sets. Now imagine look at all these different legendaries that I have here. And I still got a decent amount of weight. Imagine how much data would be taken up by having an infinite amount of storage. There's a reason why the infinite storage they implemented is just ammo. And there's also a reason why you can't put fusion cores into those boxes. Why? Because there's extra data on fusion cores. The current condition. If you had 1,000 fusion cores of anywhere from 0 but still alive to 100 full durability on each of those, that's a ton of extra data. Versus in an ammo box, it's just, oh yeah, you have 1,050 cal rounds or 1,000 ultra sight rounds. You know, like that's it. But look at these fusion cores, man. Look at all the different fucking condition bars right here, man. That is compounded like tenfold for each weapon, because you have 1, 2, 3 stars, and then you have not just the same condition, you have different max durabilities, not anything from 1 to 100, from 1 to 200%. There's a lot of fucking data that would be fucking created from having an infinite stash. Like, listen, I would love it. I just realize that would be a lot of data. I know how much data literally just text files can make up, okay? And that's what a lot of like server database backends are for your character. It's just probably a big old fucking like you know, was it SQL document or some shit? Like, it's gonna just be insane. Like, for instance, back in the day, I used to keep chat logs before Twitch kept them on their website, which is lovely they do that now. I had to run a program to manually like just run chat on my other computer, and it would log chat. That way, if like someone was like, oh, they're an asshole and they want to get unbanned or whatever, I could look at their chat logs and see what they did, you know, or I could see if they're being an asshole, or whatever, right? Just running that for like 3 or 4 months over a couple years, like in and off, like me remembering to turn on and off, like it's only like I think a 25, maybe 50 meg text file. 25, 50 megs, that's not a lot, right? It's pure text. That program takes like 10 minutes to load. Or that text file takes 10 minutes to load, man. It's ridiculous. Like, having infinite storage would legitimately, like, potentially tank your character or, like, the servers. Just full stop. I wish it weren't that way. And I'm not huge, like, I haven't done game design shit in, like, a decade plus since I finished college. So I don't know 100% the technical back end of how the creation engine works, because I haven't done a lot of modding in it. But I highly doubt they've come up with some crazy wizardry that would allow you to suddenly have infinite storage. If they were to do so without it actually compromising the load time of your character, the load time of servers, the load time of bases and whatnot, I bet you they'd do it. It's probably not as easy as just flipping a switch. I'm not trying to be Bethesda's apologist. I'm trying to be a realist who has a background in game development. Did I do anything with that degree? No. I went into streaming because the game industry sucks dick and wants a decade of experience to do a fucking basic QA job. But still. I'm just saying, man, I don't think it's as easy as a switch flip. I would love it to be. It makes sense that it's just ammo and junk alone that is infinite storage. I could see them coming out with down the road an aid storage as well, because there's no variables for these as well. It's just, you know, diluted times whatever. There's no condition bars, there's none of that shit, right? There's a reason why they probably don't have unlimited food storage, because again, there's all conditions of stuff, you know. So that's why the refrigerators probably don't have an unlimited storage. They have a good chunk of it, but there's probably a reason why they limit it to whatever, how many max they do. Wait, oh, I guess we haven't moved this. Sweet. Anyways, moving on. Can server take forever? Yeah, yep. Then it's that data times 40k of average player base. Yeah, that's just for like one platform as well. I gotta go to Tinker's Bench, huh? I guess I could craft one real quick at my base. Do I have the components actually? I'm not sure if we do. Ooh, laser pistol. Yeah, let's get rid of that thing. Honestly, I just don't trust using mines anymore. I'm just gonna sell them off.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with? You may find some here.
Okay, how many benches can we get built? Beautiful. We can get the tankers. Brewers. Come on. There we go. That's all we need, right? Because we have chem already. Cool. We don't use power benches. Sweet. Some diluteds. Wouldn't hurt to get some more. Let's see, do we have anything good here? Who'd you get the vault though? How did you get the vault? To look nice to have? Vault's it's a very easy quest line to get. Ooh, hardened receiver, we got it, baby. We just need one adhesive. Ooh, look at that damage boost. We're gonna get +2 per cryo and +2 per kinetic. Ooh, yes, yes, sir. But yeah, this is just like the most basic shelter. You're gonna have a quest that when you walk out the vault and you come down the hill, it's where this guy's at right here. It's gonna be an isolated cabin. I don't know how he got out of the vault at level 1. You're supposed to like level up. Just walking out the vault should make you level 2. That's kind of weird. Anyways, you should get a quest that says like find what the key opens up, whatever. Like investigate. I think it says the first quest is like. Sorry, I smacked the mic arm there. It says investigate like the isolated cabin or whatever it is, and then there's gonna be a dead guy in there that has a key, and that key will lead you all the way up here next to 51. It's gonna be a thing here. That's how you get your shelter. Alternatively, you can literally just look at any train station. There's gonna be a poster on the wall that leads you here as well. Leads you to get your own. Shelters are really nice because the shelters have like an expanded building budget. So while you might max out your campsite budget when you're building stuff, your shelter's gonna be a little less restrictive on some stuff. You're not gonna be able to put like stuff that generates resources in there, sadly. I don't know why. Probably not a technical limitation or some shit. But if you don't want to travel over there, you should be able to pick up the quest by going to any train station and finding the poster on the wall that looks like this. Your new home, shelters. That should pick up the quest for you. It's not gonna do it for me because I've already got one. But in theory, that should do it. One adhesive, huh? I can get that. I can get that. Quest item. Signal repeater. But hey, if If y'all are enjoying the stream and you're new here and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. Here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We're like not even halfway through the stream today probably. We're gonna be going for quite a while today, so if you're you know, got nothing to do, you know, pull up a seat. Or I'm guessing most of you probably have me on the other monitor while you work or something like that, you know, or etc. But appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll definitely be doing more tomorrow. 76 has been fun. Ah, shit. I forgot we gotta go out here first. I thought we were done with that quest. We're not. Ooh, test your metal. That's sketchy to go to. I'm not doing that. I need the XP, but we're good. I've got enough legendary script to make a next shotgun at 25. I don't need to put myself at risk, you know. Still no expert shot. No scatter shot. Yeah, where's expert shotgun? What level do you get that shit at, man? Level 20. Yeah. Oh, I guess I don't have the. This is the 19 perk. Okay, that's fine. In which case, we'll grab maxed out gunsmith. Now it should be there. That is good, an extra 10%. Beautiful. What are we doing previously? We are doing 12 times 8 and 11 times 8. So 88 plus 96. It's 184? We can just look at 12 and 11. Boop. 13 and 12. So what? Next, is that what? 12 and 11. So it's 1 and 1 on each. So that's 8 and 8. Yeah, it's a little bit. You know, a little bit of extra damage. Not bad. If you have no scrap box, you're basically playing hardcore. You ain't wrong. Where's all your cool ass power armor? On my other character. I have one of each like main set on my main character, but I don't use them. I used to do power armor build on my main character back in the day, but I never really fully leaned into it. And power armor is dope, but it's also kind of annoying because I prefer being stealthy. And always having the big clunk, clunk, clunk when I walk around was kind of annoying. Hey, HC Alpha, come with that fresh gift sub. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Gotta punch that into your Bethesda.net account if you're not aware. Once you've connected to your game account if you're new. I'm not sure if you've done that yet, but appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I mean, power armor's cool. I love it, honestly, but I'm just not a huge fan of having to, like, manage cores. I realize there's builds that you can do that, like, will let you recharge the core from just taking energy damage and shit, and I don't know. I'm not huge on using it is all. I prefer to not use power armor, if I can help it. On perma characters, it's broken OP, which is why I have rules. Oops, sorry, it's not showing up right now. I have rules about not using power armor unless it's crafted by myself, because there's frankly too much power armor you can loot in the game that's just easy to get. Either random suits that spawn in or random legendary pieces I get all over the place. Like the actual, even a low level piece of power armor is gonna have very high resistances compared to regular armor. And then on top of that, each individual power armor piece has a minus 7% incoming damage. So a full suit of power armor is minus 42% damage plus insane resists. Power armor is kind of broken. At least for permadeath, you know? So I usually make it so if I'm going to use power armor, I have to craft it. I could turn it into legendary, but to craft power armor, you have to know like the base plan for the armor, so it requires a fair bit of work to do it. There's a quest line I can do to get power armor early on, but back in the day when I tried it a couple times, I got killed because the robots weren't. I say back in the day, it was only a few months ago. But they hadn't nerfed like assaultrons, like insane energy I-beam damage, so I got killed in there. So yeah. Like, going there at a low level means I can't really defend myself, but they're going to die faster. Going at the high level means I can defend myself, but they're also going to hit that much harder. Now, after the nerfs, I could probably do it just fine, but I'm still just, like, not huge on power armor, so... One day I might decide to do that for a build. You know, it's always on the table. Love my quad explosive T65 set. Oh, no, you said OE. Overeaters. Okay, my bad. I thought it said Q for a second. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, Overeater's cool. Overeater's like, you get extra bonuses. What's the bonus for Overeaters? Like, just extra resistances? I'm not 100% on the bonuses for some of the armor shit, but yeah, power armor's dope. I like it a lot. The extra mods you can get with like jetpack or like the various like bracer stuff, and like the fact that you're just wearing power armor frame, not even a full suit, just a power armor frame alone lets you have no fall damage is sick. Like, boom, superhero landing. Like, they do a good job with Fallout 4 and 76 with the power armor because it just makes it feel like it should, which is that it's a goddamn exosuit, you know? It's so sick. Another reason I love the show is because they fucking nailed the aesthetic, man. Like, it's so damn good. They got the power armor perfect. Power armor is just cool. I'd watch for hours and hours. Power armor just running around killing shit. Yep. Yep, did a good job with it, man. Show's fantastic. I love it.
This is an emergency alert. It's the end of the world and we're all fucked! I love this thing. My friend, you just helped me tap into the emergency broadcast system for the whole region. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun! But enough small talk. Full disclosure, I didn't think you'd succeed at getting my signal working. So I was just gonna kill you and take your stuff when you came back. If you came back at all, that is. Guess it'd be a real dick move for me to do that now. Look, I'm what you people would call a raider. Killing, stealing, and cheating is kind of my shtick. And thanks to you, I've got a working radio. So I can reach other like-minded individuals and get them to join me. You've opened the floodgates. Hey, come see me at the top of the world when you get the chance. I've got something for ya, and I pinky swear I won't kill ya.
Crazy Hour Show absolutely revived the franchise. Yeah. I don't know about revived. I'm not sure that's the word I would use. I definitely say invigorated, because revived implies the franchise is like dead or like on life support, you know? And considering the game's been getting updates the entire time on 76 and has still had a pretty strong player base because of like over the years it's gotten better and people have been revisiting it, but nowhere near the droves that have been since the show. It's just crazy the popularity it has brought to the entire franchise. Like, for New Vegas and one like 76 being like the most recent one makes sense, right? That it would get a lot of stuff, especially since they're having big promos for it. But there's like no promos for 3 or New Vegas or 4, and those still have insane numbers. Like the hype is real. I'm curious to see like how many people actually started buying it, because obviously it did pop up at least for a little bit on Steam bestsellers, both 3 and 4, on like the top charts. I'm I'm curious how many people are like getting it. Like I wonder if there were gamers who just didn't do Fallout, or it's like they're getting them now because, you know, like I don't know. Like how many people were actually like knew of Fallout, but in the gamers, or people who weren't gamers and didn't know about Fallout. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking at the global list right now. CS2, Dota, that's free I guess. Steam Deck, Helldivers 2,
The summer of joy!
PUBG, and then 76. So it's number 7 right now. I guess it's sort of by relevance. I guess we could look at. No, I guess it's not. I guess it's global top sellers. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's on the list though. Fallout 4 is a couple down below it. It's kind of crazy. A lot of people love it though. How many people we got playing around? Hey, we got a fresh sub coming in from Ryoshi. Appreciate that Prime. Sorry Ryoshi, if you're trying to get the backpack, Primes don't count for that sadly. It's only regular subs or gift subs. Hopefully you Prime just for Prime's sake, in which case enjoy your lack of ads and your emotes and all that. And I appreciate your support, but yeah, I hope you weren't trying to get the backpack with that, because that's not how you get it, the Vault 32 backpack. But yeah, like on a Monday morning, 35,000 people online right now. Ridiculous. 35,530 it says on the Steam community page. Let me see what it was saying at this time yesterday on a weekend for this game. Was it? It's almost 7 a.m. Where was that? 7 a.m. yesterday. 7 a.m. yesterday it was at right about when the server issues happened, but it was at 50k. So the fact that at 7 a.m. on a Monday, it's at 35k, it's pretty good. Last Monday at 7 a.m. right after the show, it was only at 22k. We're up 13k versus last week, and that was right after the show dropped. And that was a free week as well. What's the point of 76 though? Is a story add to 4 plus multiplayer? It's got its own story, it's a whole new map. If you liked Fallout 4 and you wish you had just more of it, that's what 76 is. It's a map that's, I thought, maybe it's 4 times as big, like wide and height, but I think it's only twice. So I think Fallout 4 fits in like this area right here, right? So it's like a quarter of each area. But it's a map that's at least 4 times the size of Fallout 4, right? So you have your normal Fallout gameplay, you know, you can, there's a lot of good story to be had here as well. And you can play it multiplayer with your friends. I mean, what's the point of it though? What's the point of regular Fallout 4? What do you mean, what's the point of 76 versus 4? It's a Fallout game, man. Don't you just enjoy the franchise? You want to see some story and, like, shoot some shit, you know? Get some loot? That's what it is, man. What's the point of regular Fallout? Fallout 4 is a big meta. You played through it once and it felt like a waste of your time. Teach their own. I enjoyed it a lot. That said, the story definitely like has some weaker moments compared to other older games, you know. Having recently just played through New Vegas finally, like in full, as well as all the DLC, like it has some great stuff there. But I don't know if I would put it like.
It's just about time to eat.
I don't know. Each their own, man. If you didn't like 4, like why didn't you like 4? Was it the story or was it the gameplay? Because the gameplay, it's like that's literally the same. 76 is not for you then, you know. New Vegas is good? Yeah, New Vegas is good, but it's also old and clunky and shit and buggy. Because it's old. You have to like mod it to make it somewhat like a modern game. Which is fine, you know? For what it is, the story is amazing. You know? I loved it. The DLC, a couple of the DLCs are great. A couple of the DLCs were kind of meh. But, you know? It's Fallout. That's what this is. It might not be for you. 76 is better character creation, special management compared to 4. Is the character creator better? I don't know about that. I guess to be fair, I never really deep dive into that, so I can't really comment. I did see a funny video on Twitter the other day. I got retweeted into my feed of a character. Someone went through character creation, and I guess it like when you're taking like a picture, or when you're in the character creation, you know, it shows like your character like zoomed in, like you know, like way zoomed in. I guess you can't really zoom in more than this right here. But it was like, you know, the character creation like in the mirror. They stuck that angle on their character as they're walking around. I don't know how they glitched that, because I've got a fuck ton of hours in this game, and somehow they broke it straight away. and they were walking around and they had it like set up with some music. It was pretty funny. But the character looked goofy as shit, and I was like, damn, you can actually go kind of wild with that, huh? Story wasn't catchy. I didn't like how the overall felt hard to describe and difficult to pinpoint exactly what was off. Didn't feel like a well-rounded typical Bethesda. I would hard disagree. It definitely felt like, if anything, it screams Bethesda, man. Especially after Skyrim, I could definitely understand like the whole not being big on story, because that's like a common complaint. I'm not gonna agree, but I get it, right? A lot of people don't like the story or like the choices for Fallout 4 because a lot of it boils down to like you can make different choices from the dialogue tree, but sometimes it doesn't really matter, you know, what you pick. Versus there's some very different consequences in 3 in New Vegas for like picking different like route options, you know. Versus some of the time it's like, okay, your character says a slightly different voice line, you know. Some people also didn't like the fact that you had voice lines in general. So like there's a lot of like story slash decisions around 4 that people just aren't happy with to this day, and some mods like kind of fix it a little bit, but that was never like not my thing, you know.
Well, this is a little awkward. Not what either one of us
like of the stuff I get disappointed with for like Bethesda games, it's definitely not that, you know. So I don't know. You know, like 4, like 76 probably just straight up ain't for you. I don't know. For me, it's like I enjoyed 4. I loved 3 and I love New Vegas, right? So for me, it's like because I loved 4, you know. Oh, I guess I gotta keep talking to her, huh? Hang on, we gotta spam through some fucking bullshit.
Oh, so the only we both win. My cutthroat. I'm gonna win.
Because I like, for me, it's I've always wanted to play Fallout with friends. That's what 76 is. I wanted to play more Fallout 4, but modders can't create content at the pace that the actual dev team can. So when a whole ass like spin-off game that's multiplayer comes out, you know, I'm gonna want to play it. You know, for me, it's Fallout 4 but more. You know, I enjoyed 4. If you didn't enjoy 4, then 76 might be a hard proposition for you.
I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here.
I'm not here to sell the game though, so I don't fucking care what you do with your time or your money. Because I'm not sponsored by Bethesda, so I'm not telling you to buy the game. And even if I was sponsored, I still wouldn't tell you to buy the game.
My lovely voice from anywhere.
Oh my god, shut up, Rose. I've heard her shit too many fucking times. Because selling games ain't my job. Even when I'm sponsored and they're paying me to sell games, I'm still just going to tell you how it is, you know? I'll answer questions whether or not I like something or don't, so you can make your own decisions, but I mean, I don't know, asking what's the point of 76? Like, what's the point of 4, dog? It's a Fallout game. Make it up as you go. Wish you could kill Rose and skip her questline? Yeah. Fucking rinse through the Rose questline and she know the fuck out of me every time I logged in and moved everywhere. She would be yapping. Yeah, that's why you gotta like finish that the second those questlines start. Otherwise, it's like it does the whole like, hey, let's remind you what questline you're on, and she starts yammering at you, and it's just like, ugh. Come down here. Right, we gotta do the modding, the barrel, all that thing. This is the Surrender quest. Unpopular, I enjoy the dialogue. It's not that I hate Rose or her dialogue, it's that I've heard it countless times. I love the voice actress. She's amazing. She plays Rebecca in Edgerunners. Cyberpunk Edgerunners is fucking great, man. I think she's incredibly talented. It's just I can't skip the dialogue. So she's always yapping, and she's always doing so while I'm trying to talk to chat. That's why I hate this shit.
So just make it so there's one less Yao Guai to worry about. I don't care which one. If you can't find a Yao Guai, find something else that's tough, so you can see the karma.
Because this is like one of the only early quests in the game.
Like that tougher and nastier. Once karma wears off, it'll be as weak as a newborn kitten. Ow. That's when you finish it off. Assuming you survive the initial effects.
See, I can't talk right now.
Have fun!
It's because this was like the only like real NPC in the base game because of the way the story was set up with the Scorched Plague and whatnot. You come back, you're trying to figure out what's going on. Of course our robot's gonna survive, you know? So, because I'm not talking to her directly, she does a lot of communications over radio, so I can't skip the fucking dialogue. Most all like the new content that's added when you're doing dialogue, you can actually like spam click through it, which is good for me obviously as someone who's doing repeat plays. So A, I don't have to spoil it for y'all, but B, I can actually keep talking. Yeah, it's just annoying because I can't skip it, you know? And she keeps talking to you at a distance as well with the radio because I gave her the fucking radio thing, you know? Like, it's not like her dialogue's bad at all. The interesting character. Like, voice acting, top-notch work. It's just, I've heard this so many fucking times because my perma runs, man. That's why. It's like, oh, it's Rebecca, yeah, I know, man. Don't, yeah, listen. You know, if they do a, I said this the other day, man. If they were to do a different, like, spin-off Cyberpunk show, I'm down. I love the Cyberpunk IP, man. Cyberpunk, dude, is so fucking good. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Edge Runners is fantastic, but you're gonna get depressed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Moonshine Jamboree. We're kind of close. We could hit that. We could hit that. We could survive as well. We can go on the rooftop. Ooh, do we do that, chat? Ooh, do we do that? Are people gonna go there? Uh-oh, this server's emptying out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not gonna empty out actually. It's like half full. If more people go over there, I'll go over there. Oh, there's a 1500. We're going. We're going. We're gonna try not to die. We're gonna get on the rooftop because we can be safe-ish up there. I want to do the jamboree. That's a lot of XP. I need it. I need the mutated package. Yeah. But yeah, man, fucking Cyberpunk was so good, dude. Like, the main story's good. The fact that they added, like, alternate endings because of the DLC, and the DLC is such insane fucking quality. I love this story, man. Phantom Liberty was so much fun. I wish, Phantom Liberty had come out after fucking, the YouTube streaming thing for, like, Twitch was put out, so that I can actually multi-stream now without getting in trouble. Because I would love to have those VODs saved, but, whew, man. The 2.0 update is so fucking solid, and then Phantom Liberty is just so fucking quality, man, that, like, ugh. It's so good. And Edge Runners was so fucking, like, it's perfect. Like, I love it, man. Like, I hope they do more, like, animated series for that. That'd be sick. I don't know if they will. We're gonna get another Cyberpunk game. I don't know what's gonna be. It's probably gonna have multiplayer in it, though. So that's cool. I think the American CD Projekt Red is, working on it. Because they've opened up, like, some other studios. And I think, they're working on whatever the sequel is. That'll be sick whenever that comes out in like 10 years. Cyberpunk has been with mods? Yeah, 100%. Like, there's people made, like, even before, like, the big, like, updates to the game. I don't even think they have, like, good mod toolkits yet, do they, either? Because they're only, like, just this year are they gonna finally eventually put out, like, the full mod toolkit for, excuse me, for Witcher 3. I'm pretty sure they don't have one for Cyberpunk. So the fact that people have made, like, hover car mods for 77, that's fucking crazy, you know? Like, it's damn good work. I get some water going. Yeah, Phantom Liberty fucking was so good, dude. It was like this whole ass 007 DLC, and the fucking end theme as well, man. God, it just screams fucking 007. My modifier's a good question. Slows, freezing touch is nothing. Yeah, I'm just worried about the anglers, because the anglers have definitely fucked me up before. But I know now that I can get onto the rooftop and be relatively safe up there. I just gotta, like, make sure to watch out for anglers shooting shit at me. So we should be fine. Should, of course, knock on wood. Being the keyword. Oh my god, it's Breaking Bad! It's Hank! Hank, no! I didn't realize there's a fucking Breaking Bad Easter egg in this shit! Oh my god, that's so cool, dude. Spoiler, I mean the show's like 15 years old, right? Fuck off. Don't get mad at me. That's so good, dude. How have I never seen that? I've been playing this game for like 5.5 years, man. Not the entire time, but still, I've spent so much fucking time in this game, man. I have like probably 2,000 hours at least, and I've never seen that. At least if I have, I don't fucking remember it, which is possible. I found out on the release, but still, man, that's so good. Haven't I seen that? I don't know, man. I never walked in that one particular line. It's a big fucking map. Have you seen how much random, like, new encounters I found while playing Permadeath? Spoiler, that's a lot.
Well done! You found the tub! I can't say that for many of the moonshiners who've come through here. Keep filling it with venom now. Your mother would be proud. Well, you don't see angry, sizable salamanders do that every day.
Dude's name is Bloody Builds? What? Okay, that's weird. How'd you name your account that? Like, I get naming that, but can you rename your account? Is that why?
Is there any reason why you're not protecting the stills?
It's not, dude. I need XP. That's why I'm here. You're being kind of a bitch. Am I not getting XP for hitting these fucking things? I'm not right now. This is annoying. Shit, I think this actually gets muted on YouTube. Shit. I'm pretty sure it does get muted on YouTube. I'm not 100% on this one though. Fuck, I think I just muted my fucking... I lost ad revenue for today. Damn it, that's like quarter down. No! Fuck you, YouTube. I forgot. I usually don't... I haven't done this event in a while on Permadeath, so it's like... Yeah, I feel like I turned it down. I'm not sure. Well, I'll find out later today if I get an email or not.
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked!
I didn't get credit for 2 shots on that thing, man? There we go. I really don't like how this dude's just tapping some launcher. He's got his shit set up properly, so it's doing a ton of damage, and I'm not able to fucking kill stuff. Let me have some XP, that's why I'm here, man.
Destroyed stills are not good for making moonshine. Need I say more?
Oops. I'm getting a little bit of XP. I'm not getting much though, because I'm not able to tag much right now, which sucks. I'm definitely not going to go down there and I'll hang out with them though, just so I can tag stuff with my shotgun. That would be the play, obviously, but that's also how I get my character killed. So, no thanks. Yeah, well, I know anglers still fuck your shit up. Like, the anglers, when they shoot the fucking flaming orbs at you that light you on fire, like, those things are not fun.
Jolly good show. We've got just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still
I definitely know they fuck your shit up. I think I may have lost a character because I was standing on that thing before. And I got hit by a bunch of them. I've definitely been up here and I've fucked up.
I don't think I've ever seen the tub so full. You've really outdone yourselves. The stills aren't going to protect themselves.
Okay, dude, his fucking fire thing has such an AoE, it blew my grenade in my face. That's fucked up. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. That's the nuke launcher, I'm pretty sure, going off wherever it's at. This guy right here, he's cloaked. Sounds really fucking fast, because it is.
I can't believe my eyes. If I had tears
script.
I would cry at a moment like this.
Didn't know I was gonna give me script
Such
for
a
completing.
wonderful moonshine jamboree.
Any goodies is the real question. Treasure up mutated package. Womp womp. 21? Oh, we can handle this guy. I got you, buddy. I got you. What up? Oh, he's got some HP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're fine. Oh, they're fighting each other. Fantastic. So it's weird. These are called gulpers, and yet the show ones look very different. But, you know, I'll take that up to, you know, different, okay, I'm gonna be spoiler free. Different, you know, East Coast versus West Coast, I'll just say, you know? It's possible they're just, you know, they're called the same thing, but they're not even, like, you know, similar. Firm believe that all Fat Man and grenade launchers should be straight deleted from the game. I don't know about that. I think they should just be disabled around big events. Because Fat Men are like
It's been weeks
staples of
since she's
the
dumped me
fucking
on a hawk,
the franchise.
and I feel like I've wasted all of it trying to convince JD.
Whatever's going on over there, I don't want it. Okay. Well, since we're here, might as well get the rest of the holotapes. Pretty sure doing this small little ambient quest gives me some XP, so why not?
We were at our bunker when
Yeah. I don't know where part 1 and 2 are. Down here, I'm guessing. Ooh, canned coffee down here. Hey. Ooh, vegetable starch. Fuck yeah, dude. Jesus! Fucking jump scares. Most people you see, fuck, sorry, use nade launchers just to do the eat corpses or orbits, so you can't use late nade launchers. You can AoE. You can AoE loot them. Back in the day, yeah, sure, maybe that would be a pain in the ass, but with AoE looting now, yeah, they don't really eat them that far. I mean, yeah, I guess if that's like what people go after, then sure, it's shitty, but... Ooh, an LMG? Haha, I mean, you know, that's level 50. We're gonna shotgun build anyways. Listen, maybe we'll just grab it just for grabbing its sake, you know? Doink. Stash should be right over here, though. Not that we're gonna make it to 50 to use that thing, because we're probably gonna die along the way. Wait, why have I got all this stuff in here? I just dropped stuff off previously, huh? Oh shit, I forgot all about you. Used to be around in the Daisy days. Remember Ziggy XX80? Nope. Blame me not? Nope. Is that a new account or you changed your name? Either way, hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, I never went anywhere. I just quit playing Daisy. I'm guessing, considering your account was created in 2018, you are using a different account. Yep, never went anywhere. Been streaming different stuff over the years. Quit playing Daisy, like as a main game, a long time ago. Long time ago. And that's why everyone quit watching. Yeah, that's just what it is. But we got, you know, I've had a handful of people hang around, which has been nice. And then, you know, I've been in Fallout for a long time, on and off, various games and all that. So seeing a game that I've been streaming for quite a long time blow up because of the TV show feels good, man. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling. We're doing permadeath here, as you can see from all the rules in the top left corner. So that's kind of a general idea what's going on. Die, I delete the character. Start over. I go this direction. It's just not marked on the map, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. I know where I'm going. Yeah, Daisy stuff was a long time ago. I haven't touched it in a long time, and I'm pretty much done. The only time I play Daisy nowadays is I hop on like to play the Battle Royale mode, because people made like a modded Battle Royale mode, and it's kind of okay, but honestly I have enough other stuff to play that I don't know if I'm going back to that. Yeah, there's a lot of walking for Rose's quest line. Not as much as the Wastelander quest line. Wastelander's ridiculous walking. Far too much. Hey, y'all enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We play lots of different stuff here, but you know, been enjoying it. Don't be a stranger. We'll definitely be on for a little bit still today. At least another 3 hours probably, if not more. But doing more tomorrow as well. Silo. We'll be good. Good to go in a wee bit here. Is that the cremator he's using? Yes, that was all the giant blue explosions. That's the cremator. Sorry for not seeing your question there, Freakazoid. The cremator can be modded once you get all the way to the very end here. Oh, I got to turn my music back up. Oops, give me a second. Yeah. The cremator, though, you can change the color once you get all the way down to the end. Right here, you can change the color of the actual like explosives. So it defaults to like fire red / orange, but you can also get, I think, it says 3 other colors. So green, pink, and blue. I'm thinking. I think those are the colors. So yeah, that's what he was using. Someone's asking in YouTube chat, by the way. That's who I'm answering to. What do you think about the news surrounding Fall Season 2 made by Peter File? Oh, ha 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 ha. See, that's not that close. I know you're trying to do Ash every day, but that one, honestly, your better ones are much better. You know, much better. You're trying to like do a Fallout theme, so you know. Kudos for the effort, but that one's pretty weak effort. Pretty weak effort. YouTube chat shows but you just know your voice is in the head. Oh yeah, like Twitch chat isn't voices in my head. Shut the fuck up. Alright? Fucking brain cell number 235 in the back there. Shut the fuck up before I fucking bash my head against the desk and you're fucking out of existence like that! One wrong permadeath. Losing the character. You know? There's a wall right next to my monitors. You know, I could headbutt it and you're just gone. Alright, let's see how this thing does against this Yagwai. He's a 21. That means he's not scaling up much more beyond me. He's same as level as me, so let's see what we get here. Pew! Psst. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, not one tap. I think he's still taking with the full mag, but he did scare the shit out of me for a second there.
Now put that thing out of its misery so we can get to the next task. Oh yeah.
We're fine.
I've got another task for you after this.
We're fine. It did scare me a little bit though.
Word to the wise, that karma stuff can backfire on you if you're not careful. And take it from me, you don't want to use it on yourself. Unless, you know, you're really confident you can kill everything around you before it wears off.
I have something.
Okay, next we've got explosions.
Oh, fuck that.
The trappers would rig up.
Oh, I sold off the mines. You know what? I sold them at that vendor up north, didn't I?
I want you to go make some explosive bait and don't blow your fingers off in the
I think that's
process.
where it was.
You're not a robot like me. No replacement hands for you.
Deathclaw part? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the spot where it's at, I've gotten pretty good at like figuring out where to kite it, so I don't instantly get fucking one tap. Deathclaws though, as much as they're scary and they hurt, they don't usually do more than like half, maybe like 2/3 HP, which technically could 2-tap, but I think that's honestly being a bit generous. I think they have to 3-tap you at this low level. Does anyone remember where I sold off all those grenades and shit a little bit ago? Or not the grenades, the mines? I think it was this vendor right here, and I think it was this server. I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember because the next part is I have to do the explosives bait, and I need a landmine to craft it. And I'm not hoofing it all the way up here to get the free resources for it. So I'm thinking if I didn't server hop, or if it was this vendor, I should be able to rebuy my mines back. I can just use that. We'll be fine. I don't know if I have the materials to craft a mine from scratch. I don't even know if I have the plan for a mine from scratch, to be fair. Yeah, the Radstag meat's easy to get because there's always some right outside of White Springs here. Right outside of White Springs, like along this road here, this is like the main gate from the train station. Right on the other side of it, there's gonna be a little pond that has like 2 glowing Radstags, or just 2 Radstags in general right there. So meat always easy to get. I know a very good spawn for those. That's like within the area that I'm operating already, so it's not much of a trek, right? Because then on top of that, once I go down here, like I can craft it at the bench over here at the Tinker's bench. I can then turn around and then I know there's some dogs that like spawn right here that'll be good for, excuse me, the throwing the bait at something. I've done this quest enough times. I have it down. It's just the previous character or the one before that recently in the last week, I got lucky and I guess the random supplies, it says find materials for the bait. It'll give you like everything you need for it. It spawned it pretty close to me, which I guess is pretty rare. So, which is why I'm used to like crafting it myself. Yeah, the Scorched Beasts are sketchy. But even Scorched Beasts, like, only if they land are they really gonna fuck your shit up. Like, the Sonic Blasts hurt, but you can try and dodge them by, like, sitting behind a tree and then, like, LOSing behind a tree so that the blasts hit the tree and, like, not you, you know? When they're on the ground, their swing, like, their claw swipes are biting you, those will fuck your shit up. The Sonic Blasts, like, they don't hurt individually, but they shoot massive volleys at you, which will definitely screw up your day. Alright, buddy, you got my mines?
Up here before your next kill.
Does. Thank you. Jatcha. I get any legendaries on that? Oh, I guess I didn't. Put them in the stash, maybe? Is there really no legendaries there? There really wasn't, huh? I guess we haven't opened our party pack, I guess. How much should we level up? We only got 1 level out of there, too? Eh, it was okay. Locker wouldn't be terrible since I'm in melee range. That would actually not be terrible at all. Do we get any... I'm looking for VATS perks, though. Mission Boy wouldn't be terrible to get for the regen. No. Psychopath. We like Psychopath. I don't know, am I really using VATS, though, with this character? That could be useful to have. Let's get it. It's only for like the crit meter refill though, so it's not that useful. Grim Reaper sprint's better, I think. Might as well equip it since we have it. Alright, back down south we go. So chat, y'all watch anything good recently? TV shows, movies, whatever? I need some stuff to watch. Has Shogun finished yet? Is it finishing this weekend or next weekend? Party pack, right, thank you. Bolstering metal chest piece. Bolstering's, I think, good, right? Oh, to lower your health. Meh. Intelligence, break slower. Nah. I mean, it's giving me better kinetic. Energy is way down there, though. What are we at right now? Oh, we have way more energy. We need kinetic. Okay, let's put that on. That's a little better. The Gentleman TV show. I watched that like right when it came out. Trapsy. So fucking good. Loved it. I think... I'm not sure if they've actually confirmed Season 2 yet. Do you know? I feel like I looked it up right when it finished. I feel like they said they have plans for Season 2, and the way it ended seems like there's going to be a Season 2, but I don't think it had been confirmed yet. Yeah, no, I've heard definitely good shit about Shogun, but I've been waiting for it to finish before I watch it. Shogun finale is tomorrow. Okay, so it's on a Tuesday? That's weird, but I thought people said Sunday. Either way, that's dope. That's nearly done then, because that means I can start that. Because if it's tomorrow, then yeah, I can definitely watch on my days off. Or I can start it now, but yeah. Ooh, automatic handmade. Shiny. It's confirmed for Season 2? That's sick. Because, yeah, The Gentleman is fantastic. Cannot recommend the show highly enough. Besides Fall, obviously. Fall's better. Well, no, actually, Gentleman's actually really fucking good, though, to be fair. I fucking loved it. I watched the trailer for it, like, maybe a month or two before it came out. And I was like, ooh, this looks good. And then it just kind of suddenly dropped all at once. And I'm like, yes. Yes. Gentleman Season 2. What do you got? Oh. Uh-oh. A week ago, article on Forbes, the title, a new uneasy update about Season 2. The Gentleman Season 2 a huge hit on the service. It stood up as most watched chart for 2 weeks and still on top 10 after well over a month since its March 7th release date. And why no Season 2 renewal? We have an update on that. Ah, shit. You thought you were gonna get me while I was all tapped out like the other character. I don't think so, bitch. Not today. While the showrunners of the Three Body Problem are not talking nonstop about it, not yet greenlit Season 2, like it's your thing, the Gentleman seems to have the opposite problem. That they really did not have a Season 2 planned and still have no ideas for one. Interesting. That's weird. So where's the confirmation for Season 2? Because this is an article from a week ago where they're talking to like people and it sounds like they don't have a plan for Season 2 yet. Maybe they're just bullshitting, but like... yeah. Where's this confirmation? Hulu tells me it's today at 10 for Shogun. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the most recent articles I can see was from 7 days ago on Forbes. There's one 5 days ago. I've never heard of this one. Concerning Roadblock, yeah, I don't know about Season 2. Yeah. don't know if we're getting a season 2. It hasn't been confirmed yet. I'm not seeing confirmation yet. I would love to know what you're talking about, BitBoys. Because, BitBoy7. Because, yeah, I don't see it. Hope they do a season 2, because that show is really fucking good. But hey, we're only like, what, a couple weeks out from the new Star Wars Acolyte? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hopefully it's good. I mean, Disney's, like, a lot of people have a lot of problem with the Star Wars shit in general. I don't. I've been liking most of the live action shit. So hopefully they don't fuck this one up. Because I think Andor, was Andor the last thing they put out? Or was it Mandalorian Season 3? I don't know. They're not really fucking up in my opinion, so. I think the potential for this could be pretty good. Oh, this dude's actually out here doing stuff. He's getting shot at, or is that his thing? Why is there like a fucking, why is there railway shots landing at him? Shit, I'm busy, dog. I think he's just shooting just for shooting's sake. Dune 2 came out on digital, watched that on the weekend, and loved it. Yeah, Dune 2's alright. I can't say I hated it. I think it's really well done film, but my problem lies with it. The same problem as the first one. It's an incomplete film. I liked it. I thought it was good. I can't say it's like a cinematic masterpiece like a lot of people just love, just, you know. Anyways, I thought it was good. It's just, my problem is there are other films that like do it's part 1, but it's still like a complete enough thing. You don't need to watch part 2, or you not feel like you're missing out. Dune 1 ended, which I rewatched right before 2, and I was like, well, fuck, you know, where's part 2, you know? Because they don't complete enough of it, you know. And then part 2 ends and it's the same thing. It's like, well, fuck, now I gotta wait for part 3. There are plenty of films, even with like The Empire Strikes Back, like there's enough solved in the film that's like, yeah, there's gonna be a part 3, but there's enough solved there that it doesn't leave you, I don't know, like pissed that they only did like one movie out of it, you know? Like, honestly, I heard it, and it's actually a very accurate assessment. Dune should have just been a TV show. I'm be real, man. It should have just been a TV show. You know? That way they were not like crunching it down as much as they are. Like, I liked 1, but it was definitely not as good as 2. 2 was good, but it's, again, still just like, I'm just pissed that I watched both of them before it's all out. And I can't say that with others, like, I mean, sure, I'm not talking about like the sequel trilogies for Star Wars, but like, or the original Star Wars, A New Hope, the classic. Like, sure, there's like a couple loose threads, but like, it's a complete film. Empire has a couple loose threads, but it doesn't leave you like, well, fuck, you know? And that's what Dune does. And it's annoying. Like, I liked it, but I'm not losing my shit over like most of the internet does. You got a fixer plan? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, learn that bitch, man. Because once you learn the fixer plan, you can start dropping the loot pools.
But now what? Well, use your imagination. The trapper sure did. Any hungry carnivore is sure to be drawn in by the smell of fresh meat. So this one time, Chuck, he was the guy who came up with this crazy idea. He laid out explosive bait along the trail after a raid. Then, when the responders came looking for us with their tracking dogs, well, let's just say the hounds lost their scent. You know, because their heads were blown off. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. I don't care what you use your bait on. Just use it to kill some things that would kill and eat you. Let me know how it works for you.
Like, the cinematography of Dune and Dune 2 is fucking amazing. The soundtrack, but the problem is there's like the acting, it's good, but there's not much of it because there's not much dialogue. There's really not. Like, they're good films, but like, honestly, I kind of just wish I hadn't watched both of them until I could watch them all at the same time. Dune's a TV show. We will see next week. Dune is a movie. Wait, a whole year to find out? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's not more than just a year. It's like a couple years. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple years between them. Between, like, the first film and the second one. Dune. Dune. Let's put the D there instead of it. Part 1 was 2021. Part 2 is 2024, dog. 3 years apart. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. New miscellaneous quest popping up? It's probably because you have too many quests tracked. I saw that popping up on Stroud's stream when he was playing, and he had like his entire page tracked of like quests. So I think it's more like every time a new quest pops up, if you have too many quests lists, it gives you a different pop-up saying, hey, you got a new quest. You have 2 tracked? Okay, I don't fucking know then. I got no clue. I literally had never seen that pop up on Stroud's stream. I was assuming because he had like a zillion there, you know? Oh god, I didn't want to blow up and fucking kill the guys there. We're fine. I just found a boomstick plus. Oh, boomsticks are so good, Rufio. So that's a rare drop from mutated event packages. There's a handful of named weapons that can drop from those, and the boomstick's really good. I hope you're max level. If not, you're gonna be disappointed. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still gonna be really fun at a low level, but you're gonna outgrow it. I say max level, but I hope you're 50 plus. Yes, you am? Okay, cool. Yeah, the boomstick's really fun because it comes with the targeting computer, which means that if you just hold it down and you'll hear some pings and you shoot it, it'll like track the target. So it's really fun to just like pop those at like scorched beasts and whatnot. And then I think it comes with the tri-barrel, I think by default. Maybe it's a quad, but you can make it a quad barrel. So you can fire off 4 shots without reloading. And then it fires off 2 rockets per. It's so cool. It's such a cool weapon. I definitely think you'll enjoy that. 84 at the moment? Sweet. Yeah. That thing's really sweet. I love it. Plus now, you can just, because it's got the 90% carry weight, that means you can just keep it on you at all times. And then if you ever get like a missile from like a reward from an event, you can just immediately shoot it off and not have to worry about the carry weight of the missiles. Go get it. Go get it, buddy. Hey. Okay, gotta get one.
Let's hear it for brutal efficiency. Yeah! I guess the trappers didn't mind picking shrapnel out of their quarries. As cruel as the trappers were, the diehards were the exact opposite. Don't let their name fool you. We called them that because they're stubborn.
Yeah, it's a quad, bro.
asses
That's awesome.
refuse to give up their
Yeah, it's a fun weapon. It's very good.
Unprovoked violence. Pacifists.
I'm not gonna name what all the good ones are off of that stuff that I go after.
Did they have any? I don't know. Go find a.
Shut the fuck up, Rose. God damn it.
Make friends with it or something.
Alright, there we go. Anyways. I'm not gonna name them all off, but there's quite a few different named ones that you can get from the packages that are really cool. I still kind of prefer David Lynch's Dune movie. It's super weird in a good way. Yeah, I still haven't watched that. I don't think I'm going to. Maybe I will one day. I don't know. Like, it's not that I hated Dune 1 or 2. It's just that I was just disappointed because it's like, now I gotta wait for next one, you know?
I regret nothing.
I'll say I like the 3-part miniseries that the Sci-Fi Channel did. What, for Dune? Or for something different? I didn't know they had a miniseries for Dune. I don't know, personally I just feel like the Dune film should have been a TV show. But waiting like only a year between a TV show is much better than waiting multiple years between a movie. Unless they filmed like Dune Part 3 at the same time as 2, like it's gonna be a while before we can get it. Ooh, I don't trust this fall. I think that's death. Can I jump up around that? I could try it. Try it. Oh, we got this. Easy. Yeah, we're fine. Oh my god, good thing I didn't walk closer. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, dude. I don't get the blood flowing. You ever get the junk for the upgraded receiver for the shotty? I did, but I think I'm just gonna hold off until I make the level 25 version. Like, we're already 22. There's no point in making it when I can craft the next one at level 25. Like, I've got enough script already to craft another one. I got enough script to craft 2. So that means I have the level 25 and the 35 variants already covered. So, because it costs only 2 legendary modules, at least for the low-level versions. I don't know if it'll cost more for the high-level versions, but I'm getting enough script from doing like the mutated events that and other events I've been managed to hitting, like that I can craft upgraded versions and not have to like worry about min-maxing the current one I have, you know? So since I've already learned it, I can just pop on the hardened receiver onto the next one we get, which will be nice. Memory serves, I should be able to parkour my way down this cliff to yonder death. Alright, for safety's sake, we are going to... What the hell's that? Oh, caps, okay. We're gonna slam on a psycho buff, I guess? That's the damage. Oh, there's no resistances. There's only 15% resist. Let's just slap a Med-X on, I guess, for the damage. Got the Med-X on, so we're not gonna take as much. Sprint up this son bitch. Hello. Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Hey, hold on!
Hey, hang on. You're dead.
We're talking about a dead fire for crying out loud.
Ooh, he hit a little bit. One hit, like 4 of my HP.
I don't care.
That's not ideal.
As long as I don't need to find a new assistant.
The Summer of George!
Hey, Tooth Decay, coming in with that fresh sub. Appreciate you. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack.
Hey, good on you for killing one of the nastiest creatures out there. I mean, you're fucking nuts for even trying it, but I like that about you. It's probably a good time to teach you that not everyone can be your friend out there. That's the real takeaway from
Oh damn, someone went crazy.
Moving on, the Blackwater
That's a
Bandits
huge
were known
house.
for being sneaky thieves. Let me tell you, they once
Holy
hid
shit.
a Brotherhood of Steel.
They really just like building this thing up.
Insane, right? They snuck right past the guards and stole guns, ammo, mini nukes, you name it.
We're fine.
Right out from under the poor
Damn.
bastards while the rest of them slept. Next thing you know, the knights moved on out with their tails between their legs, and we had a new arsenal. Well, we still have heavily armed super mutants. Go steal from them, sneak around. Maybe you won't have to fight them all. But really, all I care about is their gun stash. Might be a good haul, might not. There's only one way to find out.
Nothing good. I don't think I can craft the next one before it's over. I have to be 25 to craft it. Can't, okay. If you're new to the stream chat and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out. Been nice to see all the interest in the game and whatnot, so appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Hopefully your weekend wasn't too terrible. Anyone watched X-Men 97? Heard good things about it? I've heard good things about it as well, but I think that's because it keeps getting retweeted by like the Marvel Twitter onto my feed. I'm not really having interest in it myself. I like remember watching the original X-Men series like back in the 90s, and it was like okay. I remember the theme song, but like I've never was like a huge Marvel or X-Men guy to begin with, so like that one comes out, I'm just like, eh. Maybe I'll watch it once it's finished. I don't think it's finished yet. I don't think it is, considering I'm hearing like they keep retweeting it like every other fucking day, you know? Once a week? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is it an adult version of the show or not? Because if it's not like violent or whatever, like Invincible, or at least a little bit, then it's like meh. Because like obviously that was very like a kid's cartoon back in the 90s for the most part, you know? And I'm not down for that. Ooh. See it. Oh man, it got that guy too with the explosion? Hell yeah. It's more adult themed, and so it's surprising how good it's been so far. Oh, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out once it's finished. I can't say I'm like fiending for it, obviously, because of what I already mentioned. It's cool though.
No more games. Time to... Ah!
Actually getting the headshot at that distance and it's still doing that much damage? Yes. Satisfying.
My head.
What head? You don't have one. Oh, he does have it. Okay, never mind. So I'm gonna blew it right off, but whatever. Fine. Where is this way? I'm trying to remember where the don't have the key for this thing? I guess I don't, huh? I guess the jail cell is up there. There's something else already unlocked.
Ooh, what'd you find? A missile launcher? Bet you could got some real damage with that. Whatever you picked up, keep it. You've earned it. Okay, this one's a little disgusting, but it's ruthless, so I like it. Ugh, my stomach turns just thinking about this. Then again, I haven't been hungry in a while, so who knows how desperate I'll be when I am and there's no more food to eat. Kinda like the gourmands. We called them that instead of what they really were. Cannibals. I'm not gonna make you eat anyone, but let's go through the exercise anyway. I saw a roaming pack of feral ghouls I want you to hunt down. They're always good for target practice anyway. I'm not saying the gourmands had the right idea. Ugh. But no one can claim they went hungry eating human or ex-human flesh. Just use a toothpick or something before you come back to visit. I don't want to catch a whiff of rotting ghoul flesh on your breath.
New Album movie seems to have somehow been worse than the first one. I saw that. I haven't watched it, and like, I watched the first one and I was like, it was very obvious it was Zack Snyder trying to make his own Star Wars, which is cool, right? But it was not good. And then I was gonna watch the second one, and then I look at reviews. I'm like, ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna hold off for now. And then I fucking saw like Moist Critical fucking like he had a video popped up into my sub box of him talking about how watched it, and it's like, bro, I'm gonna pass. Is it done with part 2, or is it still another movie supposed to be coming out? Is it, if it's a 3-parter, or if it's even more, then it's like, you know, I'll watch it all when it's finished as like a, I'll watch the, you know, the train wreck. But yeah, it's you know what's funny? I recall distinctly on Twitter and even in Twitch chat, some people being like, I can't wait for Rebel Moon, and I was like, really? And yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Like, I'm always happy to be proven wrong. Not that I knew it would be bad. I'm just saying, like, when I watched, like, the teasers for it, I was like, eh. You know? But I do distinctly remember, like, I even think I saw it trending at one point. I think after the trailer came out, and people were, like, fucking losing their shit. I like how cool it looked. I was just like, eh. So I'm really happy I didn't get on the hype train for that. But to be fair, it's Zack Snyder. At this point, when was the last time he actually made like good stuff, like just universally acclaimed good stuff? Because I feel like he's been kind of like flip-flopping a lot since like all the like DC stuff, you know? So it's like, I'm not hating on him, because I'm pretty sure there's some other stuff from his from back in the day that I enjoyed, but like, has he made anything good in a while? I heard there's meant to be a trilogy, but they split each of the 3 into 2 parts, so we just got part 2 of 6. Dunno, it's a mess. Oh my god. Yeah, that kind of lines up with what I recall vaguely from that video I watched. Like, bro. 6 parts of that? I don't know about that one, man. I don't know, dude. Alright, I'm gonna relog. I'm not hitting fucking test your metal. It's gonna get me killed. But we're gonna server hop and hope for the best here. I probably should have run all the way up to Uranium Fever. I kind of just hoped that way it was gonna respawn on another server, but, you know. How's it on it? Like Dune, it promises, but unlike Dune, no one wants more. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Part of the swamp, huh? No. Surprised this game is popping off like it is on the Monday morning. I know, right? I mean, there's big streamers like that are in the category right now that are just like pushing me way down the category, so it's like whatever. But the fact that like my viewership, I'm what number 7 down the directory right now, and I'm like, in general speaking, as a streamer who like watches my stats, like the reason why I take Wednesdays and Thursdays off is traditionally that's like when my worst viewership is. You know, it's usually like picks up a lot on the weekends, and then like Monday or Tuesday it's kind of okay maybe, but it's definitely less than the weekends. Because again, I have a lot of like older audience members at this point who work in the weekdays, which is perfectly fine, you know. The fact that I'm like still like not quite 2x, but like maybe 2x my normal viewership on a Monday is like, yeah, it's kind of wild. And actually, I did have more viewers earlier until a bunch of the big streamers hopped on. What I peak at today? Let's see. Like today, we peaked at 331. Add a little bit of that. Because it's like there's a weird thing when ads run it, like Twitch bumps the viewership for like a split second or something like that, or for like a minute or two. It's really weird. But so what we probably average like about 300 max, 310 for a Monday. That's crazy. And forget about my viewership. Forget about Twitch viewership. The game alone, man. This is, I don't know when I last refreshed. It had 35K in game on a Monday morning. Reload. 39K, 39,358 right now. That's what Steam says. Fucking insane, dude. Give him props for trying to make something new. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like the fact that he's trying to make new stuff is cool. You know, like I'm not hating on him for that. I just like, I have no reason to ever be happy about bad anything, bad games, bad movies. Like it's just a disappointment, you know. It sucks because I want more things to enjoy and be passionate about to look forward to, you know? If part 1 was good, I would have been looking forward to part 2, you know? But I wasn't really, because part 1 was meh, you know? But that's not to say there haven't been things in the past that part 1 was meh, but part 2 was good, you know? Like, stuff can pick up, you know? The fact that part 2 was worse than part 1, it's a bummer, especially since I love sci-fi. I've said it for years, man. Look at my fucking emotes on my channel fucking icon, man. I'm a Star Wars fucking dude, you know? Like, sci-fi is my genre. Like, I love that shit, man. So I wanted it to be good. And I'm not one of those people that runs around, like, hating on shit and, like, I'm not gonna go to the comment section of every, like, fucking reviewer of, like, people putting, like, you know, articles about Rebel Moon, liking it, or like videos, whatever. I'm not gonna go around and like commenting on that shit. I don't care. This is my own stream, so I'm just doing whatever, right? But like There are people who just like they get off, and the only way they can enjoy stuff is by hating on stuff. You know, that's the only way they can like function as a human is by hating on everything and being part of like the status quo. And it's like that shit I don't get. But you know, it's just a bummer that like. You know, I'm down for people trying new stuff, but like it's just a bummer when it flops because it's like, oh man, you know, because there's honestly, in my opinion, there's not enough sci-fi media. Full stop. I want more fucking sci-fi shows. I want more sci-fi movies. I want more sci-fi games. Where's my fucking Star Wars Galaxies 2 MMO, huh? There's not enough fucking Star Wars games. Not enough fucking like. There's just sci-fi in general, man. Like what happened to fucking that one sci-fi MMO that was like supposed to be a WoW killer, but it fucking flopped horribly. Like I can't remember the name. I never played it because it looked terrible. It's just a bummer that like I don't know, man. I'm never happy when stuff flops, you know. For the most part. You ever see Godzilla Minus One? Wife and I were in Japan and got to watch it. Absolutely loved it. I have not. No. I did watch. I think I watched Godzilla and Kong, like the first one. I feel like they've done a couple team-ups now. I don't know. I don't hate on those films at all. I think I love the visuals they've been doing on that stuff.
Now, the gourmands would go ahead and
I'll talk to you in about a minute or so when she's done talking.
I can't make you do it, but you're not gonna chicken out on me, are you? Either way, it's time to report back.
God damn it.
Well, you've learned a bunch of stuff about raider tactics, and I've gotta say, they all seemed ridiculous. Really entertaining to watch from here. Were they effective? I guess so. You survived, didn't you? We can talk about your reward when you get here. Good job! You?
Anyways, fucking, I can't remember the actor's name. The dude who's in Tokyo Vice, the detective, is also in like one of the Godzilla films, and that's where I remember because I looked up his IMDb to figure out where I've seen him before, and I've seen him in like one of the Godzilla films from a while back, and he's really good. So I don't like. It's not like I don't like the new stuff. I just haven't like watched them, you know. I don't remember when the last one was. I'm probably a few behind. I know this because fucking my buddy Mike is always tweeting about any latest Godzilla shit because his kid loves it. So he's always talking about the latest one being like fucking a banger and shit because he goes to watch it. I'm just like, damn, that's another one I'm behind, huh? Logan, 98 months, god damn. That's a long time, dude. Appreciate you for hanging around, despite me being a very mediocre streamer over the years. So thanks for sticking with me, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Monday morning. Hope everybody is. Whether you're chatting or lurking. And if you're new to the stream and you haven't done yet, hit that follow button. I gotta keep regurgitating that shit because I've been a terrible streamer for so long and I haven't actually asked people to remember to follow. You reckon a good portion of the new players will stay? Hoping the show renewed interest finally counteracts the effects. I think it's gonna definitely help. I would be surprised if most of them stayed, but we're definitely gonna see some player base that sticks around for sure. At least for a bit. You motherfucker. There we go. I mean, it's a Monday morning, man, and the free weekend is over, and the versions that they gave out for free with Twitch Prime were Xbox or Microsoft Store versions. So the numbers, sorry, I smacked the mic arm. The numbers I'm looking at are not affected by what I'm seeing on Steam right now. I just said, like what, I checked like 5-10 minutes ago, 39,358, refresh, 40,096. It's a Monday morning, man. Sure, some EU people are probably getting off out of school right now. But, you know, a lot of them are probably still at work. And it's still like crazy on a Monday morning, man. It's, yeah. Hey, Antwizzle. Probably fucked up your name. If I did, let me know so I can say it properly or learn how to pronounce it. But appreciate you regardless. Thanks for the sub. Enjoy. I'm guessing you did it for the Vault 33 backpack. Yeah, it's definitely gonna fade a little, you know, but the fact that the free week of the game is over and the discount's over, and the Steam numbers alone, like, it keeps like, over the last like 4 or 5 days, it just kept breaking concurrent records. Like, it peaked at like 70 something K yesterday on a Sunday. Like, that's wild. I don't think it's gonna get over like 65K since it's a weekday, but still, like, you know, it's kind of crazy.
This is a worthy death. I join you in eternity.
Said it correctly first time. Nice. Well, appreciate you. Oh damn, Godzilla Minus One will stream exclusively on Prime Video starting May 3rd. Hey, I guess I know when I'm watching that. The question is, I gotta know how many behind I am. Is it Ken? I can't remember his name. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up his name because I'm sure I'm gonna butcher it. I don't want to say what I think it is because I'm probably wrong. Let's look up Tokyo Vice. Okay, Ken Watanabe. Okay, there you go. I see. I had the completely wrong last name. Let's see. What ones have? What was he in? Because that's probably the last one I watched. Maybe. Godzilla King of the Monsters. That was 2019. So let's look up the Godzilla franchise. Godzilla franchise. Is there a? You see the franchise? I think a franchise. Let's see. What are the most recent ones? King of the Monsters. I think I watched Godzilla vs. Kong. I feel like I did. I'm not 100% on that one. I feel like there's some other ones, but yeah, of the American films, it says I think I watched the 2014 one, which was okay. I'm pretty sure I watched the 1998 one, which that one was awful, in my opinion. I don't know. I gotta look at the Rotten Tomatoes on that and see what that fucking rating's like. Godzilla. Let's see. The 1998 one. Pretty sure this one was meh. Oh yeah! Critics 20%, audience 28%. That one was not good. The 2014 one. Let's see what the 2014 one, because I think I watched that one. I might not be that far behind, at least for the American ones. No, let's see, Godzilla, not 2014. Duh. Let's see, movies. 2014 Godzilla. I think I watched this one. Oh, he was in 2 of them. Oh shit. Maybe I missed one. I know one of them had Bryan Cranston in it. I might have to rewatch these because I might not remember them. Okay, so yeah, he's in 2 of them. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I guess I've watched all but the most recent one, Godzilla x Kong. Has that already come out? It says 2024. What's the date on this thing? March 29th. Okay. So yeah, it came out in the US not long ago. Well, someone said something pops up on Prime soon. Godzilla Minus One. Okay, so why isn't Godzilla Minus One not showing up on the Godzilla franchise page? Oh, I guess it's the different era. Shin Godzilla. Okay, is Godzilla Minus One. Oh, it's a Japanese one, I guess. Okay. Is it dubbed? Did anybody watch that in theaters? Godzilla Planet Eater. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, there's a whole lot of other ones. I've only watched the American ones, let's put it that way. Huh. I mean, I'm not saying I won't watch it if it's not dubbed. I'm just gonna have a harder time enjoying it. Especially with something like Godzilla where there's like a lot of action probably, you know? Subtitles? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might give it a try. Godzilla was good, but a bit overhyped in my opinion. What, you mean the 2014 one or the 1998 one? The 98 one was terrible. It was like more like a horror film where like they're running around the streets and finding like layers of like all the little baby fucking Godzillas that they got laid in nests and shit. It was fucking weird, man. The dudes running around with the camera and shit. It was not good. Okay. Listen, that probably wouldn't have killed me, but it would have fucked me up the thing is, there's usually multiple in this area, so if I fucking were to get hit by that one, I could potentially run forward and get hit by a second one! Such as that. Minus one's what you're talking about? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably watch it if I see it on Prime. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Godzilla and Kong 2. Whatever the fuck the one was called. Pretty sure I watched the first one. I could be wrong.
Ah, you're back. Why are you looking at me like you want something? Your reward is the knowledge you've gained from me. Congratulations! Hell, whatever. You can have some more stuff.
You're a hoe for Zilla? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't judging you. I'm a hoe for Star Wars.
Now to let you in. Well,
I mean, look at my fucking emote selection.
Fine. Check out pre.
To be fair, that's also playing off of like the history of the channel with like, you know, Daisy and ghillie suits, etc. Which is why I wear a ghillie suit for this game, obviously. Also, it's crazy rare because, you know. But yeah.
I'll be straight with you. I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
Yeah, I've definitely heard Godzilla Minus One like mentioned a lot over the last like however many months since it came out on Twitter. I was wondering why it wasn't showing up on the fucking list a second there. It makes sense now. I didn't realize it was a Japanese one. I didn't realize they were still making those, honestly. I thought Godzilla had been like resurrected and it was just like an American like film franchise at this point, but that's cool they're still doing the Japanese versions. One day I'll probably check them out, I don't know. I guess gotta see it pop up in one of the places that I watch. Grew up watching dubbed Godzilla movies on TV. I don't know if they ever... I mean, they may have been on some of the channels I was watching. I don't know. I feel like I probably skipped over them. I think it became the highest grossing Japanese film of all time. That'd be fucking crazy. Crap stuff. Right. Put it in the stash, I should say. Oh, nothing to cook, really? Okay. Well, fuck you too, then. Hey, the plan for the double barrel. Wow, chat, amazing. I can craft it now. So good. Won a Grammy for the best CGI, whatever it's worth? Oh, nice. That's sick. Sorry, folks, just looking at Twitter real quick. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a trailer today for Deadpool or Deadpool 3, which is Deadpool / Wolverine, I think. I don't know. The fact that he got Hugh Jackman back to come back for Wolverine is fucking an achievement in my opinion. That's kind of wild.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with? You may find some here.
Oh, the trailer's already out? Okay, yes. I'll watch that then, later. I'll watch that at the end of the stream if y'all want to watch. I'm just gonna have to turn off the YouTube stream because I don't want that shit getting claimed. Oh yeah, no, it'll mute that part of the Twitch VOD, but the stream will be over. I'm just gonna turn off the YouTube stream altogether because fuck that. People don't want to watch it. I don't care. I'll watch it on my own, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Deadpool film's been great. You know, Ryan Reynolds kills it. I'm not talking about obviously the Wolverine because that's a weird fucking. I mean, it's probably an okay like Wolverine film, but the Deadpool in that one, yeah, that's weird. Ooh, safe and sound. We can run that. We can totally run that. That'd be some good XP. I don't know if I can get into a safe spot in that one. Actually, it might be kind of risky. I can run down there pretty quick though. Shouldn't take me that long. I actually could probably go over the mountain, honestly. Do I have to plow on the makeup to make them not look old? Oh yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, this could be like the whole Deadpool's like semi-entry into the Marvel actual like MCU. I don't know. I feel like he's supposed to be coming into the MCU eventually. I don't know how. So my guess is, just again, personal theory without seeing the trailer, it's probably gonna be some fucking like some crazy multiverse shit, you know? I don't know. We'll see. Whatever it is, I'm down. I'm still like, you know, I'm not 100% on board the Marvel train. I'm like still 90% on board the Marvel train though. You know, MCU stuff is good. Even obviously Loki's MCU adjacent. Love Loki, so good. So like, you know, I'll still give it a go. I'm not gonna pretend they don't have some stinkers. But I still love all of it for the most part, you know. Logan was amazing. Logan was good. Logan's weird though because like it was at a time where the MCU wasn't like fully kicking off yet. Because I think that came out before Avengers or Endgame and shit, you know, Infinity War saga, like. And it was like not related to the X-Men shit either. It's like, I don't know if I like that kind of stuff because it's like a one-off of like a random comic book series. Which, don't get me wrong, I think Logan was good, but it was so weird. I had to like look up because they don't answer a lot of the shit like what happened to the universe of that film. I was like, what the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be tied in for shit? As somebody who doesn't read the comic books, I'm just like, eh? Other people showing up. No one's showing up. Well, that's not good. I don't think we're doing this one, chat. People don't show up. I'm not gonna solo this shit. I cannot solo this shit. Levels. We don't have to do that much work to the faces, huh? Yeah, I mean, Hugh Jackman still looks good. Pretty sure. Because I see him post, like, random... Like, I see Ryan Reynolds post random shit about both of them on Twitter all the fucking time, so... Hey, that's what happens, man. Rich people fucking don't age much. Whether that means it's just because they can afford to take really good care of themselves or they got the money to throw at whatever procedures, you know? I'm not saying, obviously, Jackman has. I'm just saying, like, in general, rich people are always looking good. I probably got more gray hairs than fucking Hugh Jackman, right? And I'm like, what, 20 plus years younger than him? Not happy. Love Logan because it was so visceral. Had neutered in previous films. Yeah, definitely get why people like that, for sure. Is no one coming? No one's coming. Oh, Vera's out there? That's weird. Yeah, no one's showing up for this event, huh? This server must be emptying out. No. Just a bunch of fucking low levels. There's one higher level up there. Higher level up there. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Luckily, I didn't really have to detour much to get here. I'll wait for a little bit longer. Unless you're Simon Cowell, he's rich and he looks like he's a fucking Temu sex doll. All I remember of him is like seeing him on like American Idol as a judge, and then I feel like I maybe saw him on like what, America's Got Talent or some other shit, or Britain's Got Talent. I don't fucking remember. I didn't watch it, but I feel like I saw like a clip of him like years ago, and I was like, all right, he's still out there doing his whatever shit. I guess I don't know. I don't care. I never liked him, but I never really hated him either. I was like, he's just a dude, you know. I don't know why people do that to themselves, you know. Like, is it a botched surgery, or they just legitimately like think that much of themselves that they're just like, they think that that's the way to go? Like, I can't remember who it was. I saw some, I don't know if it was like a Reddit post or like a YouTube video or some shit. I think it was probably a Reddit post. Maybe it was Twitter, honestly. Twitter fucking weird trending shit. Occasionally I'll see some weird shit trending. I'm like, alright, what's this? Like, I'll see like a celebrity trending. I'm like, is this person dead? No? Okay. I usually click out. Sometimes I scroll down. There's some celebrity a while back that like used to be like incredibly hot in like all the films she was in, and now suddenly she's got like those crazy big like duck lips from like weird plastic surgery. I'm just like, what did you do? Why? Get stung by a bee on both lips? Like, what's fucking going on, man? I don't think anybody's coming for this one, chat. I think this one's over. This constant surprise? Oh, that's probably like bad Botox or some shit like that, right? Probably get rid of like the fucking wrinkles on his fucking brow. Showed up. We're doing with just two of us, man. I'm be real. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't want one to die with just two of us, man. If you want to try it, you know, you got 11 seconds to get there. You got 11 seconds to get there. I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna make it. Nope. I'm not trying that. I'm not losing my character because there's like only two of us here.
Guess we're gonna have to head back to Big Ben for help, Clad.
I don't think so.
Vinny isn't gonna like this.
Bad. Yeah, I'm not. I'm good. Don't feel like losing the character. Is there a date for the new Wolverine in the trailer? Not Wolverine, the new Deadpool. I'm just gonna call it Deadpool 3 because that's what it is. June something? Okay, cool. Hell yeah. That's not that far. July 26th. Oof, that's a little bit further out. Yeah, I just pulled it up on my other computer to skim to the end. y'all stop? You're being rude right now. What level are we right now? 23? Okay, we can wait a little bit, but we do need to make a trip down to the Purveyor to pick up some more legendary modules for our next shotgun. How's it done? We're just chilling. Same shit, different day. More Permadeath shenanigans. Enjoying, same old. We're rocking a shotgun build on this fresh character started yesterday. This is a cold shoulder build. The character's handicap is no mutations, which kind of suck. It fucking sucks, honestly, because no mutations mean they can't get marsupial and jump crazy high. Feels like I'm playing Doom with the shotgun right now because everything's just going down one hit usually. It's fucking great. I know it's gonna wear off eventually once I get higher level and once everything becomes bullet spongy and shit, but right now it's great. Yeah, the problem with the new engineer armor is I feel like they make you earn the plan. Uh-oh, this guy's gonna hurt. This guy's gonna hurt. Please don't kill me, buddy. Ooh, that cryo. The cryo is so good. It slows him down so much, dude. Woo! I know you get like, I'm pretty sure you get one of every piece for doing the quest line. I don't know if you actually get the blueprints for the quest line. If I got the blueprints, that'd be a different story. But I also feel like I have to grind for parts for that. I don't think getting the jetpack for that armor is really doable if I have to grind stamps for it. Because I don't really feel like grinding expeditions, and I don't think expeditions would be safe on a perma character, at least not for a while. So yeah, I don't know about that. I'd most likely be better off just getting Secret Service armor, which just requires an assload of gold, or getting lucky and getting a Minerva spawn. She has that on rotation. Jetpack's like 300 stamps? Yeah, but how many do you get per run? I don't know how many stamps you get these days for runs. I haven't like done farming. I've done all the new expeditions, but like I don't pay attention to my stamps on any of my characters because they don't really have anything I care about, you know? So, 25-ish. Oof, yeah, that's a lot of runs, man. Pretty sure you have to do all the optional objectives as well to get the max, so I think there's only going to be like one that's going to be like really easy to get the stamps on, so you have to keep running the same one over and over and over, which is like on a perma character 500 stamps, 300 stamps, like still it's what, 4 per 100, 12 runs. I mean, I guess that's not awful. awful, but it's not great. 25 to 20, 25, yeah. So if you're doing 5 per 100, that's 15 to 12 runs. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Do the cars also randomly kill you in this game if you touch them like in 4? So the cars in 4 don't randomly kill you. They blow up because they take damage, and they still have like active fusion reactors, right?
You're back. I guess you found it, huh?
Just touching them isn't gonna do it.
I'm just gonna assume you did a move on. Let's check with the trappers next. They had a camp out near the Devil's Backbone, so they could keep an eye out along the road from the southeast. We never did find out what happened to them. We were spread pretty thin by the time they disappeared. Someone or something probably got to them. Maybe they left a note behind, or some other clue. They were real outdoorsy types, like camping and hunting, so be careful searching the camp for their piece of the key.
Hey, Rustic Wood coming in that fresh
wasn't
sub.
obvious they were really into
Appreciate
traps.
you, dude. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. What was it saying? But yeah, the vehicles blow up in Fallout 4 just like 76 if you damage them. So if you're sitting next to a car and like an enemy's shooting at you but they're missing and they're hitting the car as the backdrop, that's slow lowering the HP of the car. And eventually, once it gets like 75% HP, it catches fire, and then it'll start taking damage over time because it's going to slowly burn up. And then it hits 0, it goes off like a nuke. Mini nuke. But yeah. Same thing in 76. But they don't usually just go off randomly on their own. It's possible you're walking and you like trigger a trip mine or not a frag mine or like a trip wire which has like a shotgun or a laser at the other end and that shoots off. It misses you but it hits a car or a canister and that blows up, you know, and that gets the car. Like there's a lot of chain reactions that can hit a car that'll do the damage enough to like instantly set it off. Sometimes you do a little bit of damage and therefore it takes a while for it to go off. But that's generally speaking how it works. It should be in both games. I'm unaware if it's working differently, and I got a fair amount of time in Fallout 4 over the years. This truck do it? I don't know if it will. I don't think it will. No, this one's not. This one's too ruined. Yeah. Do you want to make sure I sub to my favorite Fallout creator or sub to a Fallout creator? Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I've been playing since the game came out. Not non-stop. I do a lot of different games here, but it's definitely like one of the fallback staple games for sure. So appreciate you, dude. You're not worried for the backpack code. You gotta redeem it on your Bethesda website on your account. So that's how you gotta like plug that in. I should use that armor. Oh well. Okay, the question is, do we go get that now? I don't know if we're going to come back down here anytime soon. I think I would rather spend the time walking down here and getting that and coming back, because then it'll be... Because right now we have 23 minutes, 23 minutes until the next mutated event, right? So if I go down there, then come back on the way here, like the event might proc home in the area, or I can server hop and try and get it. I think that's the plan right now. I think we go deep south. Yeah, it's been great seeing the game on Twitch obviously get popularity, but I feel like a lot. I'm real here. As much as there's a lot of people trying 76 again. Because of the bad release and trying it now after the TV show, and people trying it for the first time because of the TV show, I feel like, I'm be real here, between you and me, a lot of these creators who are in the section right now are only here for the backpack. I'm be real. But hey, I can't blame them. I mean, I've probably gotten like 100 subs at this point, more than my normal monthly that I get just from the backpack. Probably more, honestly. So, you know, I can't blame them. But it'll be interesting to see on Wednesday. Now, my normal day is off for Wednesday and Thursday, but the backpack ends on Wednesday. Be interesting to see how many are still here. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be here Friday.
Orlando
But
is
I
very
know,
charming,
you
but
know,
to be honest with you, I'm not really sure.
some of them are probably going to stay, which is cool. So you know, I don't really care. The fact that I've actually managed to like get consistent new viewers that I have, despite being not the #1 in the category like I usually am, I'm totally fine with that. Like, I love the game's getting fucking more hype behind it. The fact that like we kept breaking concurrent records on Steam like for the last like 4 or 5 days in a row. I don't think we're getting it today because it's a weekday. But I mean, what was it? Was it? I tabbed out a little bit ago. This is probably like a half hour ago at this point. It was at 40,096 players. Refresh. 41,696 on a Monday morning, man. That's wild. That's wild. Love it. Yeah, drops help, but a lot of the time for like normal drops games, because I've done a lot of Twitch drops, I don't usually get, like, I'll get viewers for stuff like No Man's Sky, but I don't really get people coming back usually, right? I don't really get that many follows. And I've done so those are just normal like Twitch drops, like again No Man's Sky kind of related stuff. No Man's Sky is like the most obvious one where I'd see like just easy like plus 100 viewers, you know, if not potentially a little more, you know. And I've done supporter creator programs as well for like the Cyberpunk, where you gift a sub or 2 subs or it was, and you got like the sniper rifle, or like the sub or 2 subs where it was, and then you get like the Diablo 4 mount. I've done those as well, and like most of the people who came by to get those, they didn't follow or they didn't hang around. They just like drove by, got their gift sub mount, and they kept bouncing. I've gotten at least like 30 plus followers each day, and I have like the unique viewer stats and as well as chatter stats, and it's been kind of wild. So there's just actually just straight up a lot of hype, just full stop around here, which is honestly awesome. Especially since the free period's over. So it's, you know, sure, people might have picked it up for free and are still picking it up for free because of the Amazon Prime, you know, freebie. Ow! Prick. But, yeah, I'm totally down for that. Another big shocker is somebody who's been playing this shit for a long fucking time. I was not expecting the map expansion to happen this early in the year, man. The fact that it's already on PTS, dude, is crazy to me. I figured that was a fall season at minimum, if not winter. Oh, hey, what up, dude? The fact that we're gonna get that for the summer season is so crazy to me, honestly. I still have not looked anything up for it, by the way. I'm not going to either. I'm gonna wait for it to come out and I'll experience it fresh on stream. Downstairs? I think this is the downstairs one's activating. Been working whilst lurking for a long time. Hey, well, appreciate you. I just started playing this feeling a bit overwhelmed and lost. Well, you got any questions? Feel free to shoot. If you're feeling a little overwhelmed because there's so many quests on your screen, here's how you turn some of them off. Hang on, I don't want to die. I hear fucking zombies moving at me. Come on, ghouls, where you at? Okay, there we go. So to turn off quests, you're gonna want to go to your data tab, and then you can just click on the thing, right, and it'll turn off. So if you ever feel like you're overwhelmed with how many quests keep popping up as you walk around and do stuff, just turn them off for now. They'll still be there, and you can turn them on anytime, and like, pretty much none of them are going to be like, oh no, I missed out on the quest. The only stuff's going to be like that are dailies. And most of the dailies will actually sit there for a while. and or they're just gonna be there until you finish it, and then at that point it's a 24 hours until you can get the next one of that, you know. Some of them will have a timer, but most of them will just be, you can let them sit, you know. Events are different. Those are like this stuff right here, you know. Those are timed, and that's usually like most of the servers are gonna jump to those, you know. But yeah, you got any questions, throw them out there. More than happy to answer. I've been playing this shit for years. Like, I don't know how many I had on the Bethesda.net launcher version before it's gone, but I've got like probably almost 1,200 hours on the Steam version alone. I'm 11 hours shy of this 1,200 on the Steam version. Yeah, the map expansion's on the test server right now. They're for the first part of it, I should say. The second part is going to drop in May, but this new season is not going to come out for a while. So the fact that, please, are you friendly? I can't tell. I can't see your health. Okay, you're friendly. Had to make sure, man. I saw red name tags. I'm like, please don't I-beam me. But yeah, they're putting it out into parts so they can test like certain things, right? So yeah, the first part of the map expansions, like the first update of it at least, is out right now on the test server. You could see it if you want to. I don't personally, because I want to experience it fresh once I'm actually, you know, in the update. But yep, it's there. So today, Todd was told the show creators to leave the certain stuff out because they don't want to get creative stuff for Fallout 5. Yeah, I heard that as well. I think they talked about that before the show actually came out. He said it in a couple different places. So yeah, I imagine like it's not that we didn't. It's not like we didn't know that they were going to do Fallout 5. That's been the plan for a while, but we just know that it's going to be pretty far before we get it, right? Because they have to do Elder Scrolls 6 first. And before they can do Elder Scrolls 6, even they gotta do Starfield DLCs and the Starfield mod tools. We're supposed to get both of those this year, because we know of at least one DLC for Starfield because it came with the deluxe edition, right? Shattered Space, I think it's what it's called. Something like that. I think that's what it's called. Anyways, we know that they're gonna do at least one for that, you know? Whoever adds me, keep in mind, don't jump in my game while I'm on permadeath. I don't want you like jumping in and like ruining my permadeath. So don't like follow me around and like, you know, don't fuck with the permadeath. But if you like see an event on the server, like the eviction notice that was there, like you want to jump on just to go there, like I don't care. But yeah, don't ruin the integrity of my permadeath, please, because I need to be playing this by myself, because that's what it is. But if you ever need like help with the nuke or whatever or some shit like that, and I'm not crazy busy in permadeath, I can hop to my main real quick and help you out if you guys really need. Do you always play without power armor? Typically. There are definitely builds that use power armor which are like can be really strong. I used it when it came out on my main character, but keep in mind I've only been doing permadeath for probably like 3 or 4 years, you know? So for the first year or so of the game, I was definitely playing it normal, and I was just still experiencing and enjoying all that shit and getting the grind on and whatnot. But I've kind of like done all there is to do on my main character, because I don't want to like min max my gear and shit, so I'm just kind of like happy on my main and my alts. So that's why I play permadeath, because it's good stream content and way for me to keep enjoying the game with all the extra rules you can see in the top left corner there. But for permadeath, I don't use power armor for the most part because it's broken. Like, a single piece of power armor, even the most low level shit, has insane resistances for kinetic and energy. And each power armor piece has a buff on it that says minus 7% incoming damage. And you can have 6 pieces for a full set, which means that's minus 42% less damage, which is kind of broken. And that's without the actual resists on top of that. A full suit of power armor is going to be a lot of resists. So the only way I allow myself to have power armor, because you get a bunch of free suits for doing quest rewards, and you get handed power armor like candy as random legendary drops as well. The only way I'll allow myself to have that is if I craft it from scratch, which means I have to do quest lines or get lucky and find plans for it. And even then, like, I know how I could do it, and I could probably get through the quest line relatively easy, because there's like an easy one for like when the base level sets. But I'm usually just not a fan of power armor. Like, besides it being broken and kind of like not the spirit of the permadeath run that I am on, it's just like, it's clunky, which is what it's supposed to be. I love the power armor, don't get me wrong, but Like, I'm always like running around and jumping off cliffs and shit, or trying to like parkour my way down. And sure, the no fall damage while wearing power armor would be sweet to just jump off a cliff and take no fall damage. Love that. But it's just loud and clunky, and sneaking is hard in it and shit, and meh, I don't know. I just don't need to do power armor because of that. The legendary god roll gear grinds you after a while. Yeah, some people are down for that and they just keep doing it. That's great. But for me, it's like, I can't really see myself doing that for long term and keeping that entertaining for the stream as well. Like, I'm more than happy to like hop on and do some dailies or weeklies on my main, you know, off stream even. Like on my off days, I'll do my dailies and weeklies. I'll definitely make sure to get that because the weeklies are gonna reset tomorrow, near the end of the stream, right? So I'll make sure to get those done and shit, you know. And I don't mind playing at all. It's just, as like the full sole focus of the stream, as somebody who's been there and done everything, like, I'd rather give the stream a different kind of spin. And Permadeath does that in spades for me. Love it. Because otherwise, I'd just be hopping event to event to event, or doing like crafting or nukes for people. And while I'm more than willing to help people out who want it, the hopping to events and whatnot, it does get a little boring, you know. Plus, there's a lot of everybody's explosions and shit going off. If I'm playing my main or anybody else is there, it's like, you know, it's nice and quiet. I get to talk to chat a lot by when I'm walking around doing this shit. Except for when I'm getting talked over by fucking NPCs like this.
Bring your friends. If they ain't blood eagles, they'll get shredded too.
But that's another thing with the setup I have for Permadeath, is having to walk everywhere means there's a lot of downtime and a lot of random encounters. But if I were to like fast travel everywhere for the quests, I'm going to be getting talked over by dialogue all the time, or there's going to be like tons of gunshots from other players at events and shit, and it's like, you know, 76 is just a good vibe, just walking through the map, you know, so that's part of the draw for me, you know. But that said, yeah, I mean, they clearly have, we knew they were working on Fallout 5 for a long time. It's just, they have to do other stuff in order, unless Bethesda says like, hey, you need to have other people working on Fallout 5 at the same time as Elder Scrolls 6. The likelihood of Fallout 5 coming out before Elder Scrolls 6, I think, is insanely slim. So do not expect Fallout 5 for at least, like, I think 3 years. I think that's what I've, like, the bare minimum. Because, like, there's no way Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out this year because it's Starfield DLC. So Elder Scrolls 6 is at the earliest 2025. Plus 1 year for DLCs, that's 2026. Because there's going to be DLCs for Elder Scrolls 6 because of every other game they've done that for since Oblivion, you know? Which means, was it 2027 is earliest for Fallout 5? If you just go by the 1 a year thing, you know? Now that Microsoft owns them and they have a hype TV show on their hands, if they don't fumble season 2 and shit, you know, I could see them trying to push that up the development timeline, or bringing in other studios to help, or pushing like a side, what's the word, a spin-off game. I could see Fallout 4 San Francisco coming out, whatever, you know, spin-off, because like New Vegas is Fallout 3 New Vegas, you know, it's a spin-off of 3. I could see that happening. I don't think a spin-off's going to happen. I think the spin-off we got for 4 was 76, frankly, but I could see that happening. My guess is Elder Scrolls 6, a Starfield anime, and a Starfield updates, a Save Starfield. Denny's Grease Fire Simulator, then Fallout 5. Denny's Grease Fire Simulator. I'm sorry, what? Sir, did you just have a seizure? Do we need to, like, you know, get someone to put, like, a leather belt in your mouth? What? You gonna be okay? Do you need medication or something? Double score is 25 to 29th. Going to wait and do your weeklies in that window. I think double score is only daily doubles. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's only daily doubles, not weekly doubles, or just double score in general. Pretty sure. Let me see. It says double score, but usually the double score is like, it's dailies, not weeklies. 25th is Thursday. I could save them. I'm pretty sure it's not though. I'm pretty sure it's only dailies. Just for shits and giggles though, I will Google it on the subreddit. I may Google, I mean search. Double score. Double score question. Posted 1 month ago. Should I wait till this weekend to complete weekly score challenges? If I correctly, only the daily values are for double score weekend, double score weekends. The weekly amounts remain the same. Drop this for you, bro. Crown. Yep, there you go. Now I could change, but this is for the last double score that happened only a month ago. So, yeah, don't get your hopes up. I'd just run them just to run them, you know. I would say definitely wait on the dailies on those days. You know, make sure you get those, and you can probably pop a booster on top of it. But yeah, like so, if the double score is on 25th through 29th, the last one we had was on March 14th through the 18th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure double score weekend is just the weekend, or it's just like the dailies. Boo. I mean, hey, I would love the weeklies to be doubled. I would. You know, I'm not hating on that. I'm trying to let you down easy, you know. Last thing you want is a login. It's saving your weeklies, not doing them yet. Trying to avoid doing them, potentially playing less or playing around doing those things, and then the Thursday and the weekend comes like, well, fuck, could have had those done ages ago, you know. I think Bethesda should put out a sort of 5-year roadmap or a year or two ago, and they've been pretty faithful to it. Yeah, they put out a bigger one a while back, and they've been okay. There's been some stuff that skipped, some stuff that got canned. Like, there were raids. There were Fallout raids, like vault raids. Like we had a raid up here at the fucking vault out here. Spoiler! Oh my god, Shizzle, I can't see it. I've never been out there. There's a overrun vault that's like all overrun with plants. There was a raid up there, and there was gonna be a second one I think down here. I want to say maybe it's like over here. I don't remember, but one of them there's another one that's like all frozen. The frozen one they retasked the interior with for the Brotherhood Steel storyline. But it never actually got put in game. The first raid was so bad and so laggy and so shit, they just took it out. I did it once on stream. Maybe twice. And the rewards for doing it were like Vault Steel, like a new currency that you'd use to make like solar-powered armor, which is like a different skinned Scout Trooper armor, or Enclave Scout armor, and like power armor set called like Strangler armor, which is like about like AoE dots, like poisons. It was laggy and it was kind of meh. They've since reused that dungeon for daily ops a lot. I mean, both of them are daily ops, obviously. I don't think they've actually put any story in the overrun vault. Hey, get back here, you fucker. Hey, he got back here. But yeah, there was actually like raids that were supposed to be in. Guess what? We were supposed to have 4th and 5th star for legendaries. You might notice when you look at armor, you can see there's 2 grayed out stars there. There's supposed to be a 5-star system. Those were supposed to come in a while back. Those didn't come out. There were supposed to be legendary characters. Legendary characters did not come in. What we have is the legendary perk system, which is good. I like it. I love it. It's brilliant for permadeath stuff. I love it, you know? Especially since it's count wide. But there's been a lot of stuff that got canned. So, like, while they've been good about having some bigger roadmaps, I would definitely see, I think after we get the summer update and season, I think they're going to let that chill for like a week, maybe a month or 2, and then we should hopefully get a roadmap. Because I don't know what's coming after that. We don't know. And even if only 5% of the current Fallout hype sticks around, there's still enough attention on Fallout that keeps coming back probably for the subsequent season of the TV show that I feel like they would be stupid to shoot themselves in the foot and just stop putting out updates for the game. unless they have like a Fallout 77 coming out, you know. So my guess is we'll probably get a roadmap of something for the next few months or next couple seasons or a year once that season comes out, because right now we don't really know what's coming out. We have like the small seasonal map, but it talks about the Skyline update that says June, but we don't have an actual date on it. So my guess is that probably won't happen until like July or something like that. But that's it. The calendar stopped at the 1st, and like let's assume the Skyline update comes out end of July for shits and giggles. We don't know what comes out after that. So yeah, they definitely need a new one for sure. I think considering the hype around the TV show as well as the just breaking concurrence alone, like by double the previous concurrent from when it came out on Steam, I think that alone, even if like again the vast majority of the player base falls off, I think that's enough that Microsoft and Bethesda are going to be like, yeah, we need to refocus and like, you know, come up with some good plans to keep this cash cow a churning, you know. When that means content, you know, or modes, you know. I'm just saying, Bethesda, you want to make some PvP? Call me. You know, I got a free schedule. I'll move. You know, I'm just saying. Wouldn't 2 more legendary effects be kind of OP? Yes and no. The effects that were put in, like I think actually the 4th and 5th stars, I think actually made it onto the test servers. They weren't like good in my opinion. They were kind of crap. Most of the effects were pretty shit. But what it means is you would have, like, it's already RNG on top of RNG to get the rolls you want. It's a lot of RNG because there's like at least 10 effects for every 1st, 2nd, and 3rd star slot. So let's say 10 effects times 3. That's how many different combinations? So it's 10 to the 3rd power. Because 10 times 10 is 100 times 10. It's 1,000 different combinations. There's probably more than that. Per slot as well. Like, yeah, that's, you know. There's a lot of RNG. And that's all only for weapons. For armor as well, there's like, yeah, there's a lot of RNG for getting like the min-max, like exactly what you want kind of shit, you know? So adding a 4th and 5th star, I think, would be interesting, but it could also, if not done properly, could potentially invalidate a lot of people's grinding right now. So they'd have to like handle it a weird way where like, do they do like, oh yeah, you do the same thing for 1 through 3, but once you have a 1 through 3 weapon you like, then you can start rolling the 4th and 5th stars, and you can only roll those, but the first 3 are still locked in unless you roll those. Then it's like, how do you handle that? It's really weird, man. So I don't know. Ooh, event. Oh, Moonshine Jamboree. Okay, let's relog. Let's relog right here. Let's try and get a Uranium Fever. If I can get a server with Uranium Fever, I'll be happy. How's Nuclear Winter gameplay? It was good. I liked it a lot. That's the reason why I always talk about the PvP in Fallout 76, is that the base game PvP sucks because it's not balanced, because the game's an RPG at its core. It's supposed to have the power fantasy, which they nail, of like you getting better gear and your build in order to become crazy, because that's what Fallout is. Crazy builds, you know? And the PvP in the base game sucks. Only for like the first month of the game was it actually good, in my opinion. And that was only because the game was A, new, and B, people hadn't broken builds yet. It was still like fresh, you know? So for the first couple months, PvPing around like White Springs and shit was fun. But it was also kind of useless because all you did was drop junk. The Nuclear Winter mode was great because gear was level agnostic, and it was also balanced specifically for that mode, and there were changed perk cards for that mode. And like the weapon and armor balance was really good, man. It was really good. I have like a full session saved if you guys want to watch it later. I have like a full like 16-minute game saved on Twitch that people don't watch because people don't dig to my sections for that shit. Excuse me, because why would they? But if you are curious and you've never seen Nuclear Winter, we can watch that later. Nuclear Winter was really fun though. Really fun. And like the video that I have saved also is like from like the beta of the Nuclear Winter mode, because they announced Nuclear Winter like a year after the game came out at E3. Actually, no, the game, it was actually only like 5 or 6 months after the game came out. Because the game came out, I think, in like October. And at E3, they announced, like, hey, Nuclear Winter, baby. Come get it, you know? And they also made the game free at that point as well, so a ton of people could hop in.
I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own
Shut up,
goals.
Rose. I don't think we're getting the event chat. I don't think it's happening. But yeah, Nuclear Winter was really fun. I loved it. And the thing is, Nuclear Winter balancing shows that they can have fun, engaging PvP in 76. They just need to do it proper, like, and not have... Legendaries could be part of the equation, but they need to be rebalanced. The main weapons need to be rebalanced, you know, like how they were in Nuclear Winter or close to that, you know?
I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own
One more hop and then we're done.
I may be starting.
Sorry. I hate server hopping, but I have to do it. I gotta do it. You know, I'm trying to get another mutation if I can help it, or mutated event. But yeah, Nuclear Winter was really fun. I loved it. It's a bummer they took it out and they said, hey, we're gonna give you guys some PvP, don't worry about it. We're gonna give you something, and I'm still waiting. It's been like 2+ years since they took it out. Where is it, Bethesda? Where is it? It's right here. You gotta hire me and I will come make some PvP mode for you. Want a survival like DayZ? I can do that. You want an extraction mode like Tarkov? You want a hybrid? I can do that, man. I can do that. They have the systems, man. They've shown balancing can be good and have fun PvP. Add in some certain drop stuff, you know? Add in the fucking shelters. You could have like a centralized shelter as well for quest pickups and whatnot. Or you could just have people do quests in the open world and then lock them behind like randomly saving them and making them immune, and then like whenever they come out of the quest thing, it randomly drops them around so you don't know where you're getting dropped, so you can't do the whole like camping NPCs and shit, you know? Like there's some potential for some fun shit for this game. I mean, I enjoy it as it is, don't get me wrong, but I'm still a PvPer through and through, you know? And a proper PvP mode for this game would be sick. All open world or zones? What do you mean? Oh, hello. Glowing level 60 Deathclaw? Oh, please no. Oh, please no. Oh, he's gonna aggro. Oh, he's gonna fucking aggro! Help! Help, 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 help! Please, robots, please, I don't want to die. Okay, slow him down. With the cryo. Oh my god, he's close. Oh, he's close. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I gotta take him down here. I gotta take him down here. Fight, please! Oh, fight, 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 fight! Oh, yes, 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 yes! Oh, we're fine. Oh, oh, get him, Yaguai! Fuck his shit up. Oh my god, the Yaguai is fucking him up, dude. Yeah, let me tap both of them. Dude, the Yaguai is whooping his ass. Level 60 glowing? I mean, I guess maybe I did a lot of damage to him. I don't know. Okay. No, 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 no. You'll be fine. Yeah, stay on that bitch. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't need no power armor for your ass. Come here. Oh, we got so lucky, dude. The Yaguai was coming to my defense, man. Listen, I wouldn't have killed the Yaguai if he didn't look at me wrong. He was looking at me wrong. I saw the blood in his fucking mouth and the fucking look in his eyes. He was coming for me, right? I don't care if he saved me, technically. Alright? I don't care. Gotta go. All open with the loading screens? Yeah, the actual, like, map. Oh, there is one down there. Damn it. The actual open world out here is definitely all, like, a single map. But there are gonna be, like, a small loading screen to get, like, the interiors of some of the buildings and whatnot. But the actual map itself, yeah, like, from, like, walking, like, you could walk all the way from the top left corner all the way to the bottom right without issue. There's gonna be a lot of mountains and shit in the way you're gonna have to go around, but no, it's all one map. Interiors are obviously always gonna load. That's Fallout and Bethesda games. Some of them will have open interiors, but they're not gonna be like a large building. It's just gonna be like a ruined house, you know, that kind of shit, right? Oh, you mean the PvP you mentioned? Dude, that's hypothetical stuff that I want to make. I want to help out, but I don't want to get killed. Oh boy. That's scary. You guys got this. I believe in you. Please don't attack me. Hello. It depends, honestly. It depends on what mode they want, you know? Like, I personally, the way I would like it is just open world. No load screens unless you're, like, extracting, right? So what I would want would be a hybrid of survival PvP games like DayZ and Tarkov, right? Where you would basically spawn in your hideout, and maybe if you want, you could be like, ah, yes, I'm gonna load into this map. It's only this square, right? You know, I would prefer the whole map personally, but there's a lot of different ways you could do it. But essentially, you're gonna be in your hideout, and that's what you build up, right? Which is the shelter, because Fallout shelters are already a thing in 76. So that's where like your stash is. That's where you can like do all your crafting and whatnot, you know. And then you just go out and you play the game normally. But full loot is available, minus quest items, right? So when you die, you drop everything. But Shizzle, what happens when you lose everything? You start from scratch. You go out and you go back to like lower level areas. You start getting your map knowledge. They say, hey, I know that there's going to be a 50 cal on the truck on this road right here. I can go up there and get that, you know? In the meantime, you swap your cards around just like you can in the main game. You swap around to a melee build. You swap around to whatever you have, a starter gear, you know? You complete quests like you normally do. Guess what? Stuff like getting the Somerset Special, the starter pistol from up here that someone was talking about earlier that you've probably seen me use quite a few times. Make that thing so it drops on death, but it's like your Tarkov insurance. You'll get one back in 24 hours. So you can use those. So you're incentivized to do quests to get weapons that will come back to you in time, you know? And you can use those weapons to then like get you better geared and like go out and get the better shit, you know? And then you can basically have it set up such that there's like random, whatever you or your group is, you know, you can randomly like, ooh, hello, a legendary. You could then extract to get back to your base, you know, and if you want to do like, you know, hubs for questing a lot, you could do that. Or you could leave all the questing in the open world. There's a lot of different ways you can do it, honestly, man. Like, I've played enough of this game and other games that are PvP related in the genres that like, I know they have a fun enough base game here that you could do something really fun and special with it. Can you mod it for us? No, this is multiplayer. You can't do that, sadly. You can mod like graphics, but you can't like mod the multiplayer. I was hoping that would be a thing, and then I would have done it. Because they put out private servers, but they put out private servers in that it's still, you're connecting to their servers. They're just limiting it, they're spinning up a private instance of a server for you and your friends, or just for you, you know. So sadly, yeah, there's no modding in that regard. You can still mod some stuff like other Fallout games, but you can't like add new items into the game and shit, you know. Friendly over there still? They're fine. Vanguard chest piece, is that what that was? I wasn't even paying attention. Talking. Yeah, we're gonna lose kinetic. But it gives plus 35 both, so actually it'd be really good. My current chest piece, bolstering. Yeah, bolstering is not that good. That's useless. So all it has is a little bit of kinetic and less energy. So I'm gonna lose kinetic on the actual piece, but I'm gonna get plus 35 for being HP, so that's probably good. The int is gonna be a little less XP, but I don't really care about that. Is it a mix of Vanguard and bolstering your main? Word. Yeah, bolstering would be good to mitigate the Vanguard losses as you lose HP. On perma characters, yeah, Vanguard's definitely what you want. I mean, bolstering, I guess, technically could help out, but the extra 35 when I'm really low isn't, like, it's probably not going to save me. And if I'm that low, I'm probably going to get killed as is, you know? So I'd much rather have the protection up front on the Vanguard versus the bolstering. Why am I at 140? An extra armor piece, sure, but that's not much. Destroy it, actually? I may have destroyed it, actually. Oh, it's a legendary, okay. That's 7 pounds. We have some extra stuff, okay, that's why. Oh, it's a 20. We can reroll that guy. Sweet. Ooh. Dailies reset 14 minutes ago. Challenges. Collect teddy bears. Cripple arms, easy. Kill Brahmin, easy. Level up, easy. Scrap junk cloth. Okay. Cool. These are all pretty easy. Let's reroll the teddy bear though. Consume a vintage alcoholic beverage. Well, guess who's got some vintage Mirelurk moonshine, baby? Because of that fucking moonshine jamboree earlier. Just get a little bit of wasted, no big deal.
Evaluating naughtiness levels.
What's what I gotta do?
Evaluation.
Blood Eagle's arms, easy. Brahmin.
Naughtiness level.
I don't know where I'm gonna go for those. I don't want to go all the way back down to Flatwoods. I could log on my main into that real quick.
This world become
Honestly, I think I do that. Craft bulk steel. Fine, I can do that. Is there a way to go to craft stations without animation and get animation all the time? Nope. Nope. Not that I'm aware of. There may be a way. If there is, I don't know it. But no, you gotta. It's annoying to sit here and wait for the animation to start, then wait for the animation to actually play out and whatnot. But, 'tis what it is. Points. Let's see, Brahmin. Brahmin. Where would I go? Oh, we need to go out there for that shit still. I think I'm just gonna hop to my main, like, real quick and get the Brahmin kills. Just to get it out of the way, so I don't have to do this. Get my dailies done now. Anyway, voice back? I mean, it's just, you know, it wasn't gone. It's just sometimes it gets a little hoarse at the end of the day is all. I think I only need 2, right? Oh, there you go. I buy Brahmin. Rest for somebody else. Back to the perma. Okay. What we have left on the dailies? Level up, gonna happen. Eagle arms, gonna happen. Junk, gonna happen. Sweet. I could wander north and get the eagles done now. I think I'm just gonna start doing the quest though, and like we'll just get it as we get it, you know. Just gotta remember that. We see blood eagles, we gotta stop and actually vat some of the arm. We'll be good. Oh, there's Graham. Oh yeah, the rifle. What's a level 41? It's gonna pimp out my level 21 down. Oh no, this is the anti-armor one. I can replace this guy at all.
Give me your stuff. You get stuff back. Door caps. Don't care. Let's deal.
What's up, dude? You got anything cool? Probably not. But yeah, this is Graham. He's a super mutant. He's friendly. He's a vendor. He wanders on the map on his own path to sell random shit. And that's his cow, Charlie the Moo Moo. Say hi to him if you see him. You should already have that, Rustic. I saw you sub a little bit ago. You should have a notification on Twitch, which should get you the a code to redeem it. It should have instructions with it, but you have to, whatever version of the game you're playing on, you have to link that game account with a Bethesda.net account. So if you don't have a Bethesda.net account, go create one. And then once you've linked it to whatever game you have, then under account options, like the fourth one down, should be redeem code, and you punch it in there. Hey, McGruff, come with that fresh prime. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you primed sub just to prime sub. I appreciate you regardless, but if you're trying to get the backpack for that, sadly, prime subs do not work for the backpack. Appreciate you regardless, but hope you're not trying to get the backpack with that. Wasted ammo trying to kill him. Oh no, not Graham. He's friendly though. It should be Blood Eagles, actually, shouldn't they? Yes. Arm, it said, right? Did it say arm? Yes, arm, okay. Ow! Fucking laser hurts.
I swear.
There we go, got it. What you done up there? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Not cool, dog. Not cool. Bro, again? Fuck off. Dude, he waited for me to fucking... Look, he just keeps poking his head over, then walking back and fucking lighting another molly to fucking throw over the goddamn edge at me. What a little bitch. Come here, little fucker. I like the taste of them apples, bitch. Ooh, he had some good armor pieces, I think. Ooh, look at those heavy pieces. Yes. So what? Left leg, right arm. Right arm. Okay, okay. Solid upgrade, not a huge one, but solid. Left arm, left leg. What's this? Yes. Oh, it's a huge upgrade. Nice. Yes. Very good. Over 100. No, 100 energy. That's good. Making progress. Getting that stats up. But yep, like Rustic Wood did with Command there, you got 2 more days for the Vault 33 backpack if you're interested. If you've been waiting off, you don't got much time left to figure out what you're going to do or who you're going to sub to if you're going to get it, because it ends tomorrow night at midnight. So you got like a full 24 hours and then another 15-ish on top of that, not quite maybe.
The summer of joy!
Hey, look at that. Sales pitch worked. Boost juice. Appreciate that fresh sub. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Punch in that code on Bethesda, connect it to your account, and you're good. Alright, that was my sellout portion of the day. We're good, chat. Appreciate you, though. But hey, if you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I stream Friday through Tuesday here. Doing lots of different stuff. That said, Fallout's definitely one of like the main games of the stream right now, and has been for a long time, to be fair. So you've been enjoying, don't be a stranger. We're definitely going to be heading up a Fallout London playthrough whenever that comes out, assuming it's, you know, not crazy buggy and whatnot. But yeah, that should be hopefully next weekend. I don't know. The next gen update comes out on the 25th, which is Thursday. The likelihood of Fallout London coming out immediately after would be slim, because they're delaying it because they know the next gen update's going to break it, right? So it could be within, you know, on Friday. The next stream on Friday could be it. I'm obviously gonna be live tomorrow, but I mean, like, you know, after my days off, like Friday we could be playing Fallout London, maybe not. We don't know when it's coming out still, so. But it's something to look forward to, because it should be pretty sick. That'll be a fun, like, hopefully a few stream game. In the meantime. Hey, Arctic Fox.
Months. Fallout 76. Coincidental cream pip shizzle.
Coincidental indeed. Appreciate it, Arctic. Hope you're having a good Monday, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Y'all hanging out. Ow. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Looking forward to Fallout London, as I'm from there, and it'll be good to see some iconic places. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, especially since like the game probably won't have a lot of like Vault Tech influences, because Vault Tech, I think, I'm pretty sure is like an American company, right? I'm pretty sure only American company. So it'll be interesting to see like what the aesthetic is for all like the whatever the Pip-Boy equivalent is. You know, I think it's just like a data pad, honestly, from what I saw videos a while back. But the rest of it as well will be really cool. Obviously not gonna be canon. Still cool though. Still looks good. Jesus! Fucking... Get out of here, bitch. Am I 30? I'm not 30 yet, am I? No way. No, I'm 24, okay. Come on. Alright, we're good.
I wanted a fight.
Up and over he goes. Oh, he's 45 elite. Okay. We'll be fine.
I splatter your brains.
Here's another one over here. Who's talking over here? Can I clear this building? Oh? Am I hearing one over? Oh, there's totally no one over here. Huh. Where did he come from? Here. Over encumbered. We got a lot of garbage weapons. Let's drop them all. Don't care about any of you. Hello. You're dead. Thank you for your contribution to my loot. Hello. You're dead too. Oh, and so are you. Sledge can go. Pipe can go. Ooh, plasma. Well, it's only 15, so it's probably not that great. Jesus. Ran the shit out of me, dude. Covert ops, yeah. can we just get another shotgunner? Honest. Up the base damage a wee bit. Extra 5%.
I see some commotion over in Huntersville. Gotta be you, huh? Yeah. I kind of figured the mutant brutes got to Walter and the Trappers. Real shame. Then again, maybe it wasn't such a bright move sticking around when they found out the town was run amok with those big dumb galoots. Why don't you go figure out what happened to the diehards next? Probably just plain starved after Margie vanished. Margie had her own room at the Sunny Top Ski Lanes. It's her last known location. See if she left anything behind.
Been running a melee build in 76 so far, level 24, still running level 10 sledge, good times. Yeah, sledge is fun, man. I had a melee character the other day I was using, and I got an instigated sledge, and that was instigating sledge. Oh, yeah, that was fun. It was level 10 instigating sledge, and that thing was carrying me for a little good bit. That said, though, if you haven't found a chainsaw yet, you know, I mean, just saying. I'm not saying go find the wiki page for them so you can find where they spawn. Keep an eye around. You could get a chainsaw. I think it's already at level 15. Chainsaw, well, I guess you gotta mod them, but finding the mods for that isn't hard. Because you gotta like server hop on a vendor. But the chainsaw's pretty good. Chainsaw pretty good. It's also considered a two-handed weapon, so all those perks you've been leaning into for the sledge gonna be applicable for the chainsaw. It's pretty good. If you'd like to know more, I could tell you, but I figured you might want to like discover those for yourself. But chainsaw's pretty good. Chainsaw pretty good. It's definitely my go-to for melee builds. Yeah, there's a couple different like auto melee weapons. There's the auto axe, which is cool, but I don't think you should buy it from the Atom Shop because it's just okay. Like fully pimped out, it's probably better than chainsaw by a little bit, but the chainsaw is much easier to get, and getting the mods for it is pretty easy. It just comes down to finding a couple vendors for it, and then server hopping till you can buy like the flamer mod. You can keep scrapping the crappy chainsaws for the dual bar, which is because that's all you need is dual bar and the flamer mod. You're good. But yeah, it's really fun. Sorry if that's minor spoiler, but yes, you can light your chainsaw on fire, and it does extra fire damage per tick, and it ticks very fast. That's why the chainsaw's amazing. It goes, brrr, and it goes tick 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 tick. Like, it goes faster than I could just make the noise for. It's very fast. It's good. It's awesome. He gets a kickback every time you buy a chainsaw. Don't let Big Saw trick you. Listen, man. If I had an affiliate link for vendors in game, I'd fucking drop it. Yeah, chainsaws are cool. Chainsaws are definitely worth checking out. Keep in mind though, it might not feel amazing straight out the gate if you find one that's like a couple tiers below your level. Since you're at 24, you could find I think a level 25 version. Most weapons in the game will go in level 10 increments, right? So it'll be like 1, 10, 20, or 1, 15, 25, 35, etc., right? Up until the max of either 45 or 50. The chainsaw is one of the weird weapons where it can go every 5 levels, I think. But if you're like 10 or 15 levels behind, it might not feel as good. But a fully modded like even the base level 15 one can be pretty strong for a while. But those things are gonna break fast. So cards you might want to look into would be actually I can't show you, but it's called like I think Makeshift Warrior. Makeshift Warrior. It's basically there's a card that makes melee weapons break slower. It's under the intelligence tree. Very useful. Probably gonna want that because it also helps you craft better like melee mods, right? If you find other sledgehammers that are higher level, break down your crappy ones, low level ones, and you can earn mods for them, right? Because that's how you play the game, right? Like there's some good mods for the sledge, like getting like the spiked version mod adds just flat damage to the base. It's really good. I'm Shizzle, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel. Yep. I mean Wasteland. What? What up, Pine? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Getting here pretty much near the end of the stream. Oh god. Fuck off, son of Fluffy. Yeah, definitely gonna be calling it a day in a little bit here, because I am starving. And I'm gonna be going 7 hours too. How's the game going? I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying it since it came out, though. On and off. I haven't played it the entire time, but I've got a fuck ton of hours in the game. The game came out, and it was a mess. It had issues, but I was still able to enjoy it. But seeing it evolve and, you know, get... Oh my god, it's almost 60. Jesus Christ. I've watched the game, like, you know, turning from what it was into what it is now with all the updates over the years, and it's really good. And seeing the hype around the game because of the TV show is fantastic. Never actually picked it up. Always been interested though. Yeah, well, I don't know what platform you play on, but if you're on PC, it's not on sale right now. It used to be like up until like a few days ago. Now it's like 40 bucks, which you can find it cheaper on other sites. Like, I think someone said Fanatical has it for pretty cheap right now. I think Fanatical is actually like legit as well. It's not one of the gray market seller websites. I can't speak to the validity of that. I don't think I've ever used it, but yeah, it's definitely a fun game, for sure. For me. Whether or not you'll enjoy it, I don't know. But I love the franchise in general. So for me, this one's been very, very fun. Right leg, huh? What's the right leg that I have? Oh, it's a little 50. I wonder. Okay, then. Huh, are we? Oh yeah, this is something you should be getting, chat. While it's still on sale. I think it's only on sale. It might not even be on sale anymore. It might be gone. I don't know. We can see real quick if it's still out here. Be under, I think, specials. It's gone. Actually, you missed out on it. Bummer. Yeah, okay, reset. Well, I hope you grabbed the steamer. Oh, hey, freebie. Sure. It's a pain. Huh, interesting. Weird. Anywho. Is it worth to get the core recharger? I think so, if you like using power armor. Keep in mind, you can, so what it does is it's a terminal that you can like slap up to 4 chargers and or 4 cores into at once that aren't like completely consumed. If there's like a little bit of charge left at all or anything, you can then put them in there and it'll charge them up to full over time, right? So it's good for that, right? But if you're using them for weapons, it'll be really good for that. So you just always make sure to reload before you completely empty the mag out. That said, if you're a power armor user, there are other power armor uses that you can do to like make it better, so you don't have to like deal with that, you know? Like once you start getting legendary slots, you can get a card called Electric Absorption. 10% chance even for the base level. will recharge your power armor's fusion core and restore health when you take energy damage. So you could just find like a laser turret and just have it zap you and brrr, your core's full. You know? So that's a useful card to be sure, if you're a power armor guy. I have it unlocked, but I don't actually even use it that much, but I have it unlocked just in case I want it. And as a new player, you're going to be earning a lot of atoms from like the seasonal stuff, you know. Early on, there's some atoms that are free along the board, you know. And you're going to be earning a lot of atoms from like doing random like challenges, you know, because you get a lot of atoms from just like killing stuff and doing I got hiccups now, Jesus Christ. Just doing stuff, you know. So there is going to be that, right? But, you know, depends on how much it costs, man. If it's like 100 atoms, that's a steal. If it's like 250 or 500, you're gonna have to weigh, you know, the cost of that. I don't know how much it costs, by the way. Subbing to Amazon Prime for the free digital copy is maybe the cheapest way. True. That might actually not be terrible. But keep in mind, it's also going to be the Xbox version and or the Microsoft Store version. Because I think you can... Actually, no, you get both. Because I gave away my Xbox key, but I redeemed the PC version on the Microsoft Store. But if you're a Steam person, obviously, yeah, it's not the best choice if you want to play on Steam. Because, yeah, well, the servers are going to be the same. You can play on PC. You can play with Microsoft Store or Steam, or Game Pass, doesn't matter. It's all the same servers, you know. Of course, people are there now that I'm fucking all the way up here. Listen, man, I'm calling it a day. I'm starving. I'm tired. It's over. Your charger's 700. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's up to you to decide. What's the difference between Microsoft servers and Steam? Just whatever launcher that it launches with. The version of the game is exactly the same. It's just that when you go to the Atom shop and you hit purchase atoms, this pops up a Steam interface, right? And so I have to put money into Steam, and then Steam's gonna take their cut of the atoms purchase, right? Or me putting money into it, you know? Versus Microsoft Store, it basically stays all in-house because Microsoft owns Bethesda, right? So I think that's really it. Personally, I prefer obviously using the Steam platform for everything. I never use a Microsoft Store, but some people are probably fine with that, you know? So that's really it. The game version is gonna be the same. But yeah, unless anybody else got any questions, I'm gonna call it a day here. I'm starving. It's been a long stream. Appreciate y'all hanging out. 'Twas a good one. More tomorrow. More Permadeath. Shenanigans. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here most every day. Not every day, but most every day. Friday through Tuesday, doing something here. We'll definitely be doing more Fallout well after the backpack program ends tomorrow after the stream. But tomorrow, we'll be back for more. But I'm out. So, you have a good one. Enjoy your Monday. Hope your week starts off decently and all that jazz, folks. But appreciate you hanging out. Whether you're chatting or lurking or gift subbing, whatever, all that shit. Appreciate you. Till next time, folks, you have a good one. Good night.